It is on.
Wake up to the sounds of the silence that allows for my mind to run around with my ear up to the ground. I'm searching to behold the stories that I told when my back is to the world. Was smiling when I turned.
Catastrophe and it matters more because I had it. Now I had a thought about wreaking havoc on an opposition. Kinda shocking, they want a static with position. I'm automatic, quarterback, I ain't talking shit.
Salute Raider Nation. Welcome back with another episode of the Death Star Report, man. Jeffy's not feeling too good tonight, so he's not going to be on right now. He'll actually be on around 11:30 Eastern his time. Come on for a little bit. We're going to be talking on a lot of topics tonight, man. We're going to be, it's a pretty long show tonight, so I mean, I hope you guys are buckled in, ready to hear some shit. Long story short, man, we appreciate all the people that always come in and subscribe, that tune into our show, man, the mods, the people in the chat. We love the comments. We love the I guess you can say the debative insight on people's comments. So feel free to put anything out there. That way we could all talk on it here in a little bit. We will post them as we go, so people will get on the screen so we can talk about it as a collective group. Like I've always said, I love the combativeness about the show. I love that we all see these things somewhat differently, some things the same. Long story short, man, salute, and hope you guys like the show. We're going to start off with leading up to the game, leading up to the Pats game today. And Rudy's going to start off this subject. So, and we will have some other people join us here as we go. We just got like Ray's with his uncle. Cortez is helping out his uncle. Again, like I said, Jeff, he's not feeling too well, so he'll be on here later on. He'll be back on Monday, host the show like always. And again, let's start out with the first topic. We'll start with Rudy. What do you think about leading up to the Pats game, bro?
Yeah, I look at it right now is that we have the ability to just beat this team, but we have the ability to beat any team. It just depends on how much the coaches want it. It's more the players. They want it, but just because the players want it doesn't mean it's going to happen, because it depends on how Josh McDaniels plays and Patrick Graham plays. The Patriots are not very good at high scoring. They depend mostly on their defense. They're a little more defensive team. You know, they haven't been like what they used to be like during Tom Brady's era. Although Mac Jones did well with the Patriots before, now they've kind of deteriorated on offense, but they're still a team that can beat us. I mean, they're better than the Rams. I'm not going to debate that, but if we're going to beat the Patriots, we're going to have to get that defense and go after Mac Jones. We're going to have to go after him. I think that the ref cheating won't be like it was when we faced home teams. You know, this is our home, and I think that the defense will look a lot better than we did against the Rams. It doesn't necessarily mean we're going to beat them, but if we're going to beat them, we got to do things. We got to balance the passing and running. We got to not go 3 and out. the Josh Jacobs thing. This defense will be a run stopping team, so you can't just bring out Jacobs and run down their throat. It's not going to work. You have to set up that run against that Pats defense. You got to pass the ball, and I don't think they have a DB who can truly cover Devontae Adams. So, but I believe that Bill Belichick's going to do everything he can to pressure Derek Carr. He's going to put all the pressure, try to blitz packages, and they'll try to do his double team Devontae Adams, and they'll expect us to throw the ball mostly to Mac Hollins if Devontae's being double teamed. But I think with us, we've got to be consistent, patient. Don't try to throw deep balls. Just throw those shorter passes. Just, be consistent. That's the way to beat the Patriots. Don't have to be fast and quick. You can be slow and easy. But our defense needs to step up, though. We've got to not be letting defenses convert on us on third down. Sometimes they don't even get a third down. They just get a first down. They be second down. They get a first down on us. So we got to play more aggressive on defense. If we can get Mad Max, Haram, and even Trevon Merrick and Denzel Good play out, they need to do some blitzing. Blitz Trevon Merrick a few times. Blitz Nate Hobbs if they can, or even I don't know if we have Rock Sin, but
no, he's out.
Yeah, might have to do is blitz Amik Roberts and do that. We got to take some chances. I mean, there's nothing for us to gain and everything, but I think with this game, it's got to be a team of pride just to beat the Patriots. Kind of like look at it like we're going to play against our division. And I do strongly believe, like I said, the other games we're losing on purpose to get more draft capital, and that's just my opinion. But I think that if we win, it's going to be because the coaches want us to win. If we lose, the coaches are we're just tanking it, So it's really hard to say. Maybe Josh McDaniels wants to play, get his team to play, and maybe he won't. I mean, he did against the Chargers, but we'll have to see.
All right, heck yeah. I always say the reason that he plays as tough as he does in the division because he's showing that he can win within the division. Outside of that, full tanking shit. What do you think, Noah?
I think this game is going to ultimately rely on what Josh McDaniels is going to call against the Patriots. We know how good their defense has been over the years with Belichick there. And, if, like you said, if we're going to tank, he's going to call a game where we're going to be tanking, and it's going to be obvious that we're going to be tanking. But if we're going to try to win this game, he's going to call a game. He's going to design a game plan where we're going to be put in a position to win no matter what happens on the field. I think that there are certain positions we need to look out for, specifically on defense, because as of the injury report today, Lock Yassin, he has been ruled out for the second straight week. So we have to be aware of that. So we have to keep this defense focused, because Sam Webb, if we saw him last week and he did fine, and when I say fine, that's very, very, very lenient because it was not a good game. And you saw he gave up the game-winning touchdown against the Rams. So there's that as well. He just got burned. And that he would have, Rocky said would have been on with the receiver at that time. So there's that to look out for. So, the passing game of Mac Jones, it might thrive, it might not. You can never know with Matt Patricia, but for what the Raiders can control, expect a game plan that's going to be obvious right off the bat to indicate whether this team is going to try to win the game or is going to try and lose this game.
That's facts. I mean, shit, like I said, man, there's so much conspiracy in the air at the moment, man, and there's so much what if and what not, and there's not enough what is, So I think inside here, I think that's how everybody's kind of feeling here, Are we going to tank this game or are we going to play this game? What's your thoughts on it, AJ?
To be honest, I feel consistency is key. That's one of the number one things that
We have to play offensively, defensively, special teams. I feel like keeping up with we don't really have to keep up with New England, but we have to keep pace with them because they're a very consistent team. But they're not a threat. I feel like our secondary, we need to know how to be able to lock down those intermediate throws that they love to get, especially with Mac Jones, and get like those coverage sacks. Like that's one of the main things that we need to do. Like getting pressure to the quarterback, it hasn't really been an issue, but when outside of Max Crosby, your second leading sack leader has only one sack, or no, probably about like 4.5. That's not really a good thing. But I feel like being consistent.
Especially in week fucking 15.
Yup. But I feel that, to be honest, I feel it's all about being consistent and controlling pace of the game, having controlling time of possession, being able to keep your defense off the field so they can get a rest. I feel like those are the main keys of being able to win against New England Patriots roster.
Heck yeah. You have something that you want to add to it, Seth?
All right, so I know we can't be making the Powerpuff Girls here, okay? There's literally no reason why we need to add everything nice, sugar and spice here. Law and order. I think we need to just. I think we just need to be aggressive to them. Like the defense needs to be aggressive. The offense needs to be aggressive. I mean, I don't really think our head coach would want to lose against Bill Belichick here after him moving out and all that crap. So I think we need to be aggressive on them. That's really what I think right there. We just need to go hard and strong against them.
Yep, make good points. Good points.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna just say it how I think it is. One, I don't think Josh wants to win this fucking game because he didn't activate Waller or Renfro like I said he wasn't gonna do. I think that he has bigger plans that he's not going to activate him. He has a 21-day to sit on him, dude, and wait. And I think he's going to wait until we get to that Chiefs week and he's going to activate him. And he's just going to showcase Waller. And I think he's going to try to trade him. And the more I see the deal with Renfro can probably be in that same deal because one, Waller and Renfro have both spoke up for the last 2 weeks saying that they're ready. They're ready for the Rams game. Now we're going into the Patriots game. We showed video on Monday with them, or what was it, on Wednesday, with them going onto the field, practicing, being with the team. You know, Josh says, oh, if they have the chemistry, this, that, and the other. Listen, they've had chemistry with Carr for the last few years, so I don't buy that shit for 1 second. Not 1 second, okay? I'm just going to say it how it is. It's really weird that Josh don't activate a key player as in Renfro, especially when our one receiver is goddamn Keelan Cole. I mean, you bring back Waller, you play him in the wide receiver spot. He's better than all the receivers besides Devontae Adams. I don't feel like he should come back to the tight end position. I've spoke on this numerous times. I do not believe that him being with the tight end position helps the team. I actually think it hurts the team, man. He's too predictable. Everybody knows he's going to be a pass play. He can't block for shit, so it's very minimal. I'm going to be fucking livid, okay? I'm going to be livid if Patrick Graham gives up this game to Matt Patricia that's never even been an offensive play caller in his life. We got big problems here, okay? I've said this throughout this week. Me personally, I think the game's going to be more on the Bill Belichick side for a lot of reasons. One, that he doesn't want Josh, I believe people, this is the thing I think people got to kind of get past is that people are like, well, Belichick might throw him a bone and Belichick this and Belichick that. Listen, when Belichick's in the regular season getting ready for postseason shit, he ain't giving nobody no bone. He's never have and he never will. Josh is the only dude that he's given players or came into joint practice and stuff. But those were all shit that didn't matter. Had zero effect to anything as a game or a record put on the board. Do I think our defense is set up for them? I don't know, man. Freaking, I think Stevenson's out, so it's not going to be too much of a pound on us. Besides, what is it? Damian Harris, I think, is the backup. The rookies. So don't get me wrong. I don't know the rookie's name. So I don't want to speak on it too much of the rookie halfback, but he did do pretty good. He did get a touchdown, so you can't count that guy out either. I think Chandler Jones is going to get his ass owned by Trent Brown, in my opinion. I'm just going to say that straight up. I think Trent Brown dominates Chandler Jones. So, again, he probably won't show up again like he hasn't for, 93% of the season so far. Max, on the other hand, he's going to be going against that backup Connor. Now, Max probably going to feast on that dude. So he's probably going to get to Jones once, twice, maybe 3 times in that game. Connor is really low-ranked player within the NFL. His stats, everything, this guy is minimal. He's like 68%, 68 overall player. Run, pass, so on. So, but again, I've always said you can't count out a player in the Patriots offensive line because the guy that's there is a very smart dude. He's developed very good players over time. So I'm not going to count him out, but I do believe Max should feast on that guy. Receiver or corners for us. I mean, Rocky is going to fucking hit us big again. I mean, Webb does pretty good, dude, but the problem, this is where I have the problem, and I'm going to say this over and over and over. I think Webb is a good fucking corner. I don't think he's a bad corner. What I think is bad is Patrick Graham's play calling. Single high safety man press, fucking press on Webb on Van Jefferson at the very end of the game. That's a dumbass mistake. Like, that's dumb. And I don't want to call it a mistake because that fool called that play. So, long story short, if the dude knew anything, Patrick Graham is who I'm talking about. If he knew anything, and especially the way that Webb is a UDFA, he's Justin in his first year, you challenge people like that in the middle of the fucking games. You don't challenge people like that in the end of the very last of the game with 20 seconds left. You don't do that. You don't theory test with that type of shit. What he should have done was play off the line, dude. Played about the 15, let Sam play off of Jefferson, and then get him when he's coming to him or underneath. Like, he's not going to run by having safeties over the top, but he will run by when Patrick Graham calls single high safety man press. Like, he will run by just like he did. So, long story short, we can probably get ready for that too. We'll probably see that at the end of the game. Nobody's going to speak on it. They'll probably say it was Carr's fault again. Not say one damn thing about this fucking dink, man. I mean, Patrick Graham's a dink. I don't care what anybody says. This guy's stats mimic Paul Gunther. Every single Raider, I heard him for years. Paul Gunther sucks. Need to get rid of him. Cut him. Can't believe he's John Gruden's friend. Blah, 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 blah. Then they fucking cut him. They bring in fucking Gus Bradley. Guess what? He got same damn shitty-ass defense. People wanted him out in the first. But the weirdest thing to me, not one damn person's even spoke on Graham's shitty-ass play calling. So I'm mind blown over this. But long story short, I think this game's going to be tougher than people think. I do believe that Bill Belichick is going to come in here and try to beat us down. He's in the 7th spot in the playoffs, bro. Like, he's not trying to give that shit to the Jets. So I think this game's going to be in for it, man. I think it's going to be a tough game because people think like, oh, we got Josh, we got Devontae. Well, listen, if you guys go back and look up the stats, Bill Belichick has held some of the best halfbacks in the whole league this year to 12, 15 runs and 50 fucking yards, 60 yards. Like, he's not giving up big games. The only time he did give up a big game was in the beginning of the season with, like, Aaron Jones. I think he did go over 100 yards. There was another player that was on 100 yards. But after that, Bill Belichick's locked that shit down. He's blocked, I think, if I could reach – and I'm not saying I know the exact number, but I think it was like Chubbs was like 14 run plays for like 56 yards. I think the same with Cook. It was somewhere around 15 for 58 or 60 yards. Like, he locks these dudes down on pass in fashion. And if you look at his front seven is actually really nice in New England. So I don't think Josh is going to go in there and just pound out 150 yards this game. I mean, if we're going to be realistic, I mean, I'd probably kind of more look at how that Rams game went. That's probably about how this game's going to go running wise. I believe if we want to win, Derek Carr just got to give that ball to Devontae and say, fuck Josh and their play calling. Like, in my personal opinion, I think Derek Carr just needs to say, hey, listen, fucking weasel, I'm about to go take this shit over myself. I'm about to go win this shit. I have my boy. And the problem is like, how does Derek Carr just win with Devontae? Like, I'm not saying that I'm not saying that Mac Hollins isn't a good receiver. He's not a dominant two, man. He shows up and he don't show up. And that's good. That's fine. That's what he got paid to do. I'm not going to complain about it. But Foster, outside of Adams, Foster's been showing up a lot and he's been playing pretty damn good. But let's be real, man. Our receiver core is minimized. It's like minimized beyond belief. I mean, over the last few games that we've played, it's been Devontae and Jacobs the whole time. Both of them got like 130 in yards, 150 in yards. They're averaging right around 300 just between the two. So I don't know how we win this game, in my opinion. I think it's going to be a lot tougher than people think. Our defense is depleted. We're bringing in a new linebacker. We're bringing in a new offensive lineman. We're lacking hardcore in the corner position. Trayvon Morik, this dude has been irrelevant. I don't even know where the fuck that. He might as well be on the milk carton with Chandler Jones. I mean, the fucking guy, he ain't showing up either. And that's a key part in our deal. It's really funny how he played really well under Gus's system, but man, this dude's sucking ass under freaking Graham's system, man. Like, sucking ass. I mean, let's be real. Dron Harmon been one of our best players in the safety position and probably in the whole team outside of Max and Perryman, and Nate Hobbs, because I love Hobbs and Sin, obviously. But, I mean, he's been doing really, really good, man. So, I don't know, man. I think our team's just depleted at this point. In my personal opinion, I think we're just going to be evaluating players from here on out. I don't think Josh wants to win shit. And I really believe, like, we're going to start cutting massive amount of these players by the time we get to the end of this, dude. And we're going to go with, so-called Josh's scheme and fucking Graham. But I'm going to tell you, man, if he loses against this guy, you gotta fire this fucking dude. I'm not saying Josh. I'm saying Graham. I hate this fucking guy, man.
I said fire him already.
I would have fired him after last week. But the thing is, who would be a suitable?
I'd fire him 2 weeks.
That's the real question.
It don't matter. Just back up.
Like Reese OG right here says, he says, look at Carr's situation. He can't just go against the head coach. He'll get benched and then cut at the end of the season. Yep, I think that's going to be a lot harder, man. People need to go watch that tape on Tim Brown when he was talking about Josh and Derek in here. It's going to be a lot harder than people think for them to either cut either one of them. So, I mean, listen, Tom Brady said this out his own mouth when they interviewed him in the beginning of the season. They said Derek is going to have to tell Josh at certain points, I'm just not going to run that fucking play, like straight up. And Tom Brady did it for years. They never benched him. I mean, Carr wants to win, dude, and this dude needs to get people off of him. He needs to do what he needs to do. I mean, if Carr goes out there and shows he can light it up, but that's the problem. Who you lighting it up with? Devontae been doing it the whole time. Yeah, I mean, Carr and Devontae been hooked up the whole entire time, dude. Like, people keep saying Carr's bad. They say that, all this and that. Listen, Devontae Adams is about to break their 2 franchise records within the organization. 1 for most receiving yards and 2 for most touchdowns in a season. Now, you can't say Carr playing shitty if Devontae is putting up shit like that. Carr has done that with Renfro. He's done it with Crabtree. He's done it with Waller. He's done it with Jared Cook. He's done it with Nelson Aguilar, dude. Like, Carr has done this with multiple people throughout the organization and never eclipsed the yards that they're at right now. And if we're playing shitty compared to what people's standard is, how in the hell is Devontae over here breaking the records that he is if they're playing that shitty? So I don't buy all that. To me personally, I don't believe you can be a shitty fucking team and have records like that. I don't believe it. That's why I say Josh's play calling is sus as fuck, because how does he have 2 1,000-yard players? How does he have 2 1,000-yard players by week 12? By week 12, that means we only played 11 games because we had a bye. So in 11 games, Josh McDaniels had Josh Jacobs and frickin' Devontae Adams already over 1,000 yards apiece.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I like I said, I think there's just way more behind it. I think it's sus-ass shit to me. But again, if any of you guys want to chime in on it, chime in on it.
Yeah, I don't disagree with you at all. It's yes, Derek Carr's passing may not go up. It's because they're running the ball more than they're passing it. You know, when you put in more, you lose in something else. It's a balancing act, and the Raiders' rushing was a lot lower. Now it went straight up, and the passing went up like this. It changed up, and Josh Jacobs, he's looking to be the best running back in the NFL right now. But Derek Carr doesn't give a shit about how many passing yards he has or touchdowns. All he cares about is winning. He doesn't even look at stats and everything. He just wants to win. That's what Derek Carr is, and Derek Carr has put up great stats. And like Dustin said, it's a defense that backs you up. When Derek Carr was doing great was doing good in 2015 and then 16 great, it's because the defense was actually pretty good. And then we just stopped playing.
Even at 20th ranked defense, they still gave him a better chance than any fucking one we've had after that.
Yeah. Those defenses.
And Reese OG, you are right. I mean, Brady was able to do that because Belichick was in charge. Cars don't have that type of power. I think Carr has a lot more power and people realize it. It's just like you said. I think it's just like Hyperbolic just said in this next comment. The problem with Carr is that he's so much of a nice guy and a yes man. Yes, Brady is Brady, but with Mac Jones is cursing at his offensive coach when the plays suck and Bill allows it. And Hyper, that's 100% facts, because look at that game just a few weeks ago when you had Jones and the receiver talking mad shit in the press conference, bro. Like mad shit in the press conference, how shitty that deal was. They should have went for it on that fourth down for that. And like I said, I mean, Mac Jones is over there being able to yell at Patricia because he's garbage. Like, I mean, fuck, the water boy can probably yell at him. I mean, fuck it. I don't think anybody going to say shit to that guy. I mean, Matt Patricia is fucking joke. What's a joke is Matt Patricia is calling the offense and they're going to make the fucking playoffs. Like, that's what the damn joke is, and it's on us, I guess. So
their defense is keeping them in games.
Say again?
Yeah.
It's because their defense is keeping them. They're keeping them in games with these big
dude. I mean, come on, go give us Bill Belichick and his defense on the Raiders. We'd be 9-3, 9-4 right now. Not even a fucking doubt in my mind. And that's kind of the thing that kind of irritates me about a lot of these guys talking shit on Derek Carr right now, because they're saying like, oh, Derek Carr's QBR, and oh, look at the last two games. He's only had 137. Listen, that's fucking Josh McDaniels, bro. Like, it's not coincidence that when John Gruden came in here as a head coach, Derek Carr went from 3,200 yards to 4,000 every single year. 4,000, 4,200, 4,400. Guess what? In his final year is 4,800 yards. Yeah. The only thing that changed outside of that is Josh fucking McDaniels. And this is the thing. The reason that he had such a bad game in that Rams game in the second half is because he only threw the damn ball like 4 times, and he only targeted Devontae twice. Like, how do you blame a guy that the offensive coach is not calling the plays to plumb them up? You know, I've said this 100 times. John Gruden would have stuck the fucking knife in Sean McVay, dude. When we got that possession in the second possession to the end of the game, when we ran that ball 3 times, and John Gruden would have fucking dinked that shit right across in the slants, picked up the first, and then stuck the fucking knife in McVay's back and said, fuck off. But you know what fucking Josh did? He said, oh, nah, fuck, we didn't even get the run on the first down, dude. On 1 yard, then you fucking punt the ball off and give it back. Like, that's on them, man. Like, I'm not sitting here trying to say that Derek Carr listen, I'm not a Carr stan, dude. I just look at the team as an overall. That's how I look at it. I don't bias one individual person or not. What I do is say, this is where the fucking falter is, and we need to fix that damn problem, okay? And I believe that Derek Carr is the farthest thing from our fucking problem being fixed. Yeah. I mean, if he's going out putting up the yards he is with Devontae, you think a quarterback that comes out of college is going to have that connection with him? Fuck no. Hell no. Ain't going to happen. That's a delusional thought, dude. You're going off what ifs. It isn't what is. There's been plenty of quarterbacks that's been taken first overall and never exceed in the damn NFL, and a lot of them. So I'm not trying to go that route. If it's me, I'm trying to go and build up our defense, man. Give Carr a fucking chance. Give fucking deal. When you get fucking 14 points, you hold that 14 points. Like, the defense's job is to hold it, man. And I don't know how many times that I got to bring that up or say it, because it gets ridiculous how much we have to talk about it. It's just like, people are so blind to the Raiders anymore, dude. Is like, you guys single out one individual dude, but you don't single out the team. Like, I don't understand that, dude. Like, I'm a diehard Raider fan of the Shield, not an individual person. I'm a fan of the Shield. I'm a fan of our team, of the franchise. I've always said I'm a fan of a player while he's here, but I'm not a fan of an individual player, like he's God or not. When I look at a team and I say that Derek Carr is not the fucking main problem of this team, and if we were to trade him, I bet you 10, 12 teams would hop on that list right now to take him, man. New York, Washington, fucking Vikings, fucking
Indianapolis.
we can go down the board. Pittsburgh. I mean, we can Jets, fucking we can talk about 10 different teams that would take him in a heartbeat. And if if those teams are willing to take him to go win, there's something wrong here if we're getting rid of him. Like, more times than not, when a quarterback's done and he has no value to him, you'd be lucky if he got picked up by one and be a backup like Mariota. Like, that's how that shit goes. Like, Carr comes on the deal, and if Carr allows to be traded, because Carr cannot be traded, he has no trade clause in his contract. So the only way that we can trade him is if he wants to be traded. And then if he does, man, you're telling me you're going to go give him to them? You're going to give him to any one of those teams? Those are all winning teams, man. Like, for real, let's be real. If Jimmy Garoppolo's out and you're Purdy and you got Carr, I'm pretty sure Niners will probably take Carr too. So, I mean, I think it'd be a mistake to even go that route, man. I think it would be a mistake to go that route, in my personal opinion.
It would be that's Super Bowl right there.
Yes.
Yeah, I agree completely, because people just coaches know what they see. They even players too. Von Miller said himself, Derek Carr is one of the most difficult quarterbacks to play against, and Von Miller said that about Derek Carr. And this is a guy who was with the Broncos and everything, and he knows how good Carr is. When he tells you that he's a good damn quarterback, he's telling you what he knows. He's played against him and everything, you know. And Derek Carr is a good quarterback, a very good quarterback. People could say, oh, he's not top 5. I don't give a shit if he's top 5. He's good enough to win a Super Bowl. He is. You know, their quarterback's even lower than him that can take a team to a Super Bowl too. Like a Kirk Cousins, he's lower than him. He could take a team to a Super Bowl, but it depends on the system. It's not always the quarterback in general. It's the system of the
So, and here's another thing I want to speak on real quick about what he's saying right here, right? And he says all this talk about Brady coming to Vegas, Josh angled that. Let that happen. He's not going to let Brady check out his play calling and basically give him the finger. Well, this is what I got to say about this, okay? We don't want fucking Tom Brady here. And I'm going to tell you why. Because, and it isn't about, listen, I have a personal deal against him since the early 2000s. That's my vendetta against the motherfucker. A lot of people say I would have signed him. I fucking highly doubt that. I know people resort to Richard Seymour, but if Richard Seymour ain't fucking Tom Brady, okay? And I'm not going to say I wouldn't. That's why I don't want to speak on it like that, because I'm just going by what I feel. And I've watched Al give the finger to a lot of motherfuckers that were other side of us and never let them on our team. But what I will say, because I don't want to put any words in a dead man's mouth, because I don't know any better than anybody else. So I'm just going to leave it for what I believe. I don't believe he would, but I could be wrong. But what I will speak on, and this is why we don't want him, because this is facts. When Tom Brady is in New England, I don't think he ever had over a top 10 defense when he won those Super Bowls. I think if I recall right, every one of Tom Brady's Super Bowls always had a top 10 defense. Now, when he went to Tampa Bay, that first year they organized it, they went through a little shitty spell. They were able to change up the plays because Tom Brady wasn't feeling comfortable with the way that Bruce Arians had some of those plays. So he was able to alter it, and then it worked, right? But what the fuck happened out this year? What happened this year? Are you telling me that 2 of his offensive linemen went out and they lost Sue and Pierce in JPP, and that's what ruined that whole fucking team? Because last time I checked, I'm pretty sure Chris Godwin's there. Mike Evans, dude, they still got good-ass fucking tight end. They got 2 good fucking halfbacks. They got way better defense than we got by a mile. I mean, their fucking defense outshines ours. And we're really that fucking delusional that Brady's having struggling ass over there, and we're gonna bring him here and he gonna win, right? Like he gonna win here. Like that's fucking crazy, dude. Like Mike Evans has had 1,000 yards every year he's been in the NFL. Every fucking year. I think got like 2 touchdowns this year, man. Like the production is on what they're doing there right now. And they think like we're just gonna up this fucking dude, bring him over here to the 27th or 30th ranked defense, and Brady gonna go win championship, right? Like that's fucking crazy talk, man. That's crazy. And to even fathom that, that's just fucking nuts, in my opinion. And again, I believe that's the wrong mistake. I would not fucking bring that motherfucker here. He's on the decline. By the time we get the players in place, it's going to be a year or two. Our cap is too low. So with all these people that are like, well, if Tom Brady comes, we're going to get people. You need money to get those fucking people. They're not going to come here and sign for free. Yeah. You know, you're not going to get Kyrie from the Nets to come to the Lakers and take $1 million where he's making 40. You know, like you're not doing that shit. So that's a lot of what ifs and hopeful dreaming. The reality of it is it's not going to fucking happen. And the reality is we don't want it to happen, because if Brady comes, it hinders our fucking team, man. We don't. What are you going to do? You're going to draft a fucking quarterback and play behind him? Well, Kyle Trask ain't working out in Tampa. So when Brady sets to retire at the end of this year, just like hell of reports are coming in.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Technical difficulties. Please stand by. There we go.
There you go. You back there, Dustin?
Back?
Yeah, I just say like when Brady's done and ready to retire, just like they're talking about right now, he's done. He's out, dude. And I mean, I'm saying I just don't think it's a good investment. I understand that people think, oh, Tom Brady. Listen, Tom Brady was the GOAT when he was in the New England. I think that Super Bowl in Tampa was just more like a fuck you, Belichick kind of fucking deal. And then it's just depleted after that. And I'm not going to argue the fact that Tom Brady's, I think he's top 5 in passing yards right now. So I'm not going to say he can't have it. But a guy did make a pretty valid point earlier when we had this discussion in Facebook, because I posted this shit and it blew up big time. The discussion over there in Facebook was, and one guy did make a point that I agreed with, is I would prefer Aaron Rodgers over Brady, because Rodgers can still get the fucking ball 50 yards downfield and dot it on a dude like no one's business. You know, Brady's mobility is throwing. Yeah. A lot of this shit is falling off the board, where it would make more sense that you would go after Aaron Rodgers, because he still has the mobility, he still has the arm, he still got the accuracy. I don't want either one, just to clarify, but if we were to pick one, I think Rodgers would make more sense to where we're at right now.
Yeah, Aaron Rodgers, like you're saying, he's more mobile. He's a little bit younger than Tom Brady. Tom Brady is not mobile at all. If he gets out of the pocket, he's not throwing a complete pass. He's not accurate at all. He's three-toed. He's a three-toed slot. Aaron Rodgers, he could throw it in the pocket, out of the pocket. He could do it all around. And he takes more chances than most other quarterbacks. He's not afraid to throw that ball down the field, even with coverage. Tom Brady ain't going to throw no ball to the field unless his name is Mike Evans. If it's not Mike Evans, he's not going to throw it in coverage at all. He's going to throw it in coverage because he knows that Mike Evans is taller and he'll catch that ball right in front of the smaller corner. Yeah.
It says it's similar to how the Charger game from Week 18 last season, and the defense gave up so many 4th down conversions, 2 touchdowns, a 2-point conversion in like 8 minutes of the 4th quarter. Yep. Like, I don't know how many times I can speak on that hyperbolic, because I've been saying this the whole time. If we had a defensive coach like Vic Fangio or fucking Brian Flores or any guy that has a capable defensive mind, these 4 games that we had 13 plus leads on, we would not have lost, man. Like, I don't know how to tell people this shit. That shit does not happen. Listen, as bad as Paul Gunther was, he never gave up that shit. Never gave up shit like that. Like, Paul Gunther may have been straight trash. I mean, this guy was garbage. But don't forget, he did beat the damn the Chiefs. He was the only one to beat the Chiefs. But My point is that this defense is way worse off than people realize, but not one person is talking about it. It's the most mind-blowing shit I've ever seen as a Raider fan, dude. Like, it's mind-blowing as fuck that dudes are going to point to Carr. They're going to point to Josh. What about the fucking defense? Like, people are like, oh, well, they were on the field for too long. Motherfucker, they're getting paid to be on the field for 60 fucking minutes, man. No matter how the hell you want to twist it, say it, yap on it or not. It's okay if the offense out there that long, but it ain't okay if the defense is, right? Like, I don't concept how the hell we thinking about this shit anymore. When it comes down to it, you're supposed to sign an offense that puts out good numbers. Like, great. Hey, for all my years in the past, I've always seen offenses payroll be higher than the defense. I've seen that my whole life. It's not uncommon that our offense is 130 million and the defense is fucking 60. Like, that shit's not uncommon. A lot of people draft through the draft to build those defenses up for those years. So I'm like I said, I just think it's mind blowing, man. To me, I think if we were to fix this defense, we would be 100 times better team instant with the same players, same call, same everything. We'd be better.
And I feel like this draft, if we were to pick early, like we're predicted to now, because I think we're projected a top 10 pick as of now. I feel like the first pick is defense, mainly the defensive line, because I feel like the defensive line has gotten better over the past couple weeks with the addition of Jerry Tillery, but I feel like we could still use a bit more pressure because we're still one of the last teams in the league in getting sacks, even with Max Crosby having 11.5 and Chandler Jones having the game that he did against LA. We're still not able to generate enough pressure outside of Max Crosby. And that's where we're faltering as a unit because that means when like a quarterback just like scrambles around, like you remember how Kyler Murray did week 2 against us, when he's able to just scramble around and roll out the pocket.
He would scramble out and then he would slant cross right across the front of us like nothing.
He did that in the second half. What we should have done was been blitzing on that strong side. You blitz on that strong side, he ain't going to fucking run towards Mad Max Crosby.
And I agree with you, AJ. Like, the addition of Tillery was a good add to the line. And same with Kyle Pecco. Like, they're putting the people on the line now that, and dude, like Andrew Billings, Kyle Pecco, you got Neil Farrell, you got Bly Nichols, you got these dudes are showing up finally, but you're still lacking in the DN at Chandler Jones and whoever the fuck backs him up because Kuntz ain't even nowhere to be found anymore. And look, you're right. We've added a depth piece that's solidified up that line. I think we're 9th overall front line right now with those players. But the defense and the linebacker and the corners and the fucking safeties are still depleted. You're still depleted in those sections there.
Because another stat that shows up, the Raiders they're dead last. They're 32nd in passer rating allowed and completion percentage allowed, that's mainly on the secondary, honestly. And I feel that the secondary needs to step up, and that starts out with the front seven being able to get pressure.
It does. And I mean, with the way that we're identifying certain pieces like right now, like Tillery was a good ad. Like I won't lie, we need to re-sign that dude come next year. The guy's brought a lot of pressure and presence up to that line right now. I believe Tillery was a good pickup in the deal, same as Hall. I think Hall was a good pickup too. He's made our team a little bit better as we've been playing. So I think two good key pieces right there, you know what I mean? But still, we're depleted big time over here, man, especially in corners, linebackers, and safeties. I mean, let's just be real, Mark. This fucking guy, we don't even know where the fuck he's at anymore. So it says, I'm with you. It says, I don't want Brady either. I'm tired of these Kardashians talking about if Brady and McDaniels can win a Super Bowl, they'll forget to talk rule. I think he's saying like they'll forget the tuck rule. That's some bullshit to me. 100% facts, bro. I mean, I don't fucking, just because that motherfucker would come here, I'll tell you right now, I don't give a fuck what people say. You know, people, so this is the narrative I've heard all day when I posted this shit over in the Facebook. And this chat has about 28,000 people. It's a really good chat. I like it a lot, dude. We get a lot of controversy back, and I like that. I love the controversy, the debate, and the insight on people. I've always said I don't think anybody right or wrong. I just love the opinions. the thing is for one, Brady comes here and McDaniels ain't winning fuck Super Bowl right away. That's a delusional thought, man. I mean, I'm just going to be real about it. There's a difference. When they went to Tampa, they had all that money, dude. They were able to get all the players that they needed. They got people inside. We don't have no fucking money. Like, we have no money, man. Like, that's facts. So $27 million ain't going to do that shit. You going to sign Brady over fucking Jacobs? That's stupid-ass investment. I'll tell you that right now. That's a dumbass investment. And for all these fucking guys that have zero insight on the way that the fucking cap works or contracts work, you know, I can't, out of today, I heard like 10 times, well, if we get rid of Carr, we get 100 million. Listen, motherfuckers, we get 100 million over 3 years. We only get 30 fucking million right now. And if you sign, listen, Carr's contract's only 34 million. So if you go get a guy like Brady, guess what? 30 of that 34 million going to him. So how in the fuck did that even make any difference? It didn't make no difference, dude. Then you take the youth away from the team. Like, Carr can fucking win, man. Like, we know we can win. We already know. Like, it'd be delusional as hell if there was a guy here that says, well, we can't win with Carr. Oh, fuck. How does he have the most fourth quarter comebacks? Can't win with the guy. Like, that's a dumbass conversation to have, man. Like, the reality of it is, if our quarterback goes, we have no youth because Stidham sucks. I mean, Bill Belichick said it out his own fucking mouth. Stidham ain't option A, option B, option C, and he's sure in the fucking option D. And that's why he ain't there, and that's why he's over here, because he's like, see you later, bitch. Like, I don't want you over here. You garbage. And again, if they thought Stidham was anything, the Patriots would have tried to trade for Derek Carr the year that they drafted Mac Jones. So Mac Jones could have played behind Carr. Like, it makes 100% sense to go out, draft defense, obviously, right off the get-go, bro. If we're in the top 5, top 8, man, you better be taking Will Anderson, fucking Jalen Carter, Tyree Williams. You better go get a dude that's a fucking difference maker. And out of those 3 dudes, they're most definitely difference makers. I mean, Tyrell Williams with Max on that outside, going to kill it, bro. He'll kill it. And then not only that, you got Will Anderson, dude, that'll kill it in linebacker / outside edge rusher DN. I mean, then Jalen Carter, fucking straight gap eater in the front, dude. They have that dude in Oregon, too, that freaking Suki. That dude's a fucking gap eating ass dude, too, and you can probably pick him up in the 2nd round. So there's a lot of options you can go defensively to instantly fix the team. 1, get rid of fucking Patrick Graham. 2, draft defense. Like, that's how I would go. I would be, listen, what's that dude's name? Mick Lombardi. I would be comfortable with Mick calling defense because he probably calls same defense as motherfucking Patrick Graham. So it's already trash. Like, it's already trash, dude.
Yeah.
Like, anybody can be back there calling the plays at this point, and it's not benefiting our team in any fucking way. We're going to go into this game, dude. We watch Carr go give us 14 points off the get-go. Then Josh fucking all of a sudden becomes non-existent in the play calling. Then the defense going to give up 21, and they're going to blame Carr. Like, guarantee that's this whole fucking time. The whole year, that's the narrative we've been on. The whole year. Why hasn't the narrative been like, hey, bro, why did Patrick Graham give up those plays? Why did Patrick Graham call single high safety man press in the final 20 seconds of a game with 25 yards of field? You know why people ain't talking on that? Because I'll tell you why. A lot of them ain't fucking keen on football. A lot of them sure in the fuck ain't keen on plays, let alone can they even concept the play that's going on. You know, the most fans in the Raider probably don't even know that shit happens till about 4 days later when Instagram, Facebook, and all this shit's blowing up and people are singling it out. If you were singling that shit out in the game, you would know, like, hey, that's sus-ass calling. That dude in the Jets called zero blitz, got fucking shit canned. Why ain't Patrick Graham shit canned? Same fucking thing. He did the same damn thing. He didn't call all zero blitz. He just called single high safety man press, which might as well have been it. Like, that's dumb fucking play calling. And if people can't notice that, then they shouldn't be fucking speaking on it, for one, let alone should you even speak on the concept that you don't know the plays. Like, when you see certain plays in the game, you're going to know instantly, like, what the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? We quit doing the jet sweeps, dude, for weeks, and then people said, oh, just give the ball to Josh. He'll get that first down. Well, Josh got stuffed on that first down, bro. He got stuffed on the 1 yard, like, straight up. So maybe that call ain't right either, you know? So I'm just saying, man, there's a lot of shit going on here, man, that people need to start paying attention to more.
Yeah. like that defense scheme, like when you put Trevon Merrick closer, because that's what he doesn't, when he played Gus Bradley's system, he was a defender who would defend against the receiver. See, if he was out more during where Webb got burnt, he would have never got that. That touchdown would have never happened. It would have never happened. But when you have them playing close to safeties, both Harmon and Trevon Merrick, yeah, it leads these receivers out to get burnt. I mean, corners to get burnt. And Trevon Merrick plays better. He needs to play a little more zone. They need to not have him playing press, closer press, because he's a good coverage free safety. He's not great, when you have him too close, like a man press safety. He's a zone coverage safety, a free safety. Free safeties aren't supposed to be that close. They're supposed to be far away a little bit, I didn't like the way we were utilizing him that way, and that's why he wasn't doing too well. I know he's played strong safety before and everything. He's played both positions, and he's played his best. I think he's trying to do, this Patrick Graham system. They're just setting these guys out to fail, And like you were saying before with Jonathan Abram, he was playing really good as a box safety, and then they moved around everywhere else, and he was getting burnt ugly. They were setting Jonathan Abram to fail. That's what they did, and then they released him.
Dude, week one showed that Jonathan Abram had a really high ceiling in this defense.
Yeah.
When they lurked Jonathan Abram all around the field in week one, that was his best game. That dude was in everywhere. He was everywhere. And if there was a tackle, he was there, bro. And then all of a sudden, after week one, they confined Abram back to where he was at, made him as a safety / outside linebacker. And then guess what, man? Dude never showed up again. And then you fucking ship him off out of nowhere when he's already got a paid contract for the whole year. That shit's sus right there instantly. A lot of that shit don't make no sense. It says you got to fix the interior of the defense line. Once you fix it, everything else will fall into place. It'll make it easier in the linebackers and the secondary. Facts. I mean, that's facts, man.
Yeah, I think the interior, though, like when we added Tillery, that actually improved the interior a little bit more. But these guys, you have to understand, it's what you have a raw. The defensive line in the interior is a little more raw than where Mad Max is at, and Chandler Jones, he's just a little old, and you gotta not put him playing there all the time. You gotta rotate him with like Malcolm Kuntz or even Clinton Farrell instead of keeping him there.
Yeah, it's mind blowing that Kuntz ain't even out there. I mean, fuck Clee, dude. That guy's garbage. I'd roll with Malcolm Kuntz all day. Well, I'm going to get through these two deals real quick, and then we're going to move on and give Noah his topics, because Noah and I think AJ are going to leave here in a little bit, so we'll get to their topics real fast. I just want to speak on these ones real quick. It says it's how the team like the Chiefs can handle the lead. They have an elite offense, and their best group is the defensive line, which helps the secondary line. That's facts.
Well, yeah,
this one kind of makes more sense right here with Reese OG. Josh McDaniels' play calling is like when he had Dennis Allen. We were scoring 21 and played conservative and burnt the defense out week in and week out. 100% facts. I've been saying that the whole year, bro. I mean, go on our lives. Go check them out. I've been saying this shit the whole time. Why the fuck we letting up the gas, bro? How come it's weird that we can go into like Colts game, dude, where they put up 10 on us and then we slapped on 17 back to back. They couldn't even stop us. And then all of a sudden we became irrelevant again. They get the fucking points and win. Listen, I think Josh's offense is very good. He's just fucking being selective when he wants to use it and not. There's no way you can go into games like those, put up those points that fast, and then just not exist the rest of the game. That tells me you straight trying to lose. You straight trying to fucking lose, dude. You don't let Derek Carr look the way he did in that Rams game where he's dropping beautiful dimes on Devontae onto the sideline right over. I mean, perfect. Just bop, fucking right in his hand. Oh, not even that. Jalen Ramsey holding his fucking arm and out here one hand. 2 weeks in a row, Devontae made that fucking catch. 2 weeks in a row, had that same bullshit happen and caught the ball the same fucking way right there. And guess what? That's Derek Carr's accuracy putting it right there where Devontae can one hand pull that shit in. See, people want to give DeAndre Hopkins credit for the fucking catch he made on the out of bounds in the end zone, one hand, and was out of bounds. They were jocking this fool's nuts all week. Why in the fuck aren't you saying this shit about Devontae getting held and still catching it one-handed, being drugged down? Like, not even being spoke of, bro. Not even spoke of.
Yeah,
These guys
Ramsey
are fucking hypocrites, dude. Fucking haters.
Yeah, Ramsey does get pass interference calls against other teams, and other teams, it's like, what? Yeah, he'd be grabbing them
That's
past 5
respect.
yards and holding, But when we're in their hometown, though, and when it's a close game, there's a lot more cheating goes on when it comes to a close game, especially for the home team,
Noah.
Yeah.
Hey, we're going to roll with AJ first just because his ties into the defense for the Patriot game. Then we'll go with you, all right?
Yeah.
I don't want to hop over and bring up that subject and then bring back to his. We're on the Patriots week, so let's just go with his, then we'll do yours, all right?
I got you.
All right, so enough of, we're going to talk about this for a long time, man. We're going to go through these topics. We're going to be here for multiple hours, dude. I mean, me and Rudy will be here till 11, 12 o'clock tonight. We'll have Jeff and everybody else showing up around 11. Cortez probably around 10:30 our time. So believe me, a lot of people are going to come and go. We have a lot of topics. We're going to speak a lot on this shit. Believe me, man, it's a big deal for me. But we're going to go into AJ's topic right now because he won't be around for long. He usually stays a few hours. So we're going to move into AJ's topic right now. Basically, AJ's topic is how should the Raiders defense approach this game against the Patriots on Sunday?
All right, so I feel the Raiders defense was one of the key falters that cost us in the game that was a little bit over a week ago against LA. I feel like close, like we are able to keep it close, but we just falter at the end and just like what we were talking about earlier, Josh McDaniels starts getting conservative, and that's when the defense starts getting tired out. Like when I don't really have a good example, but like remember a couple years ago, Sunday Night Football when we played Kansas City at home, we were rolling early on offense, and then the defense got stuck out there for too long, and then Mahomes hit Kelsey on that game winner. Like it's things like that I feel the defense should be able to close out games, especially like there's multiple games that they closed out on, like against Jacksonville, this most recent game you have against Arizona as well. Like there's so many games that
the Colts, Jacksonville, the Cardinals, the Rams. I mean, fuck, we can go down all but 3 games, I think. Jacksonville just got out of hand, and they just let them go. They shouldn't have had that game. That was our game all the way, man.
Hell
Yep, and I feel the defense, if we keep it close, which I hope we don't, because I feel like the Raiders, they play better when games aren't close. Like now, we had those back-to-back wins against Denver and Seattle, but outside of those 2 games, we haven't been able to really close out, and that took overtime. The second time, I'm not gonna lie, that Josh Jacobs run, I'm not gonna say it wasn't skill, but it was kind of luck. I only say that because of the play calling that was going on during that overtime, because McDaniels was getting pretty conservative in overtime. Like he had like 43 seconds left, and then he decided, no, what, I'm gonna run it because
dude, he didn't even give Carr the ball, bro, or a chance to go downfield. Didn't even give him a chance, and this is the leadingest fourth quarter comeback QB in the league. I was fucking livid on that shit. I about wanted to break shit. We shouldn't even went into that overtime. Carr would have got us in field goal range, and we would have won that shit by field goal. But Josh didn't even allow it because he knew Carr probably would. Like, that motherfucker knew he would, dude. And then, look, like you just said about that Seattle game, right? I don't think we played good in that Seattle game, and I don't think we
No, I
played
don't
good in
think
that
so either.
Denver game. Like, let's be real, dude. We got lucky in the overtime that the fucking corner sucked in on the linebacker, and Devontae was able to run by. Like, that's luck, motherfucker. We just played 4 straight quarters, and that shit happened. Then here again in Seattle, we played 4 straight quarters, and believe me, Josh wanted us to lose that game because Josh called a toss to the outside. And Carr was like, nah, fuck that, bro. Nuh-uh, fuck that. Carr identified the defense, knew that they were pushing to the outside, and called a halfback dive up the gut, ISO, however, whatever one you want to call. He called it right up the gut, and all Josh had to do was get past the linebacker, and guess fucking what? He did. I guarantee you, Josh did not think he was going 86 fucking yards. No way, no how. I don't even want to credit us those wins. Those were fucking bullshit wins, dude. Like, straight up.
Yep, because honestly, I feel like out of this whole season, the best game we played was honestly a couple weeks ago against the Chargers. I feel like that was the best game we honestly played because we were able to play consistent. You know, we started going off in the third quarter. You know, Devontae had a couple touchdowns. We had that nice flea flicker. The defense was able to hold up because throughout the whole game against the Chargers, we didn't really allow points since like the first pick 6 of the game. We didn't allow a touchdown until 8 minutes left in the fourth quarter. And I feel like the Charger game was our best game of the year. Not Seattle, if I'm being honest.
Hey, if we didn't throw that pick 6, we would have beat them by it would have been 13-27, dude. So
yeah.
But I agree with you on that shit, man.
Yeah.
I think these guys are setting up to fail. Reese said something right here. He says, I agree with AJ. Josh was trying to blow the Seattle game, and when Josh ran the touchdown, if you look at the sidelines, McDaniel and Graham's faces, they was appointment pissed. Was this appointment pissed? He was pissed off. I remember it. I looked at it. I mean, I looked at him. That's why I'm saying, dude, people need to pay attention more to detail. That you don't get a coach that gets mad when your player goes 86 yards. John Gruden would have been like, fuck yeah, Raider Nation, baby. Fuck yeah. You get Josh, he's like, oh, fuck. They just 86 fucking yards. Oh, fuck. Fuck, shouldn't have got that one. We needed another player. Like, that's Josh's mentality, bro. Like, that's his mentality. And he can see it at every press conference, too. This guy don't give a fuck. Like, don't give a fuck, dude. I'd walk up in there and throat chop that motherfucker. Like, straight up, dude. Like, fucking dink.
Yeah.
You want to speak on it, Rudy?
Yeah, I was going to say, the defense, I'll actually tell you the truth. The Raiders' defense actually played the best, not against the Chargers, but actually the Chiefs. Chiefs are a very difficult offense. Very difficult. One of the top offenses in the NFL. And we played our best, actually, against the Chiefs, in my opinion, despite the fact that we lost. I didn't even get pissed off that we lost that much, only that, there was a little bit of cheating and all that. It was a very close game. I thought that was like our closest thing to a Super Bowl was the Chiefs, Even though
I think that was the deciding factor of tanking, too, once that game was over.
Yeah.
But I didn't mean to cut you off, Rudy. I keep speaking that. And Reese said that he meant to say disappointed and pissed. That's what he meant at the end of that, was disappointed and pissed.
Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, the defense, they played their, like I said, it's not always the players in general. It's Patrick Graham, the way he plays. He showed some shine. I mean, he showed the blitzing, like the nickelback blitzings and all that on the always on the strong side and everything. Why haven't we been doing that? If we'd done that against the Cardinals a lot, they would have never came back with a single touchdown at all. Not a single touchdown. Because Kyler Murray would be throwing that ball away, or he'd get sacked, That's what he would do. He couldn't even throw the ball away. In the first half, he couldn't do shit. He jumped up in the air just so he could see over his fucking offensive lineman, throw the ball out, and he couldn't see it. And he threw that ball away because he's like 5'10". He might be 5'9", but I think he's short.
Dude, and then at the end of that Cardinals game, here comes Graham's sus-ass play calling again. So in the Rams, He called single high safety man press. But
Yeah,
in the Cardinals, he fucking played off. And then what did he let fucking Kyler do? Run to the right and then slap run all right in front of the whole entire line and linebackers, right to the fucking
they're playing
house.
dime.
Like, what fucking kind of play calling is this shit, bro? This is sus as fuck at the end of games and multiple games, man. Multiple games.
Yeah, you don't play dime next to the goal or anything. You play dime.
Hey, listen, you can play fucking dime, but not like that against a runner. See, that's what I think's weird. In the Rams game, he should have played off. In the Cardinals game, he should have pressed on. That would have fucking jammed up Kyler. He wouldn't have been able to get in there like that. But this fucking guy, man, he fucking just comes off with some bullshit. Like some straight bullshit, man.
Yeah, it was crazy. I mean, it's just ridiculous defense play calling. And it's not the players, like I said, in general, because you have good players there. Mad Max Crosby, one of the best edge rushers of the NFL. And Harmon, he's good at forcing turnovers. He plays good coverage. Nate Hobbs, he's everywhere around the field. And, those are guys. I think Trevon Merrick, you just got to be patient with him. He's still a young player, But,
all right, AJ, you got to go. All right, sweet. Cortez, that you?
No, it's Tom Brady.
Yeah, you motherfucker. Hold on. I want to let Noah speak on this. Noah, you have something you want to speak about on this or no?
The defense, we're gonna have to focus. We're gonna have to pay attention a lot to the secondary as well. We're gonna have to, we're gonna pay attention to see. We're gonna pay attention up front. I think that's where this game is gonna be won, in the trenches, on the line, because you have Isaiah Wynn who is out. So their Patriots are starting Connor McDermott at right tackle right now. So
trash.
Hey, wait until he's done speaking. Let him speak, and you guys can fucking chime in all you want.
Yeah. So McDermott's starting at right tackle most likely because Wynn is out. That means Crosby is going to try and have a field day that he had similar to last year against Storm Norton when they played the Chargers. So that game is going to be that matchup is going to be critical. And then you also have the Patriots running backs because their top two backs right now, Ramondre Stevenson and Damian Harris, are both questionable according to the latest injury report. So if they're both end up being out, you're having Pierre Strong. I think he's a rookie. He's going to be starting for them. And then, of course, the receivers are going to have Myers, who was out last week, and then Parker, who's out this week because of concussion. So
Myers is like the most non-scoring touchdown motherfucker in the NFL, man. Like, that guy can't score a touchdown to save his life.
For real, but that's why you got to keep your eye on him if he does play, because right now he's questionable. So the players lined up to start right now are Kendrick Bourne, who there's no reason to introduce, and Nelson Aguilar.
We all know
Tyquan
him.
Thornton, Tyquan Thornton, the guy who put up the 4.26 in the combine this year, and then Raleigh Webb. Those are going to be your
just to let him drive
receivers.
a car in Vegas.
Yeah, and then you also have the magic or whatever of Patricia, who throws in Marcus Jones on the offense sometimes, even though he's a defensive player. So you're gonna have to pay attention a lot to the running game and to to how the line plays for the Patriots. I think those are the spots where you're gonna win the game.
We have the rushing
I
defense. We have a good rushing defense.
Here's the problem with the pass rush because Chandler Jones may not get the sacks or pressures, but I've watched this multiple times and I don't know if you guys ever. One sec.
Go towards.
What's it called?
Go on the edge.
Defensive line, right? Crosby, of course, always getting pressure. So there. Chandler Jones, he's pushing the guy back a little bit, but once he reaches the quarterback, both of them they form a V shape. But the problem is the quarterback, all they have to do is step up because we have no interior pressure. But ever since we signed Jerry Tillery before the whole swatting thing, that's how we've been winning the games.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, you do have a point.
I just want to speak. Chandler ain't showed up at all. Period.
But
so I don't.
thing,
I don't know.
He did
Listen,
show
I
up.
don't know if we're going to talk
But
about a
that
guy
gets a
that
weak
comes
of-
off the edge that pushes
That's
a
a weak left
player.
tackle,
I mean,
though.
I'm pretty sure that fucking Butler can fucking do that exact same thing. Like,
But
the
the
key
thing,
point to being a fucking DN is getting home. That's what the key
Yeah.
fucking point is
There-
getting to the fucking home. And even like
Trent
you just
Brown.
said, though, Josh, when they do make that V shape, the difference between Chandler or Max and Chandler is once Max identifies that they're stepping up like that, the very next play, Crosby's gonna spin out and come back in. You never see that come from fucking Chandler ever,
Same
Yeah,
thing
the
ever.
stunts are
with
critical.
Yeah, Chandler's old though.
Not
He's a little
Crosby.
bit older.
But
Crosby's
go
See,
from
young.
Crosby identifies when the players start doing that, and then he adapts to that. Chandler doesn't do that. Chandler just keeps doing
and
it.
that's why
I've been here for so many years. I got 10 sacks per year, and he doesn't show up. The only time he showed up, and this is 100% facts, he showed up in the Charger game against a depleted ass motherfucking offensive line by far, like depleted as
and
fuck.
and the weakness
Seattle as well.
with
He started showing up.
with the weakness that New England has.
Half a sack,
could
and
go-
is that what you're talking about? Half a
could-
sack in Seattle? Like, come the fuck on.
No,
if you go
Chargers-
towards out wide,
Chargers,
out
Seattle,
wide,
he's actually
You-
brought in a. Go ahead.
use your ends as like stand up because Trent Brown's trash. They could just
Dude, Trent
bull rush
Brown
him.
is about to bitch Chandler
No, he's
Jones,
not.
bro.
No. If
Like,
you
Trent
Chandler
Brown
Jones-
gonna school
I just
Chandler.
heard-
Watch. He ain't even
I
gonna
heard
come close.
yesterday from
Yeah.
a New England Patriot fan, that fucker's still eating
Don't
garbage
give a
shit.
fuck what he eats,
No,
dude. Listen. Trent Brown was eating cheeseburgers with Paul motherfucking Gunther, and he still
Yeah.
rocked fucking Khalil Mack's ass in fucking the UK,
Yeah.
bro.
He's the blob. That's what he is.
Khalil
He's
Mack
the
didn't
blob.
even was unirrelevant. And Khalil Mack eats healthy, exercises. He's a fucking athlete, dude. And Trent Brown
Yeah.
still bitched him. I give a fuck about Trent Brown eating cheeseburgers, bro.
Trent has
Here's-
long
here's my
arms
question.
too for a big guy too.
Here's my question: what we would look like if we still had Ngakwe?
Fuck, I think he would probably be closer to 10 sacks than Chandler right now. By
Oh, he
far.
would.
Like, by
He just
far.
lets up. The only thing he gives up is the run stopping. That's his only.
Yeah, but then like we have Tillery now for that as well.
Well, yeah, but
Tillery
you
for
know,
that. But-
Hey,
but
like
wait,
I said,
wait,
I
wait.
think Tillery was a
Wait,
phenomenal ad,
Did we
man.
trade
He
Ngakwe?
was phenomenal.
Hold up, did we trade Ngakwe for a pick or did we trade it for Yasin?
Did we what?
It was a Yasin.
Wait, we traded Ngakwe for Yasin, no picks.
Mm-mm.
Oh,
Yannick for Rocky.
It was a 1-for-1.
Straight across.
wait, guys, is Dustin like quiet? Because like his microphone's like really low.
I'm hearing something.
Somebody's trying to call me on my. Somebody was trying to call, so it wouldn't let me fucking answer or talk.
Oh,
Oh,
No, but what I was saying is, did you say what did we trade for? What did you say?
like I was asking, like if we traded Yasin for Ngakwe for Yasin, or like it was just like a one-person trade, or like we get
It was
picks or
straight trade. Yeah, Rock for fucking Yanganic.
and that's all.
Listen, I like the
Rocky.
Rakia trade. I would have made that trade all day because I believe
Yeah.
that Rakia has been a shutdown ass corner for us the whole year.
Yeah.
So I mean, fuck, I think he's only allowed one touchdown, dude. Like, I'm
And
taking Rock
and the-
all day.
Yeah, and the one touchdown was like contested as well.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean,
like
I'm
Yannick.
taking Rock on that, but I do believe like I believe I agree with you on the fact of we should have kept Yannick over fucking Chandler by fucking far,
You
man.
did-
Man, fuck
If we
Chandler.
did that, we'd have to really draft a corner.
Yeah.
But it would be hard to draft a corner once you trade your first pick and your second round
For-
pick for
for Devontae.
Devontae Adams. Yeah, it'd be hard. You're not going to get a good corner. That's unless you get lucky like Nate Hobbs, which is not always easy.
We did,
You can-
and here's the thing: we can't really say that we didn't go for Ndamukong Suh because we actually did, but he never accepted our offer or something.
He didn't want to sign with us. He wanted $9 million, and he wasn't coming to this broke ass team anyways. Look
Yeah.
where he's at: Philadelphia or the Raiders. Fuck, real hard choice, right?
Yeah, I think he went for lesser money though, because because they're going somewhere.
He's gonna probably get a Super Bowl. I'd probably go for less money too.
Yeah. That's when it's.
I just want to speak on
who
this.
wouldn't?
Said, It says, you look how excited, the full of joy McDaniels is when he was making Denver's lives miserable. But hey, it was good day when to beat our team. I've said Josh is going to beat the division. Josh played really, really good against the Chiefs, man. 1 point game against the Chargers in the first game. It was only 5 points, dude. And then we beat their
which
ass the
Josh?
second
Which
time.
Josh?
We snuffed
Josh
out the
McDaniels.
Broncos. This dude he can win in the division, man. There's no doubt about it. He can win in the division. He chooses to straight up.
I know. I am choosing to. I'm telling Carr. I'm telling all of them to do their best. But
he says it was said to be the largest 2-point conversion play because Kyler was running around all over the place, and the defense line that was out there couldn't catch him, and there were only 2 linebackers.
Well, shoot.
They confined it. They held Kyler Murray in check the whole entire first half.
Yeah.
Kyler didn't even become irrelevant until the second half of that game.
Yeah.
And then it was just he just exploded against our whole team. Literally just exploded against it and never stopped. And we couldn't stop it.
It's always us. We make
they did that running back toss pass.
We made Matt Ryan look like Lamar.
Yeah, look, this is facts. This is facts right here. It says Chandler played a lead against a rookie left tackle on offensive line that are on their third string. 100% facts. Chandler ain't showing up all year. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. I'm a stat fanatic, dude. I watch every game. I rewatch it 4 or 5 times throughout that week. I watch single individual players. I watch all 22 film. I watch just the way one player plays. I watch how a team plays. I watch how multiple individual players play. Chandler sucks. It was a horrible signing. $17.5 million. He could have pissed down the drain. Might as well walked out, gave it to a dude in Walmart, man.
Yeah, give it to me. I would have made a better play.
Yeah, exactly.
Fuck you, me, all of us would have.
Yeah.
It says, I keep telling everybody myself, I still miss Yannick. And though Chandler Jones finally showed up, I wish we would have kept Yannick. Listen, Chandler ain't showed up, bro. Listen, yes, and we do need him back. I agree. If we're going to say that Chandler showed up on the Chargers, there's something wrong with us as fans. There's something wrong with us as fans if we say that Chandler showed up on the Chargers. Chandler had every opportunity from week 1 to week fucking 12, and he never fucking showed up. Yeah. You want to know why he didn't show up? Because he was playing phenomenal talent at those positions. I said this last year when Chandler got those 5 sacks in the first game and then didn't get but 5 sacks for the rest of the season. I said that shit. That dude was already declining at that fucking time. And good. Pat the fucking guy on his back that he got 3 sacks against the Chargers depleted line. Kudos. Fucking kudos, bro. Fuck that. Fuck that. Chandler, hey, Max showing up against everybody every week.
Yeah.
Every single motherfucking week, Max shows up. Every week, no matter who the fuck is over there. So, and watch Max get around Trent over there when he switches sides, just like he does. I don't think you're not going to check fucking Max. You're not checking Max, bro. Not happening.
What do you think about this? Do you think Cleveland Farrell would have done a better job?
Fuck, then, nah, hell no.
No, better than
Jones. Cleveland Farrell's a run stopper mostly than a pass rusher, He goes on the inside more than the outside. He's not
speaking
an
of which,
edge rusher.
You think we should keep Tillery and Farrell in the?
Hey, this is facts, Reese. Hey, that full jocks fucking Max nuts left and right, bro. 100%. What were you gonna say, Josh?
You think we should just keep Tillery and what is it called Farrell and Crosby, and we should just run more 3-4 defense because those 3 are really good when it comes to.
I don't know, man. Billings plays really good. Kyle Pecco played really good when he showed up. The only guy that's kind of sus is going to be, to me, is Bly Nichols because he shows up one game, hasn't showed up for most of the other games. Neil Farrell, I like him a lot. He played really good against the Chiefs when they started him in that week. He played really good. I think if it's me, like going into the offseason, I mean, I would stick with Neil Farrell, Kyle Pecco,
Tillery.
Tillery, and
just
Andrew
fix up his
Billings.
discipline.
Yeah.
And
Clem Farrell,
draft. Hey, listen,
Yeah.
if you can get Jalen Carter in that bitch, to fucking motherfucker, man.
How are we
Oh,
gonna get Jalen
man.
Carter though?
That's gonna
You
be a
could.
high ass, dude, depending on where our draft pick is.
Yeah, because he's like within 1 through 5, but I don't know if he could drop to number 8 or 10. And it just depends. Sometimes defensive tackles drop though. They do drop.
It's weird.
Jalen
The-
Carter is not fucking
The
dropping,
Eagles.
bro.
You guys see
He's not dropping. That guy's draft stock ain't going nowhere.
Oh, you guys see the Lions picks? They're like the Lions. What is it called? They have like a top 3 draft pick, and they're in the hunt for the playoffs.
What
Dude.
about the Seahawks though? Look at them.
They're also
They
doing
got
And
good
don't
draft
forget
picks.
that Detroit's gonna have another high pick this year because of the Rams, bro. So
Man,
I wish
same
we
with
could have.
Seahawks because of the same with
Donkeys.
the Seahawks because of the Broncos. They're eliminated and Russell ain't even playing. Tell me that ain't a fucking joke. We're worried about Carr, but these motherfuckers gave Russell $240 million. Guy can't even fucking even get 3 game wins. Like, get out of here.
Yeah,
Broncos
like,
country.
let's ride.
Broncos country. Let's die.
Yeah, facts. Hey, let's die and hide, man. That's exactly where we're heading. We're gonna go with Noah's topic here. I just want to speak on this one real quick. It says makes me wish he was the worst. Makes me wish. I think what he is saying is makes me wish we were the worst team last year, so we could have drafted Adrian Hudson. That dude is like the Detroit version of Max, ultimate motor, insane adaptability to the offensive line. I 100% agree. I love the dude, phenomenal guy. There's so many guys each year I wish we could get. The reality is we didn't. We obviously didn't suck like that. I mean, Carr put us in the playoffs. I think we had like 26 pick. Carr put up 4,800 yards with that shitty ass offensive line. That's why I think this whole year is just fucking weird as fuck to me. Carr did better without a head coach. And if anybody sits here and says, "Oh, Rich Bisaccia changed this stuff," that's John Gruden's fucking team through and through, all the way. Greg Olsen didn't change up those plays. Rich Bisaccia didn't make up those plays. That playbook been installed from day motherfucking one from John Gruden and Derek Carr fucking living next door to him probably knew that damn offensive playbook better than all of them, period.
Hey, Carr and Gruden probably hooked up while reading the playbook.
What was it?
Freaking like Carr and Gruden hooked up while reading the playbook.
Yeah, fuck.
Banana through. But yeah, that reminds me. How's the Gruden case going so far?
He's dominating. He's fucking dominating.
Hey, if he wins the case, do you think? Here's my theory, or here's what I'm not gonna say. Here's what could happen. Just say my what I think we should do. We know what McDaniels can do. We know his offense can be good if he chooses to actually try. So. What I'm saying is we should bring Gruden as a head coach and McDaniels as an offensive coordinator.
I would do it in a heartbeat, but Josh ain't gonna fucking demote himself to OC.
And their systems are different too. They have a different scheme. Gruden likes his offense. He doesn't like his system similar to like the Rams system, because if you think about the head coach from the Rams, he used to work for Gruden, and their systems are very similar. I mean, it wouldn't work that well. If you're going to have Gruden, then Josh McDaniels has got to go completely. The only thing I worry about Gruden is he doesn't get the right defensive coordinator. I think.
Hey, if I was Gruden, man, I would have got Yak over fucking Ingold the whole time, because I've said the whole time I felt like John Gruden's offense just lacked that fucking power back, like fucking fucking the early 2000s, fucking Zach Crockett, dude. When he was in there, dude, with Tyrone Wheatley and them, dude, that fool punch holes right in people's face. Zach Ritchie, all those dudes, they murdered them, dude. They were beaten down, and we went and got Ingold, bro. Like, I think if Gruden had Jacob Johnson, like, that would have been ruthless, man. But I agree with you, Rudy. I think if you get Gruden, you got to get rid of I think you got to get rid of fucking Josh. They're just two different types of play calling. They didn't come from the same link tree. I don't know if that would work, but I would take John Gruden back as a head coach over Josh right this second. So he said if the Lions somehow changed their culture and got their defense together while having an elite offense, meanwhile, Raiders don't even know who's playing, is sad as hell. Facts.
Oh my gosh.
100% facts. Look, I want to talk about this last deal. Then we're going to go to Noah's topic. What is Derek Carr's biggest weakness? To me, I think Derek Carr's biggest weakness is just not knowing when to hold on to the ball, in my opinion. I mean, I think like when you look at that throw in the Rams, dude, how he could have took the sack and he threw the ball out. I mean, when you see like fucking, I think Carr's biggest deal is sometimes one is not holding on to the ball when he gets sacked because he gets fumble sacked all the damn time. And the other thing is throwing out the ball like in that Rams play instead of just taking the sack.
Or just throwing it away. It's like
maybe just trying too much. Maybe that's what I would say his biggest weakness is just trying too much all the time. I mean,
here's
a lot
one
of
thing I
quarterbacks
noticed.
have that weakness.
Last year, here's the thing. What I noticed last year. Last year, people were saying, "Oh my gosh, Carr's just so scared to throw the ball. He just fumbles." And now he's throwing more and throwing more interceptions. And they're saying, "Oh, what if he doesn't take the set? We can't."
He got 8 interceptions, bro. I don't know what the fuck people are talking about him throwing more interceptions. Eight interceptions in 14 weeks is pretty fucking good to me.
Our fans can't seem to find the balance. It's always here or here or here.
Most of I mean, his interceptions are minimal compared to fucking 3/4 of the NFL. I mean, 8 picks ain't shit in 15 games or 14. So I think Carr does a good job most of the time in the picks. I just think, like I said, my biggest thing for Josh or for Derek is just knowing when to hold on and not. I mean, I think Carr makes phenomenal plays. He's got good passing. There's sometimes, especially like when he played under Gruden that first year, where he ran out of bounds or threw the ball out of bounds on 4th down. Like, I would have straight tried for the fucking touch. I mean, I would have tried, but it's stuff like that for me. Like, I mean, it's stuff like that for me. Any person that says, "Oh, Derek Carr overthrows or underthrows players," that's fucking ridiculous as fuck, dude. I mean, Derek Carr on average misses about 10 plays per game. That's the same with any elite quarterback in the whole NFL. Patrick Mahomes, Josh Allen, Tua, fuck all these dudes. Any guys that you want to put in elite, they're missing 10, 11 passes per game too. So to sit and say, well, you overthrew, well, fuck, if those dudes are missing 10, 11 passes too, I'm pretty sure they either overthrew or underthrew or off-thrown their receiver. Like, straight the fuck up. I mean, if we're going to sit here and say Patrick Mahomes dots his players 100% of the time, and the reason that they miss is because they didn't catch it, that's fucking bullshit. So I ain't even going down that road. But long story short, we're going to move into the next topic, which is Noah's topic. It's Josh Jacobs gets the C patch.
Yeah. Official today, Josh McDaniels at the end of his press conference announced that the players, the captains of the Raiders, had decided that they were going to, give Josh Jacobs the patch. And Josh Jacobs is now officially a captain of your Las Vegas Raiders, at least for the rest of this season, which is 4 games. But it is well-deserved. And something that McDaniels brought up when he was talking about it was that Jacobs has the commitment to the team. He has all the effort he puts out. He's unselfish, and he does everything he can to help the team. He is the ultimate role player that is the superstar of the team, the ultimate my guy, if that's what you want to call it. And then he also went on to compliment his toughness, because he's been battling injuries throughout his entire career. And he has actually been on injury reports going into game day in 6 of 13 weeks this year, resulting from either injuries to his hands, which in this case, the finger against the Rams, and, you have the thighs and the calves injury, and then you have the foot injury he suffered in Tennessee as well. So you have all this it's just a combination of everything that could derail a player's season or even career. And JJ has just shook it off like it's nothing, basically. And he's leading the league in rushing. He's probably the best back in the league this year. and to do that with everything that he's been shouldering with, that is incredible. So I just wanted to give a shout out to Josh Jacobs with that. I want to hear your thoughts on it because this is important.
You want to go, Rudy?
I'll be honest with you. He's a young player still. When Josh Jacobs first came with us in his rookie year, he was a little green, which a lot of rookies are. Then he started to warm up and even though his production did drop a little bit in his sophomore year, but he still had 1,000 yards. And then in his junior year, he didn't have that because he was being fed the ball too much. He had like over 800 yards rushing, and now he's doing really good, and he has these injuries. But he does deserve the C patch. He definitely deserves it. He's not as green as he used to be. He's more into leadership. He made mistakes as a rookie, which rookies do, and especially when we played against the Bears in his rookie year, when he first played against Khalil Mack, he did a play where he fumbled it and Derek Carr got on him. Then he said, fuck it, it's my fault then, but then, Josh Jacobs, I think even during that accident he had where he had that scar on his head where he did a DUI and the Gruden chewed him out, I think he's matured a bit more and he's playing his ass off. He's smiling a lot, which is good. I like it when a player smiles a lot. He smiles every time he's playing. He has a big smile on his face, and he's playing with a lot of positive energy. And I like Josh Jacobs, and he needs to get paid. Give him that C patch, but also, you know what? They need to get ready to pay him. They're going to have to figure things out. Derek Carr will have no problem restructuring his contract. Devontae Adams will have no problem restructuring his contract either. And Mad Max, I'm pretty sure he might not have a problem restructuring his contract too. So they're going to work together as teams. They're going to say, hey, we're willing. You got to keep that guy. We'll restructure a contract so that he stays on the team. They want him on the team. Everybody wants him on the team. So I think Josh Jacobs will still be with us, hopefully. But it'll be the team, the players. They'll say to Josh McDaniels and Ziegler, you know what? We want him on the team. We'll do whatever it takes to keep him on the team. So, yeah, he definitely deserves the C patch.
Out of me, I think it's a day late, dollar short, because last time I checked, was Josh Jacobs not on the team in the beginning of the year? Did he have broken leg, or was he in the hospital, or was he in a different country? Like, where the fuck was Josh? Oh, that's right. Last time I checked, he was on the fucking team when we started the season. So yeah. I think it's kind of bullshit, in my opinion. Why you wait until week 15 to go give him the patch? The fucking guy deserved the patch from week 1.
Yeah.
There's no reason to wait till week 15 to go give him the patch. Like, I don't know how, part of me thinks like, man, did the coaches not give it? But then, the captain's is player pick. So what the hell was stopping them from giving Josh the patch before? Josh had 2 1,000-yard seasons and 882 yards, even being hurt and missed 4 games. But Josh has always been a leader on the field the whole entire time.
Yeah.
So for them to just come in week 15 and act like Josh is doing something different, to me, I think it's just sus again. These are sus things to me. Like, why you wait so long to give it to him? Like, the dude been putting up the yards all season. He's been over there telling players on the sideline all season. Like, I like that they gave him the patch. Like, I don't have an issue with that. I love that he has a patch. He should have had the patch in the beginning of the season. I have an issue that players came together right now in week 15 and are demanding that, hey, let's give him the patch. Why didn't you guys do that in week 1? Like, why didn't you do that in week motherfucking 1? Why didn't you do it in week 4 when they finally made it official that you guys were getting patches? Like, that's the shit I have a problem with, man. Like, Josh is every bit deserving of it. And again, like, I think.
Yeah. Uh-oh, that again.
Oh, fuck. Give me a second. He's trying to call on my phone, so it blocks out my deal. Yeah. Like I said, I love that they give him the patch. To me, I just feel like it's a day late, dollar short for me, man. I mean, the guy should have the patch the whole season. He was big time. Big time part of the deal. So that's why I'm just saying that you're gonna go sign him. People restructure the contracts or not. You're signing them for 12 plus fucking million, 12 million per year, man. Like I've said this, and I said this in the last live. I would franchise tag a man and go in the negative if it was me. I would take that cap money, spread it around to the defense, sign up the players we need, put Josh on the franchise tag for a year, put us in the negative because you can do that. And I would worry about signing them the following year when we can get players to restructure multiple year contracts. And then Chandler's going to be off that deal because he can be moved at that time. It would make more sense. I've said the whole time that he's going to get paid. He's going to get paid. So, I mean, giving him the patch now, I mean, I don't know how it makes it any different. It's like, yeah, we want him to be here and we want him to get paid. Maybe that's why they did it. Maybe that's why, because they're like, hey, bro, I don't want to fucking I don't want to go and give out all this money. But you're gonna do it regardless, so it doesn't even matter. I mean, either way, I like the move. So yes, I like that he got the patch. To me personally, I just think it's a day late, dollar short. I mean, I think it's like spitting in dude's face when you wait till week 15 to give it out. That's how I feel. He should have had it from fucking day one, man. Not even a debate. Not even a debate about it. And it's shit like this that just is weird. Like, weird. When was the last time that any other team did that? Or even our team? Like, when's the last time that you have a guy that's on your roster, your captain, every fucking year for the last year or two, and then you just fucking 86 him off and then bring him back in the middle of the year? Like, that's crazy. What, are they going to bring fucking Waller? Is Waller captain too now? I mean, I don't know.
Yeah. And another thing is, are we going to keep Darren Waller? Are we going to trade him? If we trade him, it does add more. It would add more. It would add more salary, you know. Okay. Yeah. Later, Noah. But yeah, it would add more cap room, and there's a good chance, like you said, Dustin, that they could trade him. That's logically, if you're thinking like Josh McDaniels, because like you said, he doesn't fit the tight end scheme, and he's like saying, you know what, I'm evaluating, but he already knows that Waller doesn't fit his scheme, and he'll be like, he's a BSer. He'll say, oh yeah, we'll see where he fits at. That's what Josh McDaniels does. That's what he did with like Jonathan Abram. That's what he did with all the other players, and then even Alex Leatherwood. He says, let's see if he fits well as a tackle, and he didn't fit like a tackle, and Leatherwood didn't like where he was at and everything. He was not happy. And Josh McDaniels was like, well, he's not happy. Let's get rid of him. You know, that's
what's crazy about that too is I would have rather taken Leatherwood over Illuminor any day of the fucking week.
Yeah.
It's like with Simpson. You don't fit it, man. You're not coming here at that position. It's like, bro, you played him at right guard when he's a left guard. You play Parham at left guard, but versatile player, and you shaft fucking Simpson. Like, that don't even make no sense, man. Like that those are just weird fucking moves. Hey, and this guy Scott, man. Hey, thanks for showing up and giving us the view. Say whatever the fuck you want. Nobody cares.
What is he, a donkey fan or a sheep fan?
This guy's a dink. I ain't pay attention to him. I just laugh at dudes like that because I love that they'll show up, give us the view, and then fucking say their shit. Great, thanks. I just care that you're here. That's all I give a fuck about.
Yeah, I remember on Instagram someone had it says Chargers don't want no Raider, Fader, Traders, whatever. It's gonna be the San Diego Chargers, Superchargers, and then they brought up the late rapper. I forgot what his name is. He ran with Ice Cube, what is his name? I can't think of his name. He died years ago, but he said, "Shut the fuck up," and it was all showing the Raider music and everything, and it was like I liked it. I'm trying to think of the guy. Think of his name. I know his name, but he was in.
What was he? Another rapper?
Yeah, he was a rapper. He was with the Ice Cube. I think he was part of the NWA. You know.
You're not talking about Coolio, Gangster's Paradise?
No, not Coolio. Coolio.
All right. Yeah, I don't know then.
What's his name? I know his name. He died. He actually died of AIDS, but I think it was because he did.
Oh, you're talking about fucking Eric, dude. Fucking Eazy-E.
Eazy-E, yes, yeah, that's what it was. Eazy-E. I mean, if you think about it, Eazy-E looked exactly like Grand Theft Auto San Andreas as what's his name? Ryder. You know, Ryder looked exactly like him, Easy E. If you ever played the game, But yeah,
You know, I like this comment. It says, we know Gruden would sometimes call a conservative play, but his play calling is 10 times better. His play designs were old fashioned, but we're still destroying almost every defense. Like, that's straight facts, bro. Like,
yeah,
that was the thing. Gruden may have stuck in the old style, but he
yeah,
was still putting out ass beatings, dude. Like, I
yeah,
guarantee you, if Gruden didn't get shit canned, we would have started out that season 4-0 or 6-0. Like, Gruden
yeah,
straight fucking had it. And that's why I hate Mark. Mark's such a fucking pussy, man. That guy's a
yeah,
dink, dude. Al Davis would have never let Goodell do that. He would have never let
yeah.
him do that. The minute that Goodell said, I'm not going to punish him, he would be like, fuck, get out of here. He would
He
have told
said,
him,
"Fuck,
get the fuck out
fuck
of
you."
here, dude. I don't
And
fucking
he's dealt
punish
with
my
guys
guy.
like
Like, not
he's
happening,
dealt with
bro.
guys like him. Yeah, he's dealt with Roger Goodell guys.
Damn right.
He's
He's
dealt with
also
them.
gotten
He's
rid of
the
guys
fuck.
like Roger Goodell from the NFL, too. So,
See, Roger Goodell don't even try to mess with even like the owner of the Cowgirls. What's his name? God damn, I forgot his name. What's the
hey, you're
owner
right.
of?
Josh does have more yards than half the
Yeah,
fucking NFL because he's on next level shit, bro.
yeah,
This is what you get from Josh when he's healthy. Like, that's what you
yeah,
get out of Josh when he got a healthy season, man. This dude ain't got no restraint.
yeah.
This dude had
He's,
1,000 yards in week 12.
that's the only thing I do give credit to Josh McDaniels the most is the run blocking schemes. He has good run blocking schemes, even with players that are not that good. You know, and when Josh Jacobs gets good blocks, he's got great vision. He knows how to follow blocks really good. He doesn't do like Zamir White does. He doesn't run into the line. He looks for the holes and everything. I think with Zamir White, he has terrible vision. He doesn't go low to the ground. I mean, he could be utilized differently. I know some people may not like him, but if you're playing him the way you are right now, he's not going to be good for your team. You have to utilize him a different way, He's an outside runner mostly, or he's a misdirection runner, but he's not a guy that's going to hit that middle. He's not big enough to hit that middle. He doesn't have the low base like Josh Jacobs has. Josh Jacobs isn't super big, but he's got a low base that he can run
He's
people
got them
over.
phenomenal legs, dude. Like, that
Oh
fool can
yeah,
get underneath himself fucking like nobody's business, man.
I mean, he's like Mike Tyson. He could juke and everything too,
Damn right.
And I saw him knock that 300-pound defensive lineman with one arm. He went to try to grab him, and he just fucking pushed him out of the way, and he
slammed him
ran
to
a
the
30-yard
ground.
run.
He
I was
slammed
like,
that fool to the
God,
ground.
I've never seen a running back knock down a 300-pound defensive tackle. Never seen it before. I mean, I've seen him run over linebackers and DBs, but never a defensive lineman. Never seen any running back do that. Any that I've seen, I thought that was crazy as hell. He said, "Get the fuck out of here!" And he just pushed him out
he
of the way
slammed
like
him
he was
straight.
nothing.
Well, let's
It
move
was
to
like
your
this.
topic now. Let's move
Okay.
to one of your topics right now.
All right. Yeah.
We'll do your topic with Devontae Adams. It says Rudy's topic says why the Raiders need to use Devontae Adams more in the first and second half.
Yeah, like I said, they've got to utilize him, and this is where it's Josh McDaniels is doing this on purpose because he can use Devontae Adams in the first and second and everything, and they would have won the games even with a terrible defense. But when you play against legit defenses, they know what you're going to do. It doesn't matter how good Devontae Adams is or Josh Jacobs is. If they know what you're going to do, they're going to stop that offense, and that's where, like you said, Dustin, a defense is very crucial and everything. But look, the Rams, they didn't have a good defense. They didn't have Aaron Donald. They only had the only best player they had was their corner, and that was what's his fucking name? Devontae Adams dogged Jalen
You're talking
Ramsey.
about Jalen Ramsey?
Yeah, Jalen Ramsey. That's their best player on defense. Their defense was deteriorated. We could have ripped them apart. They were ripped apart. I would have said, like before the game, the season started, I said the Rams would be the toughest team to beat because they're the Super Bowl champions. But they don't even look like Super Bowl champions. They look real deteriorated. We should have beaten them.
I bet you they're saying they regret saying F them picks.
Yeah. Yeah, but us
The only
losing
thing
to
that
them,
may save them on this bullshit is Baker, man. That irritates the fuck out of me too. That
yeah.
You go give up all that shit. You got Matthew Stafford. That fool's fucking weak motherfucker. Probably going to end up
Did
out
it
of the
on purpose.
NFL here
Baker
real
ain't that
quick.
great. I'm
And
sure
you
Shannon,
ended up with Baker as your fucking next guy. Fucking, that's some trash, man.
and Shannon Sharp talked some shit about Baker Mayfield more than he said that. No, the Raiders just played shitty defense on purpose and all that. That's why Baker
That's
Mayfield,
facts.
you know, Skip Bayless, he's like so much because he's an Oklahoma guy, and Baker Mayfield's from Oklahoma. Look at Baker Mayfield has a strong arm and everything, but he's the kind of guy that fits better on running game schemes than he does. He's not a guy that's going to throw the ball over the field all the time. He's not a gunslinger at all. He does have a strong arm, but he's not a gunslinger though. But I mean, Derek Carr could be a gunslinger, but he's a balanced quarterback, is what he is mostly. He's not. He's not
In
like
2016, they were calling Derek Carr Baby Rogers, dude.
Yeah. Well, they both got the big eyes, because you know what? The best quarterbacks got big eyes, because they could see around more than anybody, And I know people make fun of Derek Carr because of the eyeliner thing, and I don't give a shit. I don't care if Derek Carr is Gothic or anything. He's still a Raider fan. Most Gothic people are Raider fans. But yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I think we most I agree 100%. I believe that we need to most definitely start using Adams more in the second half, because Derek Carr even made a deal about saying that they didn't even have plays going to Devontae in the second half whatsoever. So when you got your quarterback telling you that the offensive coordinator is not fucking calling the plays that need to be called, and that the rotation's not even going to Devontae, why? Like, Devontae had three receptions for 74 yards, bro. Like, why are you not using them? Like, that doesn't even make no sense, dude. Like, the thing about it is like, when you start doing sus-ass play calling like that, it kind of makes you think about shit, because you're like, dude, okay, if Devontae is dominating in this game, why are you not using him? And then you go into back to other games. Go back to other games. Devontae putting on a show, and all of a sudden he just becomes irrelevant. You really think that he just fell off the board that much? I don't think so, because look at how he fucking is. Like, he went to that game, bro. He lost against Jeff Saturday, stuck around and talked.
Yeah.
This fool left out of that Rams game like, hey, fuck you. Like, straight fuck you. I ain't talking to nobody. Fuck that shit. That's exactly how he looked at that shit. He was like, hey, I'm not commenting on this shit. What am I going to say? Hey, man, fucking Josh didn't fucking throw me the ball in the second half.
Yeah.
You know damn well he ain't going to say Derek did it, because Derek would throw him the ball every play if he could.
Yeah.
So that just tells you, like, listen, when Randy and them were there, well, I don't know if he was calling plays then. That might have been Bill. Yeah. But in that same time, man, I just think, like, when you got a player of Devontae's stature, and you're claimed to be the top 10 offensive coordinator for the last 12 years, you would think you would know how to use Devontae, especially in that Rams game. And especially that Jalen was struggling hella hard. And don't get me wrong, in the second half, he only blocked them 2 passes, and then they never threw to him again. So it's weird as hell when you start doing shit like that and not using your players the way that they should be used. Like, that's straight up on Josh, man. Like, 100%. They can say about Carter having the lowest QBR, this, that. Hey, you need your coach to call plays to throw the ball to, because under John Gruden, Derek Carr never had a QBR that shitty. He didn't have a QBR that shitty. Listen, Derek Carr didn't have a QBR that shitty under Todd fucking Downey, bro. Like, Todd Downey. Like, come on. That should just say enough.
Todd Downey was super conservative.
Like, that should say enough right there. Like, Todd Downey never put it. He was the lowest that he's been with, was Todd Downey. Like,
Todd Downey played too much basic formations that defenses read easy. That was the reason why we went 6-10. And and then Jack Del Rio was fired and everything. It's because they played that, and of course they had what's his name, Ken Norton Jr. playing so conservative defense, just going with a 4-man rush all the time, not blitzing it at all. Actually, a lot more conservative than Gus Bradley's system.
He still played better than fucking Paul Gunther and Gus.
Yeah, But still, though, you know, if you play that conservative, you know, you can't do that with a bad defense. You got to play like the Chiefs. If they played any conservative, like if they played conservative against the Broncos in that last game, they would have lost. I'll tell you straight up, they would have lost to the Broncos. The Broncos were actually putting pressure on Patrick Mahomes. It was just that the Chiefs defense was putting pressure on Rusty Wilson too. So, you know, that's a reason why the Chiefs actually won the game because, you know, they took the opportunity of Rusty Wilson, you know, throwing, you know, getting sacked, going 3 and out and all the time, you know. But, you know, and the Chiefs don't have a great defense either. They don't, but they're good at the pass rush and they're good at blitzing, but they're terrible at the run stop. But their secondary is very suspect. But they'll take chances on blitzing, you know. They're not afraid to take chances. They'll blitz 5 guys, 6 guys. They're just not afraid to do it, you know. And that's what their defense looks decent, but it's not good, but it's decent, you know. Just barely decent.
Yeah, there's a lot to this whole deal. I mean, the thing that I get irritated of is like we talk on all these subjects, but we know what the key fucking problem is, dude, and they're just not gonna fix it. And that shit annoys the fuck out of me. I ain't even gonna lie, man.
Yeah.
All right, so you want to move on to your next topic?
Sure.
It says why the Raiders need to get the other running backs to get involved so that Josh Jacobs don't get hurt.
Yeah, that's another thing with Josh Jacobs. He's very, 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 very important to have. But at the same time, we want to get the other running backs involved and do same things that we did in the past, or even like other teams did. Denver didn't use just running back. They used 2 running backs, although we did hurt both their running backs. Well, not really. What's his name? Who they ended up cutting? That was their second best running back. But that Devontae Williams, we hurt him and everything. And then Gordon, that's what it was. Melvin Gordon just sucked. And then him and that other guy, they just didn't click. And I guess Gordon kept fumbling the ball, you know. And then all of a sudden they're like, oh, we'll get Latavius Murray and everything. And they just replace him just like that. But what we got to do is we got to make sure, and, you know, we could say, oh, Zamir White doesn't do too good. Well, that's the fault of Josh McDaniels with his running back coaches. They got to make sure that these guys are the right guys.
I just think Zamir was a fucking miss by a mile.
Yeah, I mean, Amir Abdul, got to use him as a scat back a lot more too, and you can use him and throw the ball a little bit, and even run the ball a little bit too. You know, they got to be able to utilize them, and they got to use that fullback too. Jacob Johnson, if I'm saying his name right, he's 255 pounds, big.
Jacob Johnson, yeah,
Jacob Johnson. Get him right in there. Give him the fucking ball. I mean, have him run the motherfucking ball. You have it on 4th and 1 or 2 or something. You could fucking take that chance. Then Josh Jacobs, they ain't going to fucking stop him. The whole line's going to just push those guys backwards. And the Rams don't have enough power to do that. But when you're doing these little outside runs or something, yeah, then Josh Jacobs has a bad finger. He has to be careful with that ball because when he's holding that ball, he's holding it with his left hand instead of his right. His right hand, that bad index finger, and it's hard for him to do what he wants to do. So use that that Johnson guy, and have him run in the fucking middle. He's going to get it. It's about 90% chance. And with Josh Jacobs, it's like about below 50 because of his finger. You know, if he was at 100%, it would be in the 90s as well. But, you know, you can't just utilize him all the time, run him down. They're running him down, which, you know, this was the first time they were really running him down, and he got hurt. And players get hurt. Finger can get, you know, dislocated. It could have had a bad knee or anything, you know. You've got to utilize those running backs. And it messes up defenses too, because you have a low baller like Josh Jacobs, get a guy that's lightning quick, and their defense, they're saying, you're going to tackle this guy the same way we do Josh Jacobs. And then guess what happens? the running back gets even more yards than Josh Jacobs' previous run because that defense is tired, but they're trying to say, you know what, I figured out how to stop Josh Jacobs, and that's how you mess up defenses. It affects their run stopping ability if you change up tactics. Because if you use the same thing, you're going to make that team go. The Raiders are just going to go 3 and out, and that's what happened with us with the Rams. We went 3 and out because we were running the ball. They knew what we were going to do, and they stopped us. And they didn't have to. Oh, we're going to bring him back now when he's got a bad finger and went 3 and out anyway. So, yeah, we got to use our running backs, and this isn't just because of just that. It's all the games. Utilize them a little bit more so Josh Jacobs stays healthy. He could still get his big 1,000 yards no matter what, but use them. We had
a lot of these teams that got good ass backs have dual backs, dude.
Yeah.
Jacobs, I mean, look at Chubbs and Kareem, dude. I mean, you can look over in numerous places. Dalvin Cook and that dude, fucking. You have the Bengals, dude, with Nixon and fucking what is that? P Ryan. I mean, you got numerous teams nowadays that are running these dual back threats, dude, that make it almost impossible to stop.
Yeah, like Kareem Hunt. If you're going to say who's the better running back now, it's Josh Jacobs over Kareem Hunt. Now, if you say who's the best scat back, that's Kareem Hunt. But Kareem Hunt wants to be the main dog. I mean, sure, he's doing fine, but then he'll want to go to a team where he's going to be the number one.
And he's every bit worth it. I mean, that guy can get 1,100 yards every year. Like Kareem Hunt's a good ass player. I don't disagree about him wanting to be. The problem is who's going to take you like that?
Yeah, well, it would be sorry teams that would get him. It would be a sorry team that would be willing to take him.
And he'd probably be okay with it because he gets to run the ball every fucking time.
Yeah, if there was a team.
I mean, imagine if Kareem goes to Washington and you got a quarterback, man, you got a pretty good fucking team over there, know?
Yeah, or he could go to Seattle, that's what I would do with
I don't know. Walker ain't going to give up that role to him, bro.
Oh, yeah, maybe not. But, Washington.
I mean, fuck, the Rams would be a good place, too. I mean, fucking, they don't know what week Akers is showing up. That fucking guy all over the damn place,
Yeah. That's a good one too. Or actually a good one if he wants to be a ring chaser would be not a ring chaser, but if he wants Tampa could sure use him, even though you have Leonard. But if you put
But I love White, dude. White is really good, and I think he's about to take Leonard's spot, man.
Yeah. But if you put Kareem Hunt there though, he might threaten both of them though.
He may, but that dude White, man, I don't know. White's been showing up, man, ever since they gave him the nod because Leonard Fournette was fucking up. That dude's taking he's averaging 20 plus every week in fantasy. Like that dude's putting his numbers up, bro. Like he's doing a good job.
Yeah, I think Leonard.
And I agree with this topic. I agree with the topic that we need to run the running backs. If it was me, I mean, fuck Zeus. That guy's about the most dink ass halfback I've seen in a long fucking time. This guy needs a fucking he needs a semi gap to be able to run through the fucking line to begin with. Britton Brown is the dude.
Yeah, we're not using him, but we got Brandon Bolden, who isn't even really showing.
That guy's a dink too. Get him the hell off our team too.
I said this. Why did he not play in the preseason? He should have been playing the preseason too. Familiarity.
He shouldn't be playing at all.
And he does fit. Josh McGowan's system, but even if he fits the system, he needs to be familiar with the players. He's got to be familiar with the offensive line and the quarterback too. And he didn't get that, and he looked like dog shit when he played. He was going to be the number 2 running back, and the only number 2 running back I see is Amir Abdul. He's the number 2 running back in my book. I don't look at Zamir White; it's him, And
because Amir showed up more than Baby Hulk for sure. Because for one, Amir is a true scat back, and he's doing really good. That's what Bolden is supposed to be, a scat back, and Amir's dogging that fool. Like he's dogging him. That's the shit I don't get, man. Why don't you cut fucking Bolden's sorry ass? That fucking guy ain't doing shit for this team. Why don't you cut him? He
reminds me of Charlie Garner, though. He reminds me of Charlie Garner a little bit too.
Who?
Amir Abdul reminds me of Charlie Garner.
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna say him. I hope you weren't gonna say Bolden. I was gonna be like,
oh no, wait, no. Nolan's a big body guy that catches the ball, and he's but we have a
Amir
big
does it better than he does. Like,
Yeah,
and he
because he's
does it in
quick and
fashion. And I
more.
love his karate kick in the end zone when he scores touchdowns too.
Oh yeah, that roundhouse kick. Yeah,
Damn right.
roundhouse wheel kick. Yeah, I mean, yeah, this guy is entertaining. I like his celebration. They should have let him do the celebration like that. I mean, I like it and everything. Uh, he's a knife, is what he really is. He's a sharp knife. Derek Carr might be like the hammer, but this guy is the fucking knife, and he will cut through. We need to utilize him more. He's actually crucial to use on third and short, 3rd and 2, where you could throw the quick pass to him. You can throw deep balls to him too. I mean, he could catch that long
Hey, that's
ball
why I
too.
said in the beginning of the year, if we had Sean Payton, dude, he would have
Yeah,
utilized him way better, dude. Way
yeah.
better. I
Oh
believe if
yeah,
Sean Payton was here, our backs would have been
yeah,
Jacob, Amir, and fucking Britton Brown. I think they would
yeah,
have moved off of Bolden and fucking Zeus. Like when you watch
yeah,
Zeus just run into the back of people all preseason, and then he gets out here in
yeah,
the regular season, does the
yeah,
same shit like that he would have been gone. He would have been gone.
yeah.
Gruden benched his ass instantly. He would have been like, "Yeah, sorry, bud, you ain't playing."
Yeah, yeah, I agree. But I don't. I'm not blaming Zeus because it's not his fault.
Oh, I'm
He's that
blaming
kind
him
of.
1000%,
I'm
dude.
blaming.
Derrick
I'm
Henry's
blaming.
bigger than him. Stevenson from the
Yeah.
Patriots bigger than him, and they all get through the hole just goddamn fine. When a player
Well,
can't get through the hole,
yeah.
it's because he don't know how to get small. That's not on
Yeah.
the coaches. That's on that motherfucker.
Well, he's got to go. Well, he's played that way with Georgia always. But
That's not our fault. I don't
I
give a
know,
fuck
but when
how
you
he played with
transition to
them.
the NFL, and he's a fourth pick of the fourth round pick, you have to do is this. You got to utilize him, teach him a little bit. But if you're not teaching him anything, yeah, he's not going to learn because he's not a first round pick where you expect him to know this or to catch up. Because first round pick running backs like Josh Jacobs, they step up right now, and that's not Zamir White. He doesn't step up. And I know some people thought, oh, Josh Jacobs, he was an early second round pick, not a mid or late first round pick. But yeah, he could have been a early mid first round pick. If we were to go back in time, people would say, you know what? I wish we'd gotten him. There are a lot of teams that said that they wish they've
You know how many
gotten.
people say that shit afterwards?
They say that
Everybody.
afterwards. Yeah, it's always that way. Now, back then, though, they would have said that. Said not.
Mayock knew, dude. He knew that fool was
Yeah,
crowded around, dude. Fucking dude, that's over in the fucking
yeah.
Steelers right now. Najee Harris, dude. They had
Yeah.
numerous backs over there that were fucking
Oh
balling,
yeah.
bro.
Yeah. I mean, I like Alabama running backs and wide receivers. I always liked those guys. I do. I've even Jameis Williams. Everybody calls JMO. I like that guy. He's got the size like Jerry Rice, but man, he has the speed that Jerry Rice never had. And I say that kid could be great someday if he could stay healthy, though. If he stays healthy, I mean, he did what when he went to Ohio State, that screwed him up. He left that school because his draft prospect was dropping, and then when he went to Alabama, he ended up being the number one wide receiver. He was the number one wide receiver, and he was looked at as an early first round pick. I mean, if he had stayed with Ohio, he would have been like a fourth or fifth round pick. Because he wasn't being utilized by there because they had two great wide receivers, and they would put JMO as a number 3 or number 4, and he was not getting, he was not being able to play more, And I thought it was great that he went to Alabama. He should have listened to his daddy. His daddy said, "Go to Alabama," and then they said, "You know what? I finally listened to my dad, and he went to Alabama." And his stats went up, and unfortunately with that ACL, it messed him up. And I think in Detroit, like you said, I think he's going to be great next year. I think he'll have a rookie of the year, even though he's not a rookie next year, but he'll have a rookie of the year performance.
Who's that?
Jameis Williams. I think Jameson Williams. Or JMO. I think he will have his rookie of the year.
Oh fuck yeah,
performance next year.
JMO in the fucking Detroit wide receiver.
Yeah, I think
Fuck
so.
yeah,
I mean,
that dude's gonna destroy motherfuckers, bro.
I was scared about that he would go to the Chiefs. Imagine that motherfucker went to the Chiefs, man. Those motherfuckers.
It'd be a wrap. it'd be a
It'd be
wrap,
wrapped.
dude.
They wouldn't even need Tyreek Hill at all. They would say, "Fuck Tyreek Hill, let that motherfucker go," you know. And the Chief fans wouldn't even get mad if Tyreek Hill was gone. A lot of them felt hurt that he was gone because he's a deep threat guy. But JMO is a deep threat guy too, but he's taller and everything, and he could throw a deep ball pass in front of coverage, and you know, because of his height being 6'2" and everything, and he'll catch that ball deep pass. It's like, wow, am I seeing Jerry Rice again? That's what I think. Like, he's like Jerry Rice, but he has more speed. Maybe not the hands like Jerry Rice, because I don't think any wide receiver of this time has had the hands like Jerry Rice. You know, there are guys close to him, but man, you just like Jerry Rice, it's like he barely touches the ball and he catches it like it's, you know, easy. Once his hands are up, he's catching that ball no matter what. But you know, but that's a different era and everything. So
yeah, I know. Did he use Stickum in that era too?
I heard people say that too. Yeah.
You know, there's a lot in that era and time, man. When it comes to those type of subjects, you know, nowadays you don't have that shit.
Yeah,
you go look at defensive players that were just covered their whole hand. They motherfucker trying to drink Gatorade, and the dude's over there trying to pull the cup out of his hand. Like, you know, you cheat when you got to have another guy pull a fucking cup out of your motherfucking hand.
Oh, that was like
up.
replacements too.
Yeah,
remember,
facts.
Was it Orlando Jones? He goes, hey man, looked like an elephant just jacked off on my hand.
Facts.
Yeah, Fred Blendenkoff said he used Stickum too. He said, yeah.
Dude, there are so many of them, and Raider players, dude. There are so many of them that did that shit, bro. It was unreal.
Yeah.
I bet you it took them fucking 2 days just to wash that shit off. How much was on there, man? There's no way that shit just came right off, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, but
I do agree. Like, we need to change up this halfback core. I mean, again, we got Sincere McCormick on the IR, which is going to be a phenomenal fucking add to this team come next year. He's a straight power back and scat back, dude. So, I mean, you're getting 2 for 1 out of this guy. And this guy put enough 1,400 back-to-back yards per season. Like, he ain't no joke. This guy's going to be a good deal. And I think in here, I mean, I think it all comes down to how is Josh's sorry-ass play calling come down? I mean, that's what it all comes down to. Are you going to fucking dick off this motherfucker like you've dicked off our whole team this year? Or is next year where it's like, oh, I'm going to finally show you guys what I really have because I got to get my players and get my dudes. Like, that's why I think this whole shit anymore
I kind of think that
it's straight plan.
Because if you see the preseason, he was playing phenomenal and he was using weaker players and everything. And he was showing his play calling was really good. And then all of a sudden in the regular season, everybody kind of looked a little offset and everything, you know. The Chargers, we kind of looked a little offset, even though it was a decent game. It wasn't a real bad game, but, you know. And then we started losing to sorrier teams and, you know. But then we beat we played against the Chiefs, even though we lost by 1 point. That was like, you know what, this team, if we could play with that same intensity, we'll beat any team. And then it's always Josh McDaniels. He chooses when to play. And you could definitely tell in both like the Seattle game or even the Rams game and even the Broncos game, he was not going all out. He was going all out maybe a little bit in the Charger game, just a little bit, not too much. But the Seattle game, we were definitely not going out. And you were right. That was meant for a sweep, and Derek Carr audibled it to be an inside run.
Damn right. He seen it a mile away, dude, and that's why Josh got pissed off about that shit because he fucking knew he wanted him to him to call it like he seen it, right? Because that's what he's been saying the whole time. That's what Josh or Carr has been saying is what he wants to hear. So he said the whole time, I've been calling it like he wants it. Where in that play, he was like, yeah, bitch, I ain't calling it how you want it because we're going to lose.
Yeah.
So he swapped it up and changed it, and it was the best change because we ended up winning that game.
The Seattle defense, when they saw Derek Carr audible, they said, you know what? They're not going with the sweep. They're going to throw the ball. That's what they thought, that Derek Carr was going to throw the ball. So they're going to play.
I don't know. I still think they thought he was running because if they thought Carr was throwing the ball, they would have played off. They stayed in the same formation when Carr audibled out, dude. They just switched the player to the opposite side.
I know
So
the
I think
linebackers are.
they
Yeah,
thought that Derek was going to switch, like he just flipped the
yeah,
play. Like instead of
yeah,
sweeping to the right, he was going to sweep to the left, and he
yeah,
didn't. He fucking ISO'd or
yeah,
halfback dive right up the fucking gut and said, "See you
yeah,
later, bitch."
yeah. And the fullback Johnson, he went and hit a hole, and then
Fuck yeah, he
uh,
popped that fool and he said,
and
"See
then
ya."
Josh Jacobs went right there from that block, and then one DB tried to get him, but he was too and then he just missed tackled him because it's hard to tackle Josh Jacobs for DBs to tackle him,
Hey,
and then he
everybody
was
in the
on.
NFL knows you probably ain't tackling him on the first fucking
Oh no
time,
way!
period.
Yeah, yeah, it's crazy and everything, but yeah, it is crazy, and it's like yeah, he's hard to take down. Linebackers have trouble taking him down. Safeties do it too. Even if you have a big physical safety, it's like even if you do grab him, he's still going to pull you. Oh, he's going to drag you. You know, you're supposed to stop him for a 1 yard loss, but instead he goes for 3 yards, so it's a 2 yard gain and everything. And it's really hard to stop him. He has the ability to utilize his body. He has great body motion. But even with all that ability and everything that Josh Jacobs has, like any other running back, he's still vulnerable to getting injured.
That is facts. So let's move in. This next topic is going to be my topic, man. I'm going to fucking bring in the topic. It says, if you want to get rid of Carr, you're going to have to go through Mark Davis because he was the one that drafted him. So listen, a lot of these guys that are Raider fans think that Randy McKenzie was the one that wanted Derek Carr, and it wasn't. In 2014, Mark Davis was pushing for fucking Derek Carr from the get-go. He pushed for Derek Carr right out the get-go. He actually wanted to take Derek Carr with the 5th overall pick. Reggie McKenzie was the one that said that we can still be able to get Carr in the second quarter. So that's why they picked Khalil Mack. And then they went with Carr in the second quarter because they were afraid Arizona was going to try to take him at pick 20. And they were going to try to have to trade back in to be able to pick him up. But that's where Reggie McKenzie doesn't get enough credit because he still did pretty damn well, especially managing our team the way that he set it up. I liked him, and it was kind of sucked that we ended up getting rid of him because John Gruden coming. But that part is what it is. The thing that I'm trying to let people say is like people think because Josh doesn't want Carr or this or that. Like you're not gonna get rid of Carr as easy as you fucking think you are, man. I mean, there's a reason that there's been 6, 7 different head coaches, coordinators, so on, and Carr ain't been gone yet. And the reason for it is because again, a lot of people don't know that Mark Davis was the one that went after Carr. And the reason that Mark Davis went after Carr is because he wanted to lure John Gruden. He knew that if he got Derek Carr, John Gruden would come back and coach the Raiders. He was on his QB show. Gruden praised Derek Carr highly. He even said that with Carr, there was a possibility he could win a Super Bowl with him during that show. I mean, he spoke on him highly from the get-go, and Mark Davis seen that, and Mark Davis knew that if he got him, that he would bring him. Now, when people are talking about, Tom Brady, this, that, and the other, like, listen, they said that they offered him a 2-year, $60 million contract to Brady when he came here the first time, and Gruden was the one that shot that down. And then now people are trying to twist that shit around and say, Mark Davis knew, he was the one that gave the contract. Bullshit. Mark Davis said out his own fucking mouth he wasn't even aware of that shit that even went on, and that he didn't have no idea that was even happening. So that just tells you right away that is a bullshit ass lie. So to me, like I say, for people to think that you're just going to up and move off a Carr because of Josh, that shit's not going to happen, man. Like the reality of it is that Zeke is going to have to convince Mark that he can find somebody better. And not only that, you're going to have to know you can get him because you're not cutting Carr right after the season. There's just no way. That'd be a dumb franchise move by anybody. So the way that I look at it is the only way you're moving off Carr is if you get a quarterback in the draft. And then you're going to try to trade Carr probably during that draft because those quarterbacks are off and that's where your highest value is going to be at. But then you got to convince Carr to make that trade. And if
Yeah, he
Carr
ain't
knows
going
that
in.
you just traded for a guy that's going to take his spot, the odds are he's probably going to tell you he's going to retire because he already got the money.
Yeah.
He don't care anymore at that point. So to
Yeah.
me,
Mm,
you're flirting with the fucking very fine line, man, when you're trying to talk all this bullshit
yeah.
and see like this shit's gonna happen. Like I highly doubt it's going to happen. I
Yeah.
mean, I'll be
And
the first day, and I've been saying it ain't about if I'm
no
a
way.
car stan or not, because that's jack shit to do with
Yeah.
anything. It's about the reality of the organization, the coaches, the
Yeah.
owner. Like I've said, people thought. Hey, listen, people thought Carr was leaving when Gruden got here. People thought Carr was leaving every year Gruden was here.
Yeah. They
People
did.
said that Carr was leaving when Josh was being hired. That
Yeah.
and Mark said, before I make the hire, I'll make the decision. Well, guess what? Mark's decision was keep the quarterback, and whoever the head coach was coming, we're gonna play with
Yeah.
fucking Carr. Period. So
Yeah.
when you start thinking up all these fucking scenarios or you start thinking up all this bullshit, just remember it was Mark Davis that drafted Derek Carr. He was the one that wanted him. He wanted him at the 5th overall pick. You
Yeah.
can go look it up, man. Go to the
Yeah.
Discord, go to our page. You're gonna see the article I posted on it. I mean, it's 100% Mark Davis. He pressured the front office. He pressured them the whole time.
Yeah.
Like I said, he
Yeah.
wanted him 5th overall pick. So if you think you're
Yeah.
just going to move off a car, man, you got a lot more coming out
Yeah.
of that story than people think, man. I mean,
Yeah.
first Zeke's got to prove to Mark that he has a better quarterback, which there's not. There's not, man. And I'm not going to speak on Brady at this moment because our next topic will be about that.
Yeah.
And I just wanted to bring up this topic because a lot of people I've heard over the time span think that Reggie was the one, and it wasn't. It was Mark 100%, dude. Mark's seen Derek from the first day, dude, and he was thinking about taking him 5th overall. So again, there's a
Yeah.
lot more behind the story. A lot more behind the story than a lot of Raiders even fucking fans know to begin with. Hey, I agree, Reese. I mean, Drake fucking did good, man. I don't know why we did get rid of him. I mean, I thought that was dumb as hell too. So
Yeah. Drake just didn't fit the system, but he didn't fit Josh McDowell's system
nobody
to do
fits
it.
Josh's fucking scheme,
Yeah.
man. Nobody does. Like,
Well, I
fuck,
mean,
come on, dude. If you're telling me
yeah.
Bolden fits his scheme and he sucks that bad, we're in trouble, man.
Yeah. What it was is they didn't use the receiving routes a lot for Kenyon Drake, and Kenyon Drake is a scat back, even though he's kind of tall for a scat back, but he is a scat back, and he fit perfectly well with the Ravens. He fit well with us last year with John Gruden, him and Josh Jacob together. I mean, he's not a sorry guy. It's just that, they weren't utilizing him right. And like I said, it's the coach who utilizes his players. They choose their figure pieces. They fit. There are some pieces that you may not like, but you have to use them. You have to have them because it's hard to replace a quarterback. You could say Josh McDowell may not like Derek Carr or anything, but he can like him or not like him. And he knows that all these other quarterbacks he gets aren't going to do better than him unless he goes for a quarterback that's a veteran like Derek Carr, but he thinks he's better than him or he thinks he fits his system better. Yeah, he would do that. I mean, if it was like a Kirk Cousins, if he was to do a trade, he would take that chance, but it would be the dumbest thing. But,
And I'm not
he
going to
doesn't.
say like drafting a QB ain't going to
Yeah.
play better in Carr. I'm not going to say that
No
because
way.
CJ Stroud is a phenomenal player, dude. I mean, Will Levis is a phenomenal player. I mean,
Yeah.
Bryce Young, I can't stand. I hope Texans take him because they're probably going to fucking lose with that motherfucker. But
He is
I would
kind of
rather have
small,
CJ
though, in my
Stroud
opinion.
over any of them dudes by far. And if you're telling me we can get CJ Stroud, I'm not going to say don't because I believe he's going to be a phenomenal fucking quarterback, dude. But the thing I would say is play Carr for a year, fucking see where he's at, and then go from there. I don't like the fact of just cutting a quarterback that knows how to
That'd
win
be dumb.
already. Like, I don't like that. So if you're going to do that, you're just fucking your team. And then if Josh does that, he's just dumb. Like, he's just straight fucking dumb. And in my opinion, but I mean, I get it, dude, that new coaches want their quarterback. Like, I get it. I totally get it. But there's no fucking way that I would just cut him. I want to cut him for Jimmy. I want to cut him for fucking Brady. I want to cut him for any player that's in the NFL right fucking now to come to our team. I mean, I heard guys talk about Lamar Jackson. That's a whole different type of play style. Whole different type of play style. And I don't think Josh can do it because he's stuck with Cam Newton to begin with. So I don't know if that'd be a good fucking go pick up after player. Like, just because he works in one system does not fucking mean he's going to come to the Raiders and fucking do that same shit.
Yeah, no.
They tailored that whole offense to Lamar. Like, Josh is not going to tailor his offense to fucking Lamar. So I don't think that's going to be – I don't think that'd even be a good even thought to even get, in my opinion. I don't think he would be worth it. I wouldn't get him.
No.
I would roll with Carr, in my opinion.
Like I
said, it ain't about if I like him or Karsten or not. It's the fact that he's the best thing for our team right now, and he is not the fucking problem, man. Like, straight the fuck up. We're 23%. We're 10th overall of most scored touchdowns in the open field. We are the 10th overall team in the whole entire NFL with the most touchdowns in the open field. 23%. And you guys want to move off them. Like, that's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy, dude.
You know what the crazy thing about Derek Carr? He actually he's done good even with less. And the truth is he's got more a little bit, but they're playing stupid football. You know, Josh McDaniels is doing that because what he was doing is he's experimenting. He's doing these little experiments on offense and defense because he'll say it like this: I need to see where the team is at. That's what he says. He wants to see where the team's at. And then next year, he's going to keep the players he likes. He's going to get rid of the players. And it ain't going to be Derek Carr. Now, Keenan Cole, I could see him gone. He might even get rid of Holland Mack, you know. And I think Holland Mack's a good player, but I don't I do agree with you. He's not a true number 2 wide receiver. I like him on special teams, and he could be a backup slot receiver, and I'd still use him in the slot,
if
in
you
the red
took
zone.
Matt Collins and put him as our 3rd or 4th, he's better than Keelan Cole by far.
Oh hell yeah, he is. He's definitely.
So I wouldn't move off of Holland. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'd re-sign Matt Collins. Like I want to make that clear. I would re-sign that motherfucker for sure.
He got good hands. I would put him in the red zone offense a lot more though, because of his tall height.
Go, dude. Listen, if you're able to fucking draft. If you're able to draft Johnson from TCU, which is 6'4", fucking body, 6'5", dude's big motherfucking receiver, dude. Like, he'd be a red zone threat. You go get a guy like Addison that can get out and open in the open field, great hands, good route running, good deep threat. Addison with Devontae and Waller and them, that'd be crazy. It'd be crazy. And and people were like, oh, well, the Raiders, they envisioned with all the players. Yeah, great. Every team envisions with all the fucking players. You think of what team goes out and says, well, we envision our starters, but we're going to deal with our backups. Like, okay. Like, so that shit don't make sense either. Like, Matt Collins is our number 2. Just let that set in for a second. Like, just let that set in for a second about Matt Collins being your number 2 out of all the receivers in the whole NFL. Like, that's not going to sit right, man. Like, he's not a number 2. I said this. Matt Collins had a 158 game, and he ain't showed up after that.
Yeah.
And he's had a few yards here and there, but Devontae has showed up game in, game out. Multiple 150-yard games, multiple 130-yard games, dude, and touchdowns. Like, I like Mac a lot, and I want him as a receiver going forward, but like a 3rd or a 4th, you know, like you need a true number 2. Like you need that true number 2 threat motherfucker where it's like, damn, dude, that dude's out there. Like if you draft Addison, you 100% got to be like, damn, that dude's over there. You have to account for that motherfucker. You're going to probably double team. Just like I said with Waller. Like, you don't even got to go draft the receiver. You can just go put Waller's ass over there, and instantly you're going to either be corner linebacker, corner safety, instant, double cover right away. But fuck no, Josh too goddamn stupid. This guy is fucking dipshit, man. Like, not even going to lie. And you're right, Reese, man. This motherfucker needs to quit calling Pop Warner trick plays, man. He's always calling them at the wrong time. 100% facts, dude. This guy making a living off it right now. He's probably making like $7 million off those fucking dink ass fucking plays, dude. Like this guy is a fucking loser, man. Like I hate talking about people like that, but come on, let's be real. This guy sucks. This guy sucks, man. And this play calling sus as shit.
Yeah. And I do agree. I believe that Josh McDaniels is making these stupid plays on purpose. I mean, he can show some good plays. He will show some shine, and the Raiders are doing great. And he brings our morale up, and then in the second half, we ain't doing shit. That's what I hate about Josh McDaniels. He does this stupid shit. He's doing it on
I'm gonna
purpose.
move into this next topic, which is still related to the quarterback topic, but this one's gonna be over Tom Brady. It says we don't need Tom Brady. We need to draft a QB to play behind Carr. Now, this is the thing that I have an issue with. Hella people will keep on bringing up this motherfucker, Tom Brady's old ass fucking big motherfucker that's about fucking washed up, man, and dudes want him here. Like, look at, dude, if anybody knows anything about football, you go look at Tampa Bay. They have a better offense. They got a better defense, and he still sucks. Why in the fuck would you want to bring him here? Our team is not close to their defense in any fucking means. Our offense, yeah, we may have a few players here, but let's be fucking real, man. I mean, they got Chris Godwin, Mike Evans, dude, fucking, what is the halfback? Is it Bates? Fucking OJ Howard? No, OJ Howard's gone, so it's fucking Bates, dude. I mean, you got fucking Leonard Fournette. You got Scotts, dude. Like, you got multiple good fucking players over there. And Brady just straight suck and win, bro. Like, straight suck and fucking win. You want to bring him over here where we can't even figure out our right tackle and right guard. We've switched it every week for 15 straight weeks now. Well, 14.
You don't want to be here.
I mean, we fucking don't know what the fuck we're doing over there. And we're not even going to know what we're doing over there until we go into the draft. And, you know, like I've said, I give Josh and Ziegler 3 years, man. 1 year, identify your players, dude, to fucking come in and evaluate them in person. So you get 1 year there. Year 2 is going to be you bringing in your own fucking players. And year 3 is going to be the production of year 2 with your players. Now, if you don't get your shit together there, you gotta be fucking gone. Like, straight up, dude. 3 years, plenty enough time to see if you're winning. Gruden turned it around in 3 years. Gruden about I bet if Gruden was here, we would have went way farther in the playoffs than that one fucking game. So I think he beats fucking the Baltimore or beats the Bengals, dude. I mean, don't forget we lost that game on the fucking goal line and the last play of the game, dude. And again, another car fucking throw it in the middle of fucking bullshit play. I mean, it is what it is, but whatever. But the thing the point to this topic is Tom Brady is not going to help our fucking team, man. It's just delusional as fuck. Does he know the playbook? Yes, he knows the fucking playbook. Nobody's going to argue that. Jimmy knows the fucking playbook. But to sit and say, like, oh, if you went and got Jimmy and brought him here, oh, now you're really fucking dumb. Like, now you really, really, really fucking dumb because the Niners got a fucking elite-ass defense. They're number 1 in the motherfucking defense. And Kyle Shanahan ain't no fucking slouch when it comes to play calling. I think Jimmy had 1 game with 4 touchdowns in like the last fucking 5 years. Like, straight up. And Jimmy is actually 10-2 record without throwing a touchdown. You think that shit gonna happen here? Okay. Oh fucking K. Derek Carr and them putting up fucking 28 and 30 fucking points a game. You think Jimmy's sorry ass coming on over here with his fucking no touchdown ass nah, hell no. So like I say, man, if it was me, what I would do is fucking say, hey, fuck Tom Brady. He's gonna cost us way too much goddamn money for one. So why not just go into this fucking draft, pick up a fucking quarterback, and pick him up in round 3, 4, 5. I don't care where you get him, man. We got plenty of picks, so it don't really matter. And then sit him behind Carr and develop the player. That's what I would do. That's what any winning organization would do because you want the competition. You want the player to push him and play at his best. I believe that's why Carr played pretty well when Mariota was back here. Mariota was 1 game away from taking that job, supposedly. But Carr played at a high level every single game because he probably thought that same damn thing. Man, I fuck up. They're going to give it to Mariota, man. He's here. There's no way. So having a person push a player is nothing wrong with that. That's what you're supposed to do. Be competitive at all levels. The Raiders are shitty at this because they don't fucking do it. We drafted Carr in 2014. Where's the quarterback we draft behind him? Where's the quarterback that gets drafted behind him to push him and play with him? We don't got it. We've never done it. So that's shitty bad business on the organization right there. You know, like there's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with fucking drafting a motherfucking quarterback and playing behind the player because every NFL team does it.
Yeah. I do agree one thing. Every coach will say that always a player will be pushing another player, wide receivers, running backs, offensive linemen. It's always that way. And it wasn't because Derek Carr did pushing. I'm not going to say that. But even when they're great, even like Aaron Rodgers, too, they want to have a quarterback that could threaten his job in case he gets hurt or anything. With Derek Carr, Marcus Mariota, it was like he was the best backup quarterback for the Raiders in a long time, but they still used him too. They used him on special plays where Derek Carr, they put him as a wide receiver as a decoy, and they would have him run the ball or even throw the ball. But to me though, if you are gonna draft a quarterback though, and the Raiders play two quarterbacks, they'll have one practice squad quarterback. If you're doing that, you're going to get rid of Jared Stidham, which I have no problem with that, and that would be like maybe a third, fourth, fifth round pick. But you're not going to draft a quarterback in the first round. Now, if you're talking about a car that's going to take Derek Carr's spot, like within 1 or 2 years, which I don't see that happening. I see it happening
don't
when
play
Derek
good
Carr's
and the
in
guy
35.
gets it, that's part of the fucking business.
Well, you can say that with any quarterback too.
We can't hold on to a guy's name. If the backup dude comes in and earns the fucking spot and shows that he can play it better than Carr, then that's the way shit's played. No matter who the fuck your name is. And that's what you would want as a fan, because to me, I've said it. I'm for the shield. I'm not for an individual fucking player.
Yeah. I was going to say a coach named Bill Walsh always looks at quarterbacks no matter how good they are. Montana was the greatest quarterback for the 49ers, and then they got Steve Young. And why do they got him? They're saying Steve Young has raw talent, and he will eventually replace, Montana, even though he's seasoned up already. And if Montana gets hurt, he'll take over right now. And that's what Walsh says. You got to prepare for players who are going to be gone, even though you like these players. But once they start deteriorating and getting slower, that's when you have to find their replacements. For Derek Carr, he's 31 years old. He's still a young guy. I think you look at his replacement when he's about 35. But unless something happens, unless he deteriorates a little early, if he deteriorates at 33 or 34 or something, then, I can understand that. And there are quarterbacks that sometimes deteriorate early. I don't think he will. I think he won't deteriorate till he's about 36 or 37, and then you draft that quarterback, right there. And
Green Bay took a fucking quarterback when Rodgers was fucking 30 fucking 6, 35.
Believe it or not, that's the right time to draft. But it was the wrong quarterback, though. This guy was more like a third string quarterback than a backup or a future number one. He wasn't a franchise at all. That was a bad pick by the Packers, but that age area where he was at, that's the time you actually do draft a quarterback. But at that time, they needed receiver more than they needed a franchise quarterback. I was say, get that wide receiver first, and then next year, go for the quarterback. Next year, go for the quarterback. Right now, I'm looking at, you're saying, defense. You go defensive line, linebacker, or corner, and then second round could be safety or guard or a tackle or another defensive tackle, whichever, or third round you want to go defense again. Fourth round you could go offense. You go wide receiver or tight end. But I would probably mostly go defense. I'd probably go, if that Carter guy is available, I'd go for that defensive tackle. But it's not always about the need.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Bo Nix is available in the fourth round. I'm taking that fool.
Yeah, you want to go for the best player available, not what you need the most, but the best player available. Because the best player available is going to be your playmaker. And Khalil Mack might have not been the biggest need, but he was the biggest want because he was a great edge rusher, and he would threaten. Although he wasn't an edge rusher to some of us, we didn't know he was an edge rusher. I thought he was just a outside linebacker, regular one. And in truth, he was an edge rushing outside linebacker. And then Jack Del Rio did it all right, turned him into a defensive end. If we're playing a 4-3 defense, then he's got to be defensive end. He is not going to get utilized in an outside linebacker playing a 4-3 defense because those are coverage linebackers, and he's not a coverage linebacker. He's an edge rusher. That's what he was. And Jack Del Rio made Khalil Mack look better than what he should have been. He was supposed to be meant for a 3-4 defense, but he transitioned well as a defensive end for a 4-3 defense. Now he's a defensive end / outside linebacker, but a pure edge rusher, and that's where, I would like about Jack Del Rio. But Reggie saw is how great he was because he was a playmaker and everything, from Buffalo and everything, he was a great player, and it was a good pick for the Raiders to take and everything. And Derek Carr was a steal in the second round. He should have been a first round pick, not a first pick of the first round, but like mid range or even. Mike Mayock said it too. He said, I was surprised by teams that passed him by. He was better than all the guys that got quarterbacks. The Browns, they went with what's his name? What the fuck is his name? He was before Baker Mayfield. Damn it. He ended up doing like drugs and stuff, and then they finally just cut him out. He was a bust for the Cleveland Browns. What's his name? He had a weird fucking funny name. He was a quarterback. I'm trying to think of his name. It was the same year that Derek Carr was drafted.
Dude, they drafted so many quarterbacks in Cleveland.
Yeah.
Fuck, I can't even remember half of them.
Teddy Bridgewater was a very late first round pick, and he didn't play well in his rookie year. His sophomore year, he played a lot better, but Derek Carr played good. He outplayed everybody in his rookie year as a quarterback, and with a shitty offensive line, shitty wide receivers. The only receiver that was his best receiver was Marcel Reese. That was his best receiver at that time in his rookie year. A fullback was his best receiver, It's crazy, though, But Derek Carr, I was like, this guy threatened Matt Schaub. He said, I'm going to take that job for Matt Schaub. I'm going to be the starter. He took my brother's job. I'm going to take his job.
He ended up taking the fucking job, too.
And then they cut Matt Schaub, too, Because he
and Raider OG, Reese OG, you'd be surprised how many people don't even know that, bro.
Yeah.
Like, hell of people don't even know that Mark was the one that wanted fucking Carr.
Yeah.
Hell of people. I mean, fuck, a lot.
Yeah. And like you were saying earlier, Dustin, people who are bandwagon fans, and I've seen it, even women, and I'm not disrespecting women in general, just some Raider fans, they said, oh, Derek Carr, he's not doing it for us. I was like, it's not him. It's the system and everything. You don't know football. And she goes, oh, I know football. Then tell me all the players on the starters. She couldn't do it. And I said, you're not. You're a bandwagon fan. I'm a true Raider fan. I've been a Raiders fan for a long time. I mean, I can't remember the whole offensive line that I had, when Rich Gannon, at the time I did, but I know some of them, because I'm going to forget some of those guys, but I know most of them, but but when your team starts out,
you had Gallery, dude. You had Kennedy. I mean, yeah,
Well, Gallery replaced Kennedy, though. He was supposed to replace Kennedy, and he played terrible the right tackle position. And the Raiders went with needs than wants, and they could have gotten Larry Fitzgerald, I think I said his name right. Yeah, instead of Robert Gallery. Robert Gallery was not a good. He was mainly a left tackle, but he didn't play right tackle, and he struggled. He had shorter arms for his height, and Sean Merriman fucking dogged on him when he was with the Chargers when they played against us and everything.
Dude, if we would have taken AJ McCarron, man, we might have shot ourselves in the face, bro.
Yeah.
Listen, Derek Carr in 2014, out of every single quarterback picked in that draft that year, Derek Carr smoked them all in yardage and touchdowns combined, bro. That's first overall quarterbacks to the 7th round quarterbacks. Derek Carr
Yeah.
smoked all of them, dude. Fucking touchdown and yardage combined. That's got to speak pretty fucking big words on just how good Derek fucking Carr really is.
Yeah, and then they looked at David Carr, like Derek Carr's just another David Carr. He's gonna, and it wasn't David Carr's fault. He was on an expansion team. Any quarterback that went to that expansion team would have been ruined anyway, I mean, Joey, what's his name, Harrison or whatever his name was. He was a second quarterback taken. He was like the second or third. Harrington, Joey Harrington. He sucked balls. If you put David Carr in Detroit, he would have looked a lot better. He would look like a Matthew Stafford. But back then, though, the Detroit Lions were not nearly as bad as the Texans. The Texans had no offensive line. They were an expansion team. They were, they only got washed up veterans added to their roster, and it's really hard to work on an expansion team.
I always said it's hard. It's hard when you're looking at quarterbacks coming from college because at the time Peyton Manning was coming in, Ryan Leaf was rated the best quarterback in that draft. And Ryan Leaf didn't even last in the NFL, bro. That fool just fucking dissipated instantly. So it's really hard when people are saying like, oh, this guy from here, listen, he was projected the best quarterback and Peyton ended up balling out over all of them. So
with Leaf, Ryan Leaf, they just said he had a stronger arm, but then someone else said Peyton Manning's a lot more accurate and everything. And then, of course, Peyton Manning was the first pick, and then Ryan Leaf was like the second. And originally, Peyton Manning was going to be with the Chargers originally. They switched picks, just like what happened with his brother.
The only reason they switched it because fucking Archie said Eli ain't playing for fucking San Diego.
Yeah, just like up. Eli too. Eli, it's kind of crazy because Peyton and Eli went through that same transition, except for, they did that, and the Colts wanted him badly because their last best quarterback was Jim Harbaugh, but Jim Harbaugh got done ugly when he kept playing against the Steelers during the playoffs because Captain Comeback became Captain Crunch. The Steelers fucking fucked up Jim Harbaugh. They broke his tooth and everything. Some people might know this, but they about knocked his front tooth out, or broke it out where it looked like it was knocked out completely, but it was broke, But if you see Jim Harbaugh, he has two front teeth. Well, he's got it, got that front tooth crowned because it got broke, Sucker, they broke that tooth. I mean, it was really bad. The Steelers were a pretty brutal team in the 90s. But, yeah, they got Peyton Manning. That was a great pick. And, but sometimes, though, players can be a make or a break, It's a make or break. Even players that do great in college sometimes don't transition well in the NFL. It's always a dice roll with any draft pick. But,
with any person that comes from college, it's always like that, man.
Yeah, I mean,
you're
Reggie
hoping
Bush,
for the best and you hope for the worst. I mean, you hope for the best and hope the worst don't show up because we can go back through every single draft, dude.
Yeah.
Calvin Johnson, if people thought they knew where he was at, why didn't they take him when they had it? Larry Fitzgerald, same fucking thing. I mean, I can go over 50 fucking players over these last years where people are like, damn, we should have got him. Justin Jefferson, the 20th or 22nd overall pick, dude. Like, I bet motherfuckers go back pick him in the top 5 if they had a chance again.
Yeah.
But that always happens. Motherfuckers say that after it happened. Jonathan Taylor, people didn't think that shit. He was in the 2nd round, dude. Look what he turned out to be. Like, people will say it now because they see it in the NFL. But I'm going to tell you something. Just because you see it right now in the NFL don't mean that would have happened if he went to our team. I've said this 100 times. Sometimes players end up even in a shitty organization that may have a great wide receiver coach, a great cornerback coach, great QB coach, a great linebacker coach, D-line coach. Like sometimes organizations have good-ass coaches sitting there, just the team sucks straight up. So it doesn't mean if Calvin came here or Peyton or Fitzgerald or Johnson or Johnson, fucking Taylor, any of them guys, Jefferson, any of them. Nobody knows what they're going to be until they're on the fucking team. Otherwise, other teams would have picked that fool up a long time ago, man. Like, I hate redrafts because you already know what's out there. Of course, the motherfucker going to take him when they know he's one of the best in the NFL. Why wouldn't you? You know, like that shit don't even make sense, dude. When people want to do redrafts of that year.
Yeah, you know, if you did a redraft, I did a redraft with Henry Ruggs, and he was taken earlier before the 12th pick. You know, even though it's a mock draft, but that's because people now know about Henry Ruggs. People to this day, they love Henry Ruggs despite that DUI, but they know what his ability is.
I called Ruggs the whole time. I said Ruggs was the better wide receiver out of that whole group, man. And look at Jerry Jeudy over there throwing a fucking tantrum, dude, where he runs into the ref, gets fined $26K, and then fucking you got Drew Lock over there trying to shove him off the field. And I'm like, yeah, that's the guy we wanted. Like, okay, this guy is garbage. He sucks at catching. He can't play fucking football, and he's a bitch. Like, that fool's a straight bitch, dude. I'm so glad Gruden them seen right through that fool, man, in a heartbeat.
I wish they'd traded up that other draft pick after getting Ruggs. Got CeeDee Lamb and Ruggs. That would have been a great duel. That would have been a great duel. You imagine a possession receiver and a route running deep threat receiver on the same side. That would have been epic. It would have been extremely epic. It would be an A+ grade draft if the Raiders had
I guess the only thing about that would be is we would still have one of the receivers. So
but to me though, it would mean no Damon Arnett, because Damon Arnett, he was trash though. I'm sorry. And plus he would have dropped down further anyway. He would have never been taken in the first round. He probably would. Some people were saying he was probably going to go to the third round. And I wouldn't doubt that, you know. I know Gruden thought he was another kind of Talib, thought he was a Talib type of player. And that's what he was saying. And he turns out he was a much more.
Reese said you were probably thinking about Johnny Manziel.
Johnny Manziel, that's it. I was thinking of him. I couldn't think of the name.
Another trash-ass quarterback, too.
He was a party animal too, and everything. I mean, he was a methamphetamines, and that's much worse than Jamarcus Russell. Jamarcus Russell's main problem was being an idiot and eating too many cheeseburgers and doing a little cough syrup, but not doing the meth like Johnny Manziel.
Hey, Reese got his shit on tap like we do, man. Hey, thanks for joining up in the chat and coming to the show, bro. We love the knowledge.
Johnny Manziel,
Johnny Manziel. I had a feeling it was him, man, but I hate him, man. I mean, I never liked that guy at all, man.
Yeah, and he thought like he was the greatest, like he was God's given gift and everything. I hate people.
Yeah, he was God's given gift the fuck out of the NFL.
Yeah. Now he's I think he's been kicked out even in the other leagues. I think the XFL or the CFL. He's been on the other ones before.
He's in the XFL or in what is it, the AFL? He played with Terrell Owens, bro. They were playing both together in the fucking in the AFL or XFL. I think it was the AFL if I remember right, but it could be the XFL because that's that arena ball bullshit.
Oh, the XFL was created originally by Vince McMahon.
Yeah, I think that's the arena ball, dude, where you have the fucking walls as the boundary.
No.
I'm pretty sure that's where they were at. Because T.O. joined with them, and Manziel threw him a few touchdowns. Like, and that's when people were all like, "Oh, T.O. still got it. He can come back to the NFL." And T.O.'s like, "Hell, I'll be better than half these motherfuckers." But she probably would. I've always said, "Hey, I love Terrell Owens, even though he is a fucking Niner." I've always loved Terrell Owens. That dude was dog, bro. Like, that dude was a fucking dog. I mean, come on. He was with Philadelphia with a broken fucking leg in the Super Bowl dominating, dude. Like, T.O. was a fucking beast, bro. Like, I loved him, man.
Horse collar tackle, because they made that horse collar tackle illegal because he got that horse collar tackle and that messed his leg up, and then he played even with he wasn't 100%, and he played pretty good in the Super Bowl, but didn't win. And he was. I remember my uncle John Paul, my late uncle. He said that T.O. One time got pissed off at one defensive player. I don't know if it's true or not. Said he socked him in the face and all that, and then said to what's that quarterback's name for the Eagles? What's his name?
Donovan McNabb.
McNabb said, "You want to be next to?" And I'm like, "Nah, T.O. ain't a tough guy. Okay, he's a shit talker, but he ain't no tough guy."
I don't know if
That's
I'd go that far. That fool is yoked as fuck, man. I don't know if he's
I know he
gonna be
can
able to
take
fight.
I know. I mean, yeah, I know, but I don't.
He
think
was tough, bro. Like that fool was a fucking specimen,
Yeah.
dude. I mean, you know how many times in that
Yeah.
guy's career he straight put his hand in dude's face and dump him on the ground? Like literally just straight
Well, yeah, he
fucking
was a tall
bitch him,
receiver.
bro.
Yeah.
Straight linebackers and DNs. Like he just
Yeah.
straight bitch him. Like they were nothing. He would catch the
Yeah.
ball literally in a post route on the sideline and just
Yeah.
bah, get the fuck off me. Like what the
Yeah.
fuck?
The only guy.
Like, I loved watching T.O. I loved when he was in Philadelphia and was working out in the
Yeah.
driveway telling them to fuck off, dude. Like
Yeah.
even when he was with
Yeah.
he was with the Niners, huh? When he went out on the
Yeah.
Dallas Star and spun that motherfucker,
Oh, yeah.
and then Roy
They pushed him
Williams
out of
come
way.
out there and blasted
pushed him.
him, dude. Like
Yeah. Yeah.
that shit
yeah,
was
that
crazy then, dude. T.O. was fucking next level shit,
Yeah.
bro. I would have loved him as a Raider, dude. If he put on the
Yeah.
Raiders, man, I'd be like, yep,
Yeah.
this dude a fucking Raider right here, man.
Yeah, the XFL, it's a professional American football minor league. It's not a arena football, though. It's a minor football league. Like if Kaepernick wants to do better, and he could have done it, he could have.
Man, Kaepernick's a fucking joke. That dude ain't doing
he
shit.
didn't
He
want to
just
play
came and
football.
tried it out for the money, bro. That's all he did it for. He wasn't that.
Yeah.
Look, I said this when people were talking about him
Yeah.
coming back to the NFL.
No
Why
way.
would he take
Too
a
old.
backup job when he's making more money promoting the bullshit he does? Like, that fool was making like $21 million, and he just sued the NFL. He fucking makes hell money through his deal. That was
They
just
settled with less
bullshit. That whole
money,
deal
though.
was just bullshit.
That was shut up money they gave him because they made an agreement. He didn't win a lawsuit, and I say it like this: Colin Kaepernick is a con man. He's a liar. That's what he is. I mean, he conned Jay-Z and Beyonce because they were trying to do that Black Lives Matters thing. Then he backs out on them, and he didn't like. He got mad at them because they showed up at.
I know he's like Black Lives Matter. He preached all that bullshit, but his parents are white as fuck out of Wisconsin. Like, get the fuck out of here, dude.
They are
That's
his
a
foster
fucking joke.
parents.
I remember when he said. I
Middle
remember when
Eastern.
they asked him about what type of hate he had as a black child or black kid, however they want to put it. And he said, when I was at a motel with my parents, and they came to me asking me if I needed help, like he wasn't with them. Like, get the fuck out of here, dude.
Nah,
like,
he's a liar.
That's your hardest experience? Oh, man.
No, that ain't
fuck,
nothing.
I don't know. You need to go to rehab, see some doctors, and get some fucking help on that one, bro.
Yeah. The funny thing is, his biological mother is white, and his biological father was from Africa. I'm thinking maybe his biological father was a Middle Eastern African, maybe? Because there are African Middle Easterners that are in Africa, like in Morocco or Algeria or even Egypt. You go to Egypt, it's a lot of Middle Eastern people, you know. But, you know, he does not look black at all. He looks Middle Eastern, you know.
He just looks like a bitch. That's what he looks like. He looks like a straight bitch, dude. If I seen that guy in real life, I'd just be like, you're a fucking bitch, like straight up.
Yeah.
Like I would.
He
I'd
acts
knock
tough.
the fuck out of that dude. If he wanted to talk shit, I'd beat his ass, dude. Like, not
he
even
talks-
a fucking doubt.
He talks
That guy's
when the
such a dink, dude. I
Yeah.
hate him, dude. He's the most hated fucking guy I hate in the NFL.
Yeah.
Anytime anybody brings up that guy's name, I'm like, worthless. That dude's fucking straight worthless, dude.
I remember we played against the 49ers, and he was talking shit to a Raider linebacker. He says, let's do it then, right now. But then, and he was like, and he's walking away quick, faster way, talking shit. But
Damn right. He wouldn't want to said that to what's his name? God
it was a
damn
marginal linebacker.
Nah,
And
what
then
was that linebacker we got that was on the fucking purple drink, man? Fucking Rolando McClain.
Rolando McClain. Yeah. Oh,
yeah, that motherfucker would have suplexed that fool.
Oh,
He would have suplexed that bitch right on the fucking field, just like he did. Other motherfuckers like literally picked him up and said, bop, fucking just suplex that motherfucker.
Well,
I hated him. I hated that linebacker, but I loved when he did shit like that.
Yeah. That marginal linebacker, though, wanted to fight this fool. Says, you know what? I'm going to fuck him up in the field. They play on the field, and they fucked him up. He popped him hard and everything. And what did Kaepernick do? Not a damn thing. He got
Hey, look at what Sherman did. Hey, Sherman talked shit to Trent Williams, and he punched him right in the fucking face after the game, dude. He was like, what are you going to do? He said, bop, fucking just knocked that fool, man. That fool was like, oh, fuck, he was done. Like, he's like, you see that? You see that? I thought you were just talking shit, motherfucker. If he punches you, you punch him, you know? Like, fuck,
yeah,
that
he's gonna
easy,
hit that
dude.
big monster. He's not going to hit a big monster like him. Yeah, because, some offensive linemen guy are big softies.
I like Moore, bro. Moore was nice, too. I like Moore, Milk. I liked him, man.
Yeah. You know who was a bully offensive line that we had was Steve Wisniewski. He was a fucking bully, man. He was like crazy Polish guy, just like
fuck yeah, I loved him, dude. He was badass. He was a badass player.
He would bully people, put them down to the ground, like, you know, knock them down and shit. And Romanowski did that same fucking shit too. Romanowski was.
You know who one of my favorite players was that came from another team, but actually played for the Raiders was fucking Warren Sapp, bro. Yeah, I loved Warren Sapp, man. I always said he was a true fucking player because hella players, when they came from other teams, dude, they just came for the paycheck, dude. And the production was just massive falling off. I mean, Richard Seymour, even one of them, dude, like massive fall off production in those times. When Warren Sapp came, motherfucker played the same as he did over in Tampa as he did over here. Like, that was the thing I liked about him a lot, man.
Well, he dropped weight so he could be quicker. That's what he did smart because he weighed over 300 pounds, and he dropped down to 280 as a defensive tackle, and he was a lot more productive. So it was smart. Just like what's his name? Michael Strahan dropped weight as a defensive end because he was getting older. So what did Michael Strahan do to get more productive? He lost weight, dropped down from 265 to 255, and he was a lot quicker and leaner, and he got to the quarterback a lot easier now because he was getting older, you know. And that's what you got to do as you're getting old. As you're getting old, you sometimes have to lose a little weight, make some changes in your
regimen. You got to adapt to where you're at in life, man. I mean, that's just how it is.
Yeah, that's just, exactly. Although with Charles Woodson, he didn't lose weight. He gained more weight. But he was playing
Charles Woodson's my favorite Raider all time, bro. Easy. Oh, yeah. I loved him, man. I loved John Gruden picking him in 98. Yeah. I love everything that Woodson stands for, dude. Like, that dude is my favorite player of all fucking time Raider. All-time Raider, man.
Yeah, he was the first defensive player to win the Heisman Trophy. And there hasn't been a single defensive player to win the Heisman Trophy since Charles Woodson. That's a rarity there.
Woodson was on next level shit, dude. You know, like all these guys are like Trayvon Diggs. Look how good. Listen, let me tell you something about fuck Trayvon Diggs real quick. I don't give a fuck. He got 11 interceptions in 1 year. He gave up fucking 1,000+ yards. He gave up 1,000+ fucking yards, dude. Like, man. He's a cornerback, not a fucking receiver.
Their best player,
like that kind of shit is crazy, dude. Like, that shit is crazy.
That Micah Parsons, though, that's a good player in my book. He's a good player. He could play outside linebacker. I mean, middle linebacker, and he can also play edge rusher too. He could be both. He was a pure hybrid linebacker. You know.
Who was it?
Micah Parsons.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that guy's a beast, and.
Micah Parsons, right?
Micah Parsons, yeah. I mean, he's they're worried about his off the field issues, but if you get rid of those off the field issues, he's a great player, you know.
Hey, I mean, he shows the fuck up on the field, so I can give two fucks about his off the field shit.
I was like, God dang! I mean, if he was like a Rolando McClain, was his off the field issues made his issues look like they were nothing. He actually fucking shot at somebody, Rolando McClain. Forget about him suplexing people. He actually motherfucking shot at someone and he was at his
Dude, that
father's
motherfucker
funeral.
was on the plane in Dallas sipping on the fucking juice, bro. The purple drink, bro. Like that full of dipshit. Like he's a straight dipshit, man.
Yeah. But yeah,
Reset.
yeah.
I wanted CD Lamb instead of Ruggs, and we could have had him in place of Arnett if Jerry didn't take him.
You know, I know some people might say that because of the DUI situation and all that, but Ruggs is more explosive than CD Lamb.
Dude, Ruggs was
Remember,
about to
CD
take
Lamb,
that NFL by storm, bro. He was about to
CD,
take the NFL by
I
storm
like.
in that second year.
I'll be honest with you, Reese. I wanted to take CD Lamb, but you know what? I found out that Ruggs, though, can do is cause separation and cause other receivers to catch more balls. CD Lamb is not a route runner; he's a possession receiver. But I said earlier, if you trade up for CD Lamb, it was just a few little spots, because we had 2 first-round picks. We could have traded up the second first-round pick and gotten CD Lamb. We'd have Ruggs and CD Lamb. That would have been an epic trade, but. We went with Arnett, and Arnett was a fucking bust, And Gruden thought he was getting another Talib player, because he thought he had attitude like Talib, but he was physical and all this other stuff. And no, he sucked, But Ruggs was not. Ruggs was the problem is, and this could happen to any player. It doesn't matter about their ability. He had the ability. Ruggs' ability was not questionable. His off the field issues, he didn't have any that we saw. They happened later on, and it does. Even like Darrell Russell, he had off the field issues later on in his career. He was doing drugs. That's what Darrell Russell was doing. He was at his best, and I didn't see it. Nobody saw it. It happens. It's unpredictable, But Ruggs, I still like Ruggs. I like his ability. I wish he didn't fuck up. If Gruden had not been, resigned or anything, I believe Ruggs would have never ever been at some fucking bar or go drinking or anything, because Gruden had a curfew thing for.
Hey, if Gruden was still here, you bet your fucking left nut he wouldn't have fucking did that. Like, there's no way in hell he gonna show up to practice hung the fuck over, dude. Like, it's not even gonna be a conversation, dude. Like, they didn't. Nobody on our team, no matter who the fuck they were. Damon Arnett. Look, Damon Arnett's problems didn't show up till after Gruden left. Fucking Ruggs was gonna take the NFL by storm in that second year, dude. That dude was beating dudes all over the place, and not by a little bit, by a lot. Like, he was gapping fools by like 10 yards open, bro. Like, not even sweating dudes. Like, Ruggs was gonna beat that guy. He was the truth, man. And I even mocked him to us, dude. And I said I took him over Jerry Jeudy. Everybody said, "Oh, route running, great." Nah, that guy's trash, dude. I said CD Lamb. CD Lamb was the only one I was debating on.
Yeah.
But I still took Ruggs over CD Lamb because Ruggs is that dude, man. And after he played with Arnett and got familiar with Carr in that second year, I'm telling you right now, Ruggs would have probably led the NFL in receiving yards that year, if not top 3 all day.
I thought so too. And this is what I said to myself before we drafted. I said, we're taking a wide receiver. I'll be happy if it's CeeDee Lamb. I'll be happy if it's Jerry Jeudy. I'll be happy if it's Henry Ruggs. One of those 3 players. I'll be happy if it's any of those 3 players. And it turned out that Ruggs was the better player than CeeDee Lamb. CeeDee Lamb played better because he was in a weaker NFC East division. It wasn't a very competitive division, and the Raiders are more rebuild, and plus he had another receiver to back him up, and that was Amari Cooper. So yeah, it helped him get better. CeeDee Lamb, he didn't have a true number 1 wide receiver around him. The only receiver was like Nelson Aguilar, but Nelson Aguilar was
CeeDee Lamb had Amari Cooper, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He had Amari Cooper, and that actually helped him better. And eventually, what happened? CeeDee Lamb became the number 1 receiver over Amari Cooper, like within his sophomore year.
But I think that came down to money, because you got to remember they had CeeDee Lamb, Amari Cooper.
They overpaid Amari Cooper.
What the fuck is his name? Galloway? Not Galloway.
I know who you're. I think I know who you're talking
The
about.
fucking dude that got hurt with the ACL came back this year. Fucking.
You know what? It's something Galloway though. Yeah, I think
Yeah,
you're
I think
right.
it is. It's
Yeah,
man, Joey Galloway, but man, it's not. It's
not Joey Galloway, but it's something else. There
and
was a
now I'm
Joey
drawing a
Galloway.
fucking blank on that dude. Fucking Michael. It's Michael Gallup is who it is. It's not
Oh,
Galloway. It's
Gallup.
Michael
Yeah,
Gallup. And
yeah.
then not
Joey.
only that, you had
Yeah,
Cedric Wilson there, dude. Like you had
yeah.
numerous good dudes over there at the time.
Yeah, yeah, and yeah, CeeDee Lamb started to build up. When you have a lot of good receivers around you, it builds you up more. And the only thing that CD Ruggs had mostly around him was Darren Waller, Hunter Renfro, and Nelson Aguilar. Mostly those guys. And it wasn't. And he's a route runner too. Ruggs is a route runner just like CeeDee Lamb, but he was a deep threat. And another guy said why you take Ruggs over Jerry Jeudy is that Henry Ruggs is yards per a catch is better than Jerry Jeudy's. Says nobody, no guys. My first time listening here. I like this show. Well, thank you.
Yeah, I think he's behind in a little bit of time because that's when I said that I liked his knowledge of the game. So I think he's just behind a little bit.
Yeah, yeah. And draft picks, like I said, they're unpredictable. Jefferson, who turned out to be a good pick too. Yeah, Michael Gallup. Yeah, it's all late sometimes. Like I said, Jefferson who ended up going to the Vikings. He was a great player to replace Stephon Diggs. Great replacement.
I'll turn my camera back on in a second, dude. I'm sitting in my truck, dude. It's like fucking. I think it's like 10 degrees right now. I had to turn my fucking heater on. Heater on so my feet fucking thaw out. And then once it warms out, I'll turn my fucking truck back off. But I think we're at like fucking 8 degrees right now. So it's pretty fucking cold here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'm in
I would
California.
do it from home, dude, but I don't get really good service, dude, up in the mountains like that. So I always try to do my lives here in the either parking lot or at work.
Yeah. Yeah. It gets cold here, but not that cold. And plus the cold in Central Valley is much different though. It could be like 30, 40 degrees, and that cold could feel just as bad as like 20 or 10 degree weather somewhere else. It's because we're down below sea level, and that cold is a different type of cold. Even my mother.
Yeah, this cold up here, bro, it's like fucking straight like a knife cutting you, man. It's the most miserable fucking cold ever. And we've been dealing with it for like the last few weeks, dude. I even said, hey, salute, took your soul. Appreciate you showing up, bro. Yeah, like, dude, you ever see the movie, the Stephen King movie, The Fog?
I've seen that movie before.
Well, hey, up here for like the last week, it's been like that every day. Like, and I'm not saying just part of the day. No, fuck no. For a week straight, we had fog. You can't even see 2 cars in front of you, dude. And that's day and night. Like, it never changed. It was fucking miserable, bro. Today was the first day I think we got up to like 30. Like, we got to 30 degrees today, and it's only gonna keep getting worse. It's just garbage, man.
Yeah. When I was in Alaska in 2017 to 18, the low was about like 20 degrees, I think, or the high was 20 degrees, and the low would go like within maybe 10. And in other parts, it goes negative degrees. Like in Wasilla, it would be negative 10 degrees, and it's like this cold, windy, cold, very cold. I mean, it's crazy. I've seen some Alaskan. This crazy Alaskan was in the snow with shorts and a t-shirt. I was like, what the? It didn't bother him at all. Well, all of us had like jackets and everything. I had my Raider jacket, my beanie and everything. Like, I'm freezing my nuts off. I ain't not going to be going in no t-shirt. And I got a sweater underneath my coat too. So I was like, it's colder than shit, in Alaska.
Hey, I'll tell you, this morning when I went and started my truck up, dude, it was negative 2 degrees.
Yeah. It gets every other parts of the states are different where it gets colder than other parts. Just like in Alaska, it may not be cold in like as cold as like in Anchorage versus Wasilla. Wasilla gets even colder than Anchorage, where it's in the negatives in the daytime though, like -10 or even lower. You know, it gets really really cold. I was there and I was like, man, this is Winterfield when I went there. But I got to go to Alaska last year, and it was in the 70s and it was summertime. But for 70s, like for my mom, it feels like it's 90 or 100-degree weather, you know, for her in Alaska, because it's a different type
You know,
of
I always
warm.
say that about here too. Is like
Yeah,
during the summer, people always say like, "Oh, don't get up to 100 plus here." But I tell them, man, like, hey, 80,
yeah,
90 here is like fucking 100 and fucking 5 in California, dude. Like,
yeah,
it may not project the same on your, you know,
yeah,
like your temperature, but let me tell you what, it motherfucking is every bit of it, dude. Like, insane.
yeah, yeah. And if you go to like the states like Missouri or Arkansas, it could be like you're saying 80 degrees or 90 degrees, but it's the humidity that's much worse, and it feels a lot hotter or just as hot as 100-degree weather in Hanford, the desert hot. But that hot is moisture hot. You know, it's a and I've heard Florida is the same way, if not worse. You know, because my folks both went to Florida, and they said it was extremely humid there though in Florida. And I've been to humid weather before, but I wouldn't want to live in Alaska. I would love to visit Alaska, but I wouldn't want to live there, because I don't do too well in the cold. I do better in the heat. I love the heat more than I like the cold,
Yeah, I won't lie. I mean, like I said, it's cold.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's go into another topic. We
All
still
right.
have a few more up here on the board. Fuck, we still got a bunch.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go to. I'm gonna go into. We could have had both, but I'll admit I started liking Ruggs in the end. Man, straight facts, bro. I mean, I wanted Ruggs the whole way, man. Like, I won't
yeah,
lie to you guys. Ruggs was my projected wide
yeah,
receiver to us. The dude had mad skill, bro. He had mad hops, dude.
yeah,
This guy had
yeah,
phenomenal hands, great route running. I
yeah,
mean, like I said, if Nelson Aguilar, man, we didn't have Nelson Aguilar the first year, I think he would have started, but I think it was better he didn't, because he was able to catch onto the route running a lot
yeah,
better. Dude, he got in and out of his routes a lot. I mean, I think
yeah,
Aguilar having him here kind of pushed Ruggs to get where he was at.
yeah,
And like I said, Ruggs was about to take this fucking team to a whole nother level with Derek Carr, man. I think that was going to
yeah,
be Carr's best wide receiver he had, period, at that time.
yeah. And Ruggs can play in the slot too. They
Fuck,
did
Ruggs
was
play all over.
they did was they alternated him in the run, so they had both like Hunter Renfro, in the motion. They would have him in motion, then they switch it off from Renfro to Ruggs, and Ruggs did well. He was running the same routes that Renfro was running and everything in the same motion, formation, and that was a good thing. I thought, got to move Henry Ruggs everywhere, and they do the same thing with Devontae Adams too. Devontae will play in the slot sometimes too.
He played in the slot a lot when
Yeah.
Renfro got hurt first.
Oh yeah. You can have either Devontae or even Mac Hollins. Mac Hollins actually, for a big guy, plays pretty good in the slot.
Yeah, I won't disagree against that. I mean, that's why I said I wouldn't get rid of Matt Collins. I would keep him because I think he's
Yeah.
good depth. And I think if you go and get another receiver, man, and he's our third or fourth, like, that's still a good place to have
Yeah.
him. I would re-sign him for like $2 million or so going forward. Like, I'd give him a few million
Yeah.
and bring him back.
Yeah. Yeah. I think they're going to find a way to get more cap room. They've done it before where they got more cap room, But
Hey, these guys, this is what these guys do, and they're pretty good at it. And I mean, I'm not
Yeah.
going to say these guys because I'm just going to say Zeke, man, because Zeke's the
Yeah.
one that fucking is doing it. Josh is not Gruden, man. Like,
Yeah.
Josh doesn't have any responsibilities like Gruden did. He don't have no
Yeah.
control within the organization like Gruden did. Josh is just the fucking head coach. That's all that motherfucker is.
Yeah. 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 With
So,
Mike Mayock, he only had like 49% power, and Gruden had 51%. You know.
So we're gonna move into this topic, man, which is I've been saying for a while. Why is Josh not activating Waller and Renfro? The thing that I have an issue with here is Waller and Renfro have both said for 2 weeks now, man. I mean, Waller said it last week, dude. He was ready for the Rams game. Like if he got called in and got suited, he'd be going in that Rams game. Now we a week fucking off. We're a week off from there. And now you've brought Waller and Renfro back to the field, and you still have not activated him. Like, what in the fuck are you doing, bro? Like, I've said this, and I hate saying this, but dude, if John Gruden was still the coach, the second that Waller and the second that Renfro cleared protocol, they would have been activated instantly.
Yeah.
But look at what Josh is doing. Josh ain't activating them. He ain't putting them back on, but he's bringing in other offensive guard, offensive tackle, fucking linebacker, and so on. He's not even give a fuck about the players that are on the team. He's just trying to bring in players that try to fill a hole that doesn't matter. And I'm like, dude, bro, we got 4 weeks left. Like, come on, man. Like, why wouldn't you reactivate Waller? Like, you would think Waller would have to be, like, number one priority over Renfro by far. Like, if Waller is as good as motherfuckers think and say that he is, he would have been first, like, instantly. So I don't know what the fuck Josh is doing. I've talked about this a few times already, that I believe that I personally believe that the reason Josh isn't activating him is because people listen. Josh has a 21-day window for activating or deactivating and putting him back to the IR. So Josh has that 21-day window, and in that 21-day window, he's sitting over here and he's not even trying to activate these motherfuckers. Not Renfro, not Waller, dude. Like, this guy, I don't get it, man. Like, this guy gets me so pissed off because when you sit there and say, like, the chemistry or how the players play or how they feel or how they, I cannot say this enough, man. One, Waller and Renfro both have enough chemistry with Carr probably for a lifetime. I'm pretty sure those dudes can probably go out for 6 months, come back and still hook up with him. No fucking problem. So, like, when I sit here and I'm thinking about it, I'm like, there's a reason that I don't smoke, bro, but I would smoke that weed, though. I smoke weed, man, but I don't smoke cigarettes, bro. I just smoke blunts, man. You got paper? Not on me. Nah, I'm doing a YouTube live right now, man. So it's all good. We do Raider talk, everything like that, man. But yeah, I don't smoke cigarettes, bro. I'm sorry, man.
You trade a bowl for a bowl?
Hey, I have zero with me, man. I just go to the club. No, keep your shit, bro. All right. Hey, you out here a lot or what?
I just got out of jail, bro. Like, literally, got arrested. Day after Thanksgiving, bro, I had my fucking field sitting over here in the dirt. Somebody pulled the tires off it.
That van?
Yeah.
Yeah, I seen that.
Sitting in the dirt, bro. That motherfucker runs and everything, dude.
No kidding.
I just ripped the fucking gear shifter off the column. I got to go get another column.
No kidding. So what? They fucking took the tires and shit off that motherfucker?
Yeah, there's one sitting on top of it, but there's 3 missing, and it's sitting right in the dirt.
Hey, I come out here Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays because I do my lives, and I live up on the other side of the mountain here, so I don't get no connection down there. But dude, you give me this, I'll fucking when I'm here next. I mean, I'll fucking get you back, bro. I mean, I mean, fuck. If I had a cigarette, give it. I just don't smoke, man. I mean, I quit smoking years ago, drinking. I just smoke bud anymore, man. Especially with my kids and shit. So.
Fuck, you ain't got a couple bucks, do you? Like, I'm down on hard.
I have fucking zero cash, bro. I only carry credit cards, man. I don't. I from fucking what I do for a living, man. I don't carry any cash. Not yet.
If you go in there by any chance, I mean, you got like 30 more minutes before it shuts down, bro. Like, hey, Fucking hey, any random act of kindness helps, bro.
Yeah. Fuck.
Like
Hey, if not tonight, man, when I come back on Wednesday or what's today, Friday?
Yep.
I'll be back on Monday and
Yep.
I'll fucking help you out, bro. I mean, fuck. Hey, I come here and do my lives and I sit right here, dude.
My
So,
name's AJ, bro.
Dustin, man.
Good to meet you.
Hell yeah,
Yep.
good to meet
Post
you,
work.
man. Hell yeah. Hey, man, dude. Hey, if you want, you can take this back and I still get you, man. Like it. All right, hey, I appreciate you, man. Hey, have a good night. I wish I can give it to you, bro. I really do, man. Hey, catch me on the next one. I got you. Hell yeah. Straight up weird as fuck, man. But all right. Hey, either way, freaking man, that is fucking crazy as hell. But long story short, I think when it comes to the Waller and Renfro deal, to me, I just think it's a little mind blowing because you would think that, man, you're going to go into the Patriot game, you're going into the Steelers, you're going to go into the Niners, dude, and the Chiefs. Like, you would think that Waller would be a crucial fucking piece in our fucking deal. Like, you would have to. And the fact that they're not even worried, bro. Not even worried. Like, you would think by Wednesday or Thursday, we would have seen on the list that Waller was activated. Like I swore, but I kept telling everybody that kept asking. I said, watch, this motherfucker ain't activated, man. He got 21 days, dude, and that 21 day, guess what day it falls on? The fucking Chiefs game that week. It fucking falls right on that. And then, like I've said, you're taking players and adding players, dude, instead of demoting. So, like, this is even more crazy, right? We go out, we get two guards, center guard, however you want to fucking label them now. We go get two of them. We get a fucking linebacker. We pick up a few other dudes here and there. One, you activate one right to the 53-man roster, which I understand why, because of Barr. But then you're not demoting dudes. You're not cutting dudes from the practice squad. You're not doing shit, man. You're just keeping the same motherfuckers when you got two proven players right here, right now on the team. And you haven't even thought about activating the motherfucker. That's why I think it's just crazy to me, man.
Yeah, I think what it is, like you said earlier,
I'm the best quarterback for the Raiders.
Aaron.
What was it?
He says, I'm the best quarterback for the Raiders. Aaron was saying that.
I'm Jamarcus Loose Russell.
Oh, I know. I almost didn't add you to the live when I seen Jamarcus on that motherfucker. I was like, no, we ain't bringing this motherfucker.
Hey, I bring up some funny names. You know, everybody says my names.
Derek Carr's up.
No. If you Derek Carr's, no, he I know he's just
bro,
messing.
there's some other shit that's going to happen.
Yeah.
Josh McDaniels may move on.
He moves on to Derek
I don't
Carr,
think Josh is going nowhere. I bet it fucking.
No, I'm talking about head coach.
What?
I'm saying Josh McDaniels ain't fucking leaving the Raiders,
No,
bro.
no, he's looking at a quarterback.
That what?
What the fuck?
There's a talk right now that he's looking at a quarterback right now.
I don't give a fuck what their talk is. Who the fucking quarterback is?
Yeah. I mean, look.
What are you fucking looking at, Jimmy G? Like, fuck, get out of here with that shit.
The quarterback that just beat us on 2 days of learning the playbook.
Who the fuck?
He's just talking shit, bro. He's just straight talking shit. He is not getting Baker Mayfield over motherfucking Derek Carr.
Yeah, Baker
that's not happening.
A little bitch, though.
You know what, though? I think
why.
You know what?
What is it? I can barely hear you, dude.
You know why I call him a little bitch?
Who?
DC.
No, you don't.
You know
I have
why?
no fucking idea why.
I went to the game, bitch didn't want to sign it. Fuck him.
He didn't want to sign his fucking helmet, but that's Cortez's fault because he wasn't there early enough. I fucking told him, Derek, don't fucking go out. He goes out for a fucking hour or so when he does his practice.
I was there an hour before the game, and this bitch ass still didn't want to sign shit.
He don't do that. I've said it hell times. I told you, he don't do that shit. I've had to literally meet him in the tunnel and get my shit signed, dude. Like, literally.
Yeah.
But I still got a signature of his bitch ass. I just wanted another one.
Yeah. Okay. I'd be happy if I just had one. Shoot.
Fuck no, I want 2.
That's being a little greedy there.
Hey,
Yeah, you know,
Dustin.
you're right, dude. At the end of the day, fucking Josh and Dave are still Patriots, dude. I mean, that's what their mentality is. That's what they want to do. And it's just like you said, killing the
Yeah.
Raiders' mystique. I mean, I
Yeah.
strongly believe in that, dude, because Josh is just counterfeit as fuck. I don't think
Yeah.
Dave is here to. I believe Dave is like a
Dave's
fucking
ego.
Raider. I mean, that dude. You watch him at games. You watch him on the sideline. The way he acts, dude. The way like this motherfucker, like John
Yeah.
Gruden in a way. When it comes to our team, dude, like he
Yeah.
loves fucking Raiders, bro. Like I've watched this dude out there just fucking be like, yeah, dude,
Yeah.
fucking. I mean, every game afterwards, he goes up,
Yeah.
shakes Josh's hand, gives him a hug, dude. Like I've said, it feels to me like Dave and Josh have already had a deal in place this whole fucking time because usually
Yeah.
GMs and people don't act that way towards a player
Yeah.
if you're not going to be looking to bring them back or resign them. Like
Yeah.
you usually kind of distance yourself from them because
Yeah.
you don't want that combativeness when it comes to contracts. And it's like Zeke's out there with them
Yeah.
at all times, like literally after every single game.
Yeah. Let's see.
And that's why I like Dave, man. I mean, Josh, on the other hand, and Cortez,
never
I don't
liked
know
Josh.
where
You
in the
can tell
fuck
from the
you
beginning,
read
though.
this shit, bro, but I don't even know why in the fuck Baker would even be on Josh's fucking. That's a
Nah,
bullshit
he
lie.
wasn't.
Like that's a straight bullshit lie.
I think you know what though. I think
I think it's a bunch of people talking about some fake ass bullshit.
I think Baker Mayfield would done better if he was with the Patriots, not the Patriots, the Buccaneers, to be to slowly replace Tom Brady because he's a little bit younger, but he has better receivers. But I don't see Baker Mayfield as a gunslinging quarterback.
There's
If you
no
think
way
about
they're
it,
going to move off Carr for Baker. I mean,
oh no way.
listen, if Josh did that, you better shoot yourself in the face, bro. Like,
Yeah.
you better shoot yourself in the face. Why would you give up one of the most least throwing interception quarterbacks for the most throwing interception quarterback since he's been in the NFL? Like, that would be the dumbest ass move ever, man.
Well, when Baker went into the AFC North, very competitive. He had to face the Ravens and the Steelers and Cincinnati. Cincinnati wasn't really that much of a threat, but the Steelers and Ravens, he had to worry about getting popped and hit by those guys. So that would mess up any quarterbacks.
And the only reason Baker even beat us because Graham sucks. That's the only reason. Baker didn't do shit for fucking 3 full fucking quarters. Baker didn't do shit for 3 full fucking quarters. And guess what? Baker didn't do shit till there was 5 minutes left in the fucking game.
It was like
So we won't be talking about like, oh, Baker this. Hey, listen, Baker knew the only reason Baker even had an idea of the playbook is because he's played in the fucking scheme before. Just like fucking McVay said, the terminology has just changed a little bit, but Baker's already played in that system. So it wasn't just too hard. But again, let's be real. I don't give a fuck if Baker knew the system. I don't care if he showed up in 48 hours or not. Baker sucked dick for 54 minutes in that game. And in the last 6 fucking minutes, dude, 5:30, he fucking scored. I'm saying he fucking Graham just fucking sucks. Like straight the fuck up.
I think someone was blowing those refs because that many penalties going on in the fourth quarter is just ridiculous, though.
I mean, you know,
Somebody
the 25 fucking holding calls on Max never called.
Yeah.
I'm not even talking about Baker. That guy's fucking garbage. I am not even going to entertain the conversation. I mean, that's about the dumbest ass fucking motherfucker thinking going to trade off Carr for Baker. Like, whoever wrote that or put that out there, fucking about dumbest shit.
They probably drank the toilet water or something.
Probably sniffing fucking paint and writing articles at the same time.
Yeah.
You know, that's the thing about fucking Raider fans or people in general, dude. The minute that some dude fucking does okay or not, they're just like, oh, he's the next guy. Oh, he's the next. Nah, the fuck he is. The fuck that guy is. Baker couldn't do shit on our team the whole fucking game, dude. Like, I ain't even going down that road.
Yeah.
And he probably gonna get his ass snuffed out going forward anyway. So
yeah, you know, he's. I think they give him just a year contract or something, or a few days, or.
Hey, like I said, it's the perfect replacement for Matthew Stafford. I mean, if Matthew Stafford has an injury that is fucking 86, fucking 90% of Major League Baseball players, bro. like literally on the mound. Like
And he's
Matthew
been
may not come back. Period.
yeah, he's been injured
And plus,
from
he's
being
what,
Detroit.
34 years old, dude. So
Yeah, but his year with being in Detroit, he's aged like 6 4 years. So yeah, he'd probably be like at a 37-year-old quarterback right now because he took a lot of hits when he was with Detroit. The only time he did great was when he had Megatron on him, you know. But he still had a bad old line, but he had a great wide receiver. But
hey, I mean, I agree with the majority of Ohio State, but come on, let's be real. When Justin Fields got the go and they swapped up that shit over there in the Bears,
yeah,
that fool went next level. Fucking get the fuck out of here.
yeah,
So I mean, hey, I ain't gonna say just because a guy comes from a college, I don't like that
no,
narrative. I mean, I
no,
won't lie that a majority of the quarterbacks that have come through there haven't been worth a shit. But I
yeah,
mean, dude, I mean, again, Justin Fields is gonna be like next level, bro. And I mean, that dude did go next level, dude. Like when that
yeah,
motherfucker got the
yeah,
option to start running and play his
yeah.
type of game, like Justin Fields is fucking. I mean, let's be real, he was fucking smoking on teams,
I
smoking
just
on them, not even being
yeah,
irrelevant, bro. That fool was putting up like 40 points in
yeah,
fantasy weekly, dude. Like,
yeah,
I don't know, man. I mean, believe me, I would rather take Caleb Williams. Like, Caleb Williams would be the quarterback I want. Like, if I can go till next year, I would take Caleb Williams in a heartbeat. But if I'm taking quarterback right now, it's CJ Stroud, 100%, dude. I mean, I
yeah,
ain't even not even
yeah.
close for me.
Yeah, that one quarterback that was it was way before Justin Fields. He went to the Washington Redskins or Commandos, whatever they want to call themselves, and then he did terrible. Then went to the Steelers, but then died or something. It wasn't entirely his fault. It was just that he was on the Washington Redskins or whatever you want to call them. They ruin quarterbacks. Rookie quarterbacks get ruined easily in Washington at that time. They have to change their ideology on with quarterbacks. But yeah,
Hey, that's
fucking
hella funny right there. He said,
yeah,
car haters always looking at other quarterbacks like a man looking at another woman wishing his woman was like her, or since another mini skirt walked by, they always looking at it.
yeah.
Hey, that's fucking facts,
Oh,
bro. I
oh,
don't know how many times I've heard Raider fans wish they could have somebody else's quarterback. I that is like the most talkative thing right there. I mean, I love that comment. I ain't gonna lie, that's funny ass comment right there, man.
yeah, my headphones ran out of power.
Did they?
Yeah.
That sucks. Fucking plug them in.
Well, let me see. I don't have the wire set up. Let me try it. I'll be right back. I'll put it on a
Just plug it in up for fucking 5-10 minutes. Those fuckers will charge long enough.
Yeah, I could do that. Let me get
I
that.
mean, 10 minutes on a charger with them,
Well,
man,
it's
is
a
like
USB
fucking an
setup.
hour or so.
Yeah, it's a USB setup. Let me see. Go plug in.
Hey, Reese, I love that comment, bro. I ain't gonna lie, because, dude, that's how every fucking guy over here thinks, man. They always looking at the other quarterback. Carr is not the problem. And I hate that.
Yeah,
I hate when we get to this point in the year that it becomes a narrative every fucking year. It's just like I said about Scout's post earlier today. Motherfucker be talking about Carr the last 4 years the same way at the same point in the season. He's done this for 4 straight years, bro. Oh, John Gruden, he's not going to want Carr. That's not his quarterback's not kind of guy, blah, 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 blah. And then fucking guess what? John Gruden was like, yeah, Carr, my man, he's staying. Then guess what? The second year, right at the same point again. No, John Gruden don't want Carr. It's not his guy, man. He's going to ship off of him. He's going to get rid of him, blah, 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 blah. Again, what happened? Motherfucker stayed. Then what's he say again? Following year. Oh, John Gruden, he getting rid of Carr, man. It's not happening, man. He's gone for sure this year, 100%. Oh, fuck it, he's gone. Nope. Guess what? Then again, when Josh McDaniels comes, oh, nope, this is not Josh McDaniels quarterback. Oh, Mark's gonna release him because it's at that point. Oh, bullshit. You know what, dude? That one guy took my saying right out of my mouth, man. A broken watch is right 2 times a fucking day, man. if you keep saying the same shit for 6 fucking years and you finally fucking hit on it, well, guess fucking what? Hey, just like that broken clock at midnight, at 1, 2, whenever the fucking hand is stuck on, it will hit that time sooner or later that day. So I hate that shit. If they didn't want Carr, his ass would have been gone a long time ago. And what did Carr say in that press conference? If they wanted me gone, they should have got rid of me 8 years ago. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. I hate that fucking. I hate when people say dumbass shit so you can get a click or you can get someone to come like your fucking post. Like, listen, we don't do that shit here because I don't give a fuck about the posts. I don't give a fuck about the clicks. I care about that we get real Raider fans in here, that we get real intelligent people that want to learn about our sport, learn about our team, want to have combative conversations so we can all learn together. I fucking hate you don't ever see us in any of our lives title our fucking posts or our videos that, oh, fucking Waller gone, oh, Derek Carr. We don't do that shit because we don't believe in that shit. So DSR will never fucking do that because we don't play to the fucking mainstream media. And I don't care if it doesn't give us all the likes and all the fucking viewers like these other dudes. I'm not fake to them. They're fake as fuck, dude. They're fake as fuck, dude. Like, one day you don't like Carr, the next day you buying his jersey. Like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck? If you're going to say something, stand by and stand for what you stand for, regardless of what anybody fucking thinks. I don't care. If I had 50,000 people in this bitch spamming out in my fucking chat, oh, fuck Carr, I'd tell them all to fuck off. Like, he's not the problem, bro. And it ain't about if I love Carr or not. It's about what's best for the Shield. What's best for the Shield is get a fucking defense. I know football and I know it very well. Get a fucking defense. We won't be talking about Carr no more. And that's facts.
Yeah. I was going to say, this is what Raider Scout kind of looks like. It looks like Clark Duke. This is what Raider Scout kind of looks like. I told people that Raider Scout was right there. And he was also in Sex Drive and all that.
I just hate, dude. I hate that guys go out and fucking say shit, dude. And you know what? If you say it enough times and it happens, then you're gonna be like, oh, I hit on that. It's not hitting on shit when you said it for 5 fucking years and then it happened. That's not hitting on shit, dude. Like, it's a whole nother word, but I promise you, it ain't hitting on it. That's fucking facts.
Yeah,
I've called so many fucking things over this fucking deal, even through those fucking dudes. I said Javon Holland was going to be the best safety out of that fucking draft class. I said I would take that motherfucker in a heartbeat because he plays safety / slot, and that's what we fucking needed was a slot fucking corner / safety, and we fucking took Trayvon Moore. I said Drake London would be the first receiver off the board in the top 10. They told me no, it fucking won't. It's going to be Jermo. I said bullshit. It's going to be Drake London. He has the most contested catches in college at the moment. This dude is dogging on motherfuckers, and I fucking batted that right out of the fucking park. Like, I've batted so many of these fucking conversations out, dude, when these guys are jocking dudes because they're fucking name. Like, get the hell out of here.
I was surprised that J-Mo was still around because I thought that ACL injury would drop his stock down to the mid-first round.
He got picked up at the 12th overall pick by the Lions.
Yeah, I was like, that's not a bad drop. That's a decent drop. Not a bad drop. If
Drake went 10th overall to the fucking Falcons.
Yeah. I think
and you know how many times that fucking scout told me that Drake wasn't going to be even in the first round? Not even in the first fucking 5 in the first wide receivers. And I told him and fucking old dipshit dispatch over there, little fucking donut eating motherfucker. I told both those motherfuckers that shit wasn't going down like that. I told them straight up, dude. Hey, they were like, oh, Drake got injured. I don't care he got injured. The fucking guy dominates in contested catches, bro. And when you're in the end zone, that shit fucking matters massively, dude. Like, I just hate how these dudes just fucking, they say so much, and then fucking when it doesn't happen, it's like they never fucking said it, dude. Like, and then when something does happen, they fucking blow it up like they knew everything. Like, that shit gets old, man. That shit gets old.
It's what fits the team too, because some guys want a Drake London more than they want, and they said, you know what, we like J-Mo, but he has a injured, knee and all that, and then they'll say, I like Chris Olave. He's very speedy, quick, and everything. And I thought that guy was going to become the first wide receiver to get picked. I was wrong, but it was Atlanta felt like that he was a better fit for them, and they didn't want to like trade down and try to get more picks and then get him. They just felt, you know what, we'll take it. I don't give a shit if he's the 10th pick or whatever pick he was at. Being the first pick, they took him, because he fit the Atlanta Falcons better than the other guys. Sometimes people don't always go for speed. Chris Olave was the, excluding Jameis Williams or whatever, JMO, he was the fastest receiver because JMO had a bad.
But he was the best route runner. Chris Olave is one of the best route runners, period, in that draft by far.
And I like Chris Olave too.
So did I. Right? I think, I said if the Raiders were going wide receiver, I would go Drake London and Chris Olave. That's exactly the two I want. I hate when people compare like J-Mo to Tyreek, dude, and like, that's what you need, man. I don't like that shit, dude. Like, J-Mo's a good player. He's going to be who he is, dude, when he's in the
different.
NFL.
Tyreek is a smaller and more,
Reese, dude, Baker is the new mini skirt. Facts, bro.
Yeah. Well, yeah. So no one sees his sack because he always his nuts hang down. It was in that video. It said, "Hey, dude, you might want to pull your shorts down because people are going to see your nuts." It was in that interview and everything. But you know what? I do respect Baker Mayfield. One thing, he's very blunt about saying shit. I know he could be a dick and everything, but he's a little more real than all these other guys are, though. He is a dick. He is a dick, but he's not a consistent passer but he could be a good quarterback if you have a running game system like what the Cleveland Browns had. He fit well with Cleveland. I think Cleveland kind of went to dog shit when they decided to get rid of him and then trade everything they want for Deshaun Watson. I think that was the dumbest thing that the Browns could do. No quarterback, in my opinion, should be worth the whole draft stock. And they got rid of their best slot receiver. Then they decided, we got Amari Cooper. Amari Cooper, he's pretty banged up and everything. I mean, he's doing okay, but he's not great. But but Landry though, man, that's your best receiver. They got rid of him, but they're like, we don't need that. We got a running game. We got our dual backs, and But look at them now; they're not doing any better. They're just as bad as we are right now. But we have the ability and everything, and we're just fucking being stupid on purpose,
Yeah, and that's my point. They doing it on purpose because they want the picks, dude.
Hey, look at my name now.
He says Kardashian's always trying to plan his life, talking about where he should go and how much he should take away in his pockets, knowing damn well if anybody was in their pockets, they'd be mad. Straight fucking facts, bro. Talk that shit, because that is facts, man. Every time motherfucker talk about Carr, they're like, he need to take less money. Bitch, he making 34 fucking million. Like, what the fuck you want? Play for free?
Hey, my name's perfect. Go look at my name now. It's perfect name.
Yeah, he want to play for free, right? Like that's the kind of shit that annoys the fuck out of me, dude. Like Carr's every bit worth 30 fucking million plus. Every bit worth it.
Hell no, he deserves to be in the 20s. Go look at my name.
Nah, you're a fucking fool to be in the 20 million. Like, I'm not even going to entertain comments like that. Like, Carr ain't no $20 million fucking quarterback. Carr is every bit worth fucking 35, 40 million.
Look at my name.
Carr is 12.
I don't care about the fucking name, bro.
I can't even see his name.
Like, you think I care about the name? I don't give a fuck about somebody's screen name. I care about the conversation we're fucking talking about.
I mean, sure, I show my name and all that, but then we see it, it's done and over with. Yeah.
Yeah, I care that when we talk about a subject that we talk about as much and truthful as we can. Derek Carr, every bit worth the fucking money he gets. There's no fucking doubt about it. Under John Gruden, he's a 4,000 yard quarterback. Under Josh, he's only 3,000. And you know what the only difference in that shit is the motherfucker calling the fucking plays.
Yeah.
If John Gruden had motherfucking Devontae Adams in his motherfucking lineup, Carr be throwing for 5,000+.
Perfect
easy.
Replacement for
5,000 plus, easy.
Yeah, and you know what, Gruden Gruden would add more to that receiver core. I'm sorry, he wouldn't get rid of.
Dude, Josh would have, or
Brian,
Gruden would have never fucking,
got rid
never
of Brian
pushed off
Edwards.
on motherfucking,
Brian
never
Edwards.
pushed off on fucking Johnson, probably even Robinson, dude. He wouldn't have got rid
Yeah.
of all those dudes. Like Josh
Yeah.
literally gave up all our speed, all our players, dude.
Yeah.
Look, Johnson had chemistry with Carr for 2 fucking years, and he played well with Carr. They ship his ass the fuck out and let him go to the Texans, dude. And then not only that, you take a guy that got 2-year chemistry with Carr, was going to play really good the second year, and you fucking took Keelan Cole over him. Like, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. You pushed off on Johnson or Robinson. He goes to the goddamn Ravens, and guess what? He fucking pops off 150 yard twice. 2 fucking games.
What it was is he was frustrated with their system, and Robbins. People could say he didn't fit with the system, but Josh McDaniels makes very complicated systems, and he needs to do is kind of drop it down to another level. He goes too high level, and it's not just him saying that. All the players say it. They all say it. It's like you can't put everyone at level 5. They got to. Some players could be level 1, level 2, but then next year they graduate from because he's got an extremely difficult offensive playing. I mean, some of those crazy plays where they did where Josh Jacobs did a lateral pass to Derek Carr. Derek Carr caught the ball and threw a deep pass. I mean, I like that play. Zay Jones, you know what? Zay Jones didn't run routes good, but he had pretty damn good hands. He had better.
I wouldn't even say that, bro. In the last year Zay was here, he was fucking murdering it, dude. Like every big play that was played in that year was by Zay. Deep downfield, right on the sideline. Bow, fucking catch it. Fucking Zay turned the page last year by a mile.
Yeah.
Like Zay turned the page by a mile last year, dude.
Well, I'm not gonna say Zay's not great. I just think he wasn't a great route runner, but he was more of
I think for 10 million, dude, I wouldn't have did it. I wouldn't have gave him 10, but let's be real. He took 10 in Jacksonville, bro. Like he probably would have taken fucking 8 or 7 here.
Yeah, he was a more improved player when he came to us. He was not good in Buffalo, and he got better with us. And Nelson Aguilar, they called him Butterfingers in Philly, and look what happened to him. And then, Patriots said, we'll pay him, we'll match up more. And we were trying to keep him, but the Patriots raised
we had him
money.
for $1 million, bro. They signed him for 12. You can fucking have him.
Yeah,
you can have that motherfucker all you want, dude.
Yeah.
$1 million for 12, dude. And then guess what? He ain't even produced nowhere close like he did with Carr over here.
Yeah. He had like what? Did he have like 800 yards receiving or something?
With Carr, he had 800 or 9 right around there.
Yeah, and and I do believe strongly that Henry Ruggs is going to get over 1,000 yards receiving if he had stayed with us. The way his production was.
Hey, I think if we had Zay this year, our team would have been way fucking better off, dude.
Well, it's because Derek Carr has good chemistry with him, though. He has better chemistry with him. And with the other receivers, Derek Carr tries to build up chemistry. He does his best. But sometimes when you have like Josh McDaniels, he kind of ruins the chemistry in a way. He says Josh doesn't adjust to players' abilities. He wants the players to adjust to his, I think he means offense. But yeah, it doesn't work.
That's
that
facts,
way,
dude. Because watch, Josh keeps talking about, like, even in the presser, fucking Josh said it's the players not fucking doing it. Like, who the fuck says that? Who in the fuck says that about your fucking team? Like, the next time I would see him, I'd be like, the players, well, fuck you and your route. Hey, you can't throw the ball to nobody, ain't catching it, bitch. So you're fucking play dead as it comes. Dude, if I was them and heard that shit, hey, in this game right here, when they threw out the ball, I'd just fucking let it go right by me. I'd just be like, well, hey, fuck, hopefully that guy don't pick it off. Like, I would motherfuck that dude talking shit like that. If that to me, if we're at the end of the season, dude, I'm getting paid regardless, so it don't fucking matter. Like,
Yeah.
I'm getting my check, dude, and I've already got my check if I'm playing in that game. So, yeah, I would motherfuck Josh in a heartbeat. He made comments like that towards me. Ain't a fucking doubt in my mind.
Yeah, I have a bad feeling. Like I'm starting to feel because of this. Like they're not starting Waller and Renfro, but more for Renfro. They're going to get rid of both of them, I think. And I don't want to lose
I've been
Renfro.
saying this for a fucking while now.
And it's now my gut feeling telling me this, though. You know, it's more of a gut feeling. And I think it would be stupid to get rid of Renfro. It would be the dumbest thing to do.
He only got signed for 2 years. That should tell you right there they weren't looking to fucking keep him long term anyways.
Yeah, they were doing that just to please him for a while to see what he was up to. They just wanted to see. That's what he wanted to do, was see how he does it. And he's like, no, Renfro, you got to go my way. You can't go your own route runs. And I think it's just stupid what Josh McDaniels is doing. He's not a proven head coach. He's just a proven offensive coordinator. You know, he has to he's got to do things that he doesn't want to do. Gruden is like that too. He had to do things that he didn't want to do, but did them. And then he said, you know what? It worked. It worked where my way didn't work. With Josh McDaniels, it's like, it's going to be my way. I don't give a shit. If it sucks, it's still going to be my way. I mean, you've got to sometimes.
Reese says, they say Carr sucks, but have you noticed how receivers that was considered a bust come play with Carr, and then they go somewhere else and get the bag? Fuck, I can name you 5 right off the top of my head, dude. Like, easily, dude. Like, Carr does this with everybody, bro. He does. Listen, he did that shit with Seth motherfucking Roberts, bro. Like, come on, let's be real. Seth wasn't even shit until fucking Carr got there, and then he fucking got him to Baltimore. Jared fucking Cook, the same fucking way. What's his name? Motherfucking Crabtree. Fucking hey, fuck. Let's even go even more in depth, dude. Andre fucking Holmes, dude. Like, this fucking guy, every single person he's played with has always got better. I mean, you got Nelson Aguilar, and recently that dude had fucking 0 hands anywhere he gone. Come here, go get 12 million. Zay Jones, go from Buffalo, first overall pick, fucking comes here, sits on ours for the next few years, and then goes and gets 10 fucking million. Like, this fucking guy does it to every player he plays with, dude. It's not coincidence that Devontae Adams is the 3rd highest receiving wide receiver in the NFL right now. It's Justin Jefferson at 1,500 yards. It's Tyreek fucking Hill with 1,468 or something. And then you got Devontae motherfucking Adams at 1,250 or 1,260, somewhere in that area.
So, and they got the running game too. So that's really, if we didn't have a good running game, Devontae Adams would be the number 1 receiver.
There ain't a doubt in my mind.
There's no doubt in my mind. That's what people don't get. He's got a 1,000-yard running back teammate. It's hard for him to be the number 1 wide receiver.
Damn right. What is fucking Jacobs got? 1,400 yards? Like, let's go. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, I know Jefferson, it's more of a running team kind of too. It's similar to like the Raiders, passing, running. But Tyreek Hill in Miami, they're more passing. They're not running. They haven't been a running team in a super long time. I've never remember them having a great running back. I guess their best running back was Ricky Williams. That's about it.
Hey, facts, Reese. Fucking, this is Matt Collins' best fucking year as a receiver, period, under anybody's system.
Yeah, I mean, I like
Boston Moreau, even, dude. I mean, Boston Moreau out there balling like a motherfucker, bro.
Yeah, I like Boston Moreau. Now he's stepping up as like a number 1 tight end of our team, when he was originally supposed to be the number 2. Originally, he was supposed to be number 1, and Waller was just, we'll see where he fits in. And then he ended up being the number 1 tight end, but he was like really a receiver than a tight end. He's not a blocker, like you said. But, Gruden didn't just keep him in one area. He moved him around. I mean, he played mostly the number 2 receiver position mostly. Like,
hey, look at Amir. Amir has not been good in any team he's gone to, and he looks like a fuck superstar playing over here.
Yeah.
And the little bit that he gets, dude, he still looks better than he has in other places. Like
'Cause he
that's what I
didn't.
say, man. People all
Yeah.
just bash on Carr, dude. The reality is every person that plays with Carr is better.
Yeah.
And the reality is if they decided that they could trade Carr, which they can't because Carr has a no trade clause in his fucking contract, therefore
Yeah.
means that Derek Carr is going to have to want to be fucking traded to begin with. And if they take a quarterback, I'll bet my left nut on it that Derek Carr tells the Raider organization to suck a dick and he'll retire and they won't get 0 fucking draft picks from his ass. He'll laugh at him. He'll laugh at him straight in the face
Yeah.
and tell him, thanks for that 125 mil, bro. Like, peace.
Yeah.
Like, Carr
Yeah,
don't
they
give a
won't.
fuck. He ain't about the fucking money. He already got money. Like he said out his
Yeah.
own mouth, my family set up for generational wealth. He don't
Yeah.
fucking care.
Yeah.
So that's why
Good
I
at
just laugh,
financing.
dude. I'm like, bro, you think you ain't fucking Carr. Like, Carr got all the cards in his hand. You either better
Yeah.
be a fucking man and be like, well, we're cutting you because we don't fucking care. That would be baller move for the Raiders. That would mean you ain't fucking scared. But the odds are you're not going to do that. That'd be stupid ass investment. It'd be stupid ass waste of money and time. Any organization wants repercussion for what they've fucking done. They're going to want them draft cap. They're going to
Yeah.
want those picks. They're going to fucking sit Carr down and probably be like, bro, like, you say you're for the Raiders. You say you're for the
Yeah.
organization. Like, we'll send you
Yeah.
wherever the fuck you want. Just pick a fucking team so we can get the picks. That's what they're going to tell him, dude. And Carr
Yeah,
probably
tell
going to sit
them.
right there at the other side of that table and laugh and be like, you go with another quarterback, that's your fault, not mine. Like, he does not care. He does
Yeah.
not fucking care. And that's why I
Yeah.
think it's just funny when motherfuckers keep bringing it up,
Yeah.
dude. Like, Carr is not the fucking issue. Like, you want
Yeah.
to trade Carr, but you don't want to give away Patrick Graham, right? Like, you want to
Yeah.
trade Carr, you don't want to give up Patrick Graham. Get the fuck out of here. Quit watching this fucking show
Yeah.
if you even believe that shit. Like,
Those DC
turn that
haters
shit
don't get
off.
it too.
Get the fuck on because that is about the dumbest shit
Yeah.
I ever heard. Like, that's
Yeah.
the dumbest shit I ever heard. Derek
Yeah.
Carr putting up pretty good
Yeah.
stats with the what receivers? With what fucking receivers? Like, straight up, what fucking
Yeah.
receivers? Like,
Yeah.
that's why I just think this is the
Yeah.
craziest shit that's happening right now. And
Yeah.
they do this every year. Every fucking year, man, they do this shit. Hey, fuck, oh, we ain't making playoffs. Fuck, they don't want him no more. Get rid of the motherfucker. Get the hell out of here.
Yeah. These people don't. Those are bandwagon fans and not Raider fans.
You think these motherfuckers could come up with something better? Like,
They
you think
can't.
they can come up with something fucking better? Why you keep talking about the same motherfucker every year? Like, that's fucking dumb. That's dumb. Oh, Carr put up 4,800 yards. Cut the motherfucker. Fucking,
Yeah.
he's garbage, man. Get rid of this fucking guy.
Yeah.
Like,
Remember
what
Wasted?
the fuck, dude?
Wasted was saying that Wasted and I forgot what that other guy's name is. They were saying, well, what the Raiders need to do is trade Derek Carr for some players and also get Jimmy Garoppolo, get some of their defensive guys or whatever. It was like, why the fuck would we need the 49ers defense? Is that going to make it better to beat the Chiefs? No, the fuck they're not. The Andy Reid knows that 49er defense. He played against them in the fucking Super Bowl and fucking murdered their asses, you know. It's like
Well, they
if you
didn't have
don't have
that
a good,
defense. He played against Jimmy. He didn't have that type of defense.
but you know their defense, you know, at the time though, were like wasted.
It was good. It was top 5 for sure.
But you know, but
Because that
here's
was
another
with the
thing,
dude
though.
that's up there in the Jets, dude. That's what that
Yeah.
fucking guy. He was the fucking defensive
Yeah.
coordinator at the time.
Yeah. But now, though, I say this like this. It's different when you bring an NFC person. Sometimes they do good, sometimes they don't. And you bring all those players, they may not play to that potential because this is the AFC West. It would do better in the NFC West, but AFC West is different. It's more offensive. And one thing about Patrick Mahomes, you can't totally neutralize him without a good offense. If you have a decent offense and a great defense, you could beat them. But if you do not have a decent offense, you're not going to beat the Chiefs at all. I mean, because Patrick Mahomes finds a way to come back, and if you're not putting any scores to try to control the momentum of winning the game, he's going to come back and beat you. That's how the Chiefs
Yeah, and
are.
you know what? That's a good point that you're about to say right here is about the Chiefs, right? The
Yeah.
Chiefs, when it came to their offense, They
Yeah.
fucking go out and get every fucking receiver that gives their team a better chance. Dude, they traded for
Yeah.
Tony, bro. They fucking went and got Brian Edwards, dude. They got
Yeah.
Sky fucking Moore. They got Juju. They got fucking all
Yeah.
kind of good. They got fucking MVS, dude. Like, they are stacked down the line in receiver. What the fuck did the Raiders do, bro? They said Devontae Adams, fucking Matt Collins, and motherfucking Keelan goddamn fucking Cole.
Kevin Cole
what
just killed
the
the receiver
fuck,
for him.
bro?
If we had
Well,
Nelson
DJ Turner
Aguilar,
I
it
like,
would have
so
been
I'm not
better.
going to say nothing about him. But fuck, these guys are a
I-
fucking joke when it comes to backing up your receivers for your team.
Yeah, T.J. Turner, he looks more like a scat back running back than a wide receiver, though. That's what he really looks like because of his build, you know. Because he does well with those little screen passes, you know. He's a short wide receiver and everything, but man, if you put him out, you know, like for routes and all that, deep routes, his size actually can hurt him sometimes unless he's like a Tyreek Hill. He doesn't have that speed. He has that speed where he kicks the burners off, like when he's returning kicks and everything. He's a different type of receiver than a Tyreek Hill. Tyreek Hill, he catches a ball for like 5 yards and he turns his burners on right now and he burns the guy that's right on his ass and he outruns him. That's Tyreek Hill, you know. But
yeah, that's what
you
happens
know,
when you run a 4.240.
Yeah. Yeah, Tyreek Hill.
You know, and then he says, it says when he makes the playoffs in Carr, and then they say, well, he'll never win with them. I mean, fuck yeah, they've been saying that for a long time. And if we win the Super Bowl, the Carr, they'll still have a problem with him. Straight fucking facts. Straight facts. It's like what they want to do, turn some tricks. Then if they did, they'll all complain that he didn't do that right. Shaking my head.
Yeah.
I mean, dude, listen, I've said it doesn't matter if Carr wins Super Bowl, don't matter if he's MVP, don't matter what the fuck he does the very next year. Listen, if Carr wins the Super Bowl, they can't talk shit in the offseason, but the very next year, I'm willing to bet you'll get a guy like Scott again that says, oh, goddamn, fucking Raiders looking to cut Carr right here in the middle of the damn season if he ain't working. Like, these motherfuckers do it year in and year fucking out. Guy has good ass stats. He has good numbers. Can he have a little bit better production? Fuck yeah, dude. But just because you don't throw 50 touchdowns don't mean you can't win games. Like, that's the farthest fucking dudes that are throwing 50 touchdowns probably mean they ain't got a fucking defense, dude. And they're probably having to keep up and scoring every motherfucking play. So, I mean, I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing to have that many touchdowns, in my opinion.
Yeah. Yeah. And this is another thing people forget. It's not a quarterback that wins the Super Bowls. It's the team. It's the offense, special teams, and defense. It's all of them together. You know, you can have a mediocre defense that's okay, not great, you know, say top 15. And you have a top 10 offense, and you have a good, decent special teams, and you can win Super Bowl with that team. It's the coach. The coach is responsible for it, not Derek Carr in general. Derek Carr is just a figure piece. So is Devontae Adams. They're all figure pieces. They go to Super Bowls because of the coach. The coach, how they manage the team, the players that fit in right. Derek Carr is a player that fits in right in almost any system. The problem is that they're not adding the right weapons or utilizing them right for the Raiders. That's why we're 5-8. It's not because of the players. It's the coach. It's a coach in general, you know. And Josh McDaniels, sure, he might be fucking up on purpose and doing that, but it's still a bad move, and it messes up the morale of the team. And then when you try to bring that morale next year and say, oh, we're going to do well, then it's like it's too late. You know, players lose that drive to want to win. You know, they just don't want to work with you, you know. That's the thing I have a problem with Josh McDaniels, you know, losing on purpose and everything. You know,
dude, watch Josh come out next year and fucking dominate the fuck out of this shit, dude.
Maybe.
Like, the guy got the points, bro. I mean, our offense was averaging 27.2 points per game. We're at like 24 right now.
Yeah, Derek
if you're
Carr
a bad play caller, you don't get points like that, bro. Like, you want to be averaging points like that if you're a bad play caller. That shit is fucking rigged, bro.
Yeah, I do believe it's rigged. He'll play great in the first half, and then all of a sudden, oh, we're not going to play that great. They did that like teams like the fucking Cardinals. I mean, we could have fucking beat their asses. We played so conservative there. The Colts, that was one of the worst teams. Well, I'd say the worst team of all was actually the Rams because they were tore the fuck back off. They were not a great team and everything. My dad tried to say, "Oh, Baker Mayfield, he's looking great." No, he's not great. He's been with that team for only like fucking 48 hours. He isn't great, you know. Even
Well,
if he
the thing I have an issue is how can you say that a team a player is great or the team is great if the motherfucker didn't get down till the last 5 minutes in the motherfucking game?
Yeah, I do agree. Like, you know, we're losing on purpose. We are. It's like we're doing that for draft capital. That's what I think Ziegler wants, better draft picks. And he thinks that, yeah, if we beat all these guys out, yeah, we're going to be at top 15th, 17th. We'll be in the 17th like we were with Leatherwood, you know, not going to playoffs or going to the playoffs. You know, we could be a 10-7, go to the playoffs, and then still be unhappy. Oh, yeah, we didn't win a playoff. We did the same thing Gruden did. We're not happy, but now we have a seventh pick, or maybe we have a 20th pick or something. I'm pissed off. Now we got I want to add more players. It's like, sure, we might be a wild card team, but then we're not going to win it. So what's the point in trying to go to the playoffs when we're going to lose it? That's how they felt probably, and decided to lose on
got to roll
purpose.
it all the way down, bro. Lose
Oh,
the heat.
fuck, what is
I know
that?
you're trying to warm it up.
Hey, you want to hop in and warm up for a second? You can. So you want to hop in and warm up for a second? You're more than welcome, man. Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn sure.
No, but I agree. I mean, fucking, you don't end up with situations of those. Yeah, you don't end up in situations like that if that's the type of shit that goes on.
Yeah.
Nah, fuck, I'm good. Nah, I can't. I got to drive over this mountain. Yeah, I can't. Fuck, my woman, she'll flip her shit.
Where you going, man?
No, I just live in Algoma over here. Old Fort Road over here by Maine. But I live all the way down on the other side, like where if you're going into Chilquin, you know, so I can't remember that highway.
97.
Is that 97?
Yeah.
Yeah, that goes to Chilquin.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm literally like right down there in the
The one
bottom
where you
by
can do
the,
120 and not pull your foot off the gas. Yeah.
Yeah, that's facts. Nah, but like I said, I mean, it all comes down to the way that the coach is going to run the game, the way that the team's going to play. I've said if Josh is averaging those types of points, dude, and they're fucking faltering in games like that towards the end, that's straight 100% play calling, man, 100%.
Yeah.
Got a 10mm deep socket or an 8?
Yeah, probably do.
My bad.
Nah, fuck, we're live on YouTube, bro.
I do
Raiders. I go Raiders. Raiders.
My bad. Hey,
Dave, let's talk on. Give me 1 second. Let me talk on one more subject. So, it might be
I didn't. Oh, yeah, it's right here.
Yep. Hey, Rudy, give me 1 second. Let me give you a topic.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I'll tweak on a fucking
Let me-
carpet for is fucking weed, bro. You ever see me fucking carpet surfing, bro? It's not because I'm tweaking.
You want the topic I told you earlier about if we ever succeed with Carr as the wrong possibility of filling with them? You want to speak on that for a minute?
Sure, I could do that.
All right, let me get you that, and then give me 1 second. I'll be right back. 1 second.
No problem.
always
How do
hiring.
you guys start it?
Well, it depends on what do you do.
Look, bro,
You have a driver's
I do
license?
everything. No, I do not, dude. I just got out of fucking county jail.
Yeah,
'cause
yeah.
I got.
Well, they
hey,
get-
look,
can
I
you
just got to
get your
drive. No,
driver's
fuck
license?
no. I got lifetime suspensions, bro. Like 4 or 5 times over. Like, hey, I don't understand how these motherfuckers expect you to pay
Hey,
child
that's-
support
hey, that's
and
facts.
fucking restitution and all
I
that shit
agree.
without a fucking license.
I agree.
But no, I drove so much. 2,000 fucking.
What's the worst?
I got a bunch of them. I just got 3 more, bro.
Hey, Rudy, did you speak on this yet or what?
Oh, I'm about to now, though. I wasn't sure. Yeah, my topic is if we never succeed with Carr, what's wrong
I
with
do.
possibly failing without him? Well, we'd fail big time, really, without Derek Carr. Without Derek Carr, Devontae Adams wouldn't want to be on the team. That's what a lot of people don't realize. Devontae came for Derek Carr. Was he a Raider fan before he became a football player in the NFL? Yes, he was. He was a Raider fan. But number one reason he came to the Raiders is because of Derek Carr. Number two, yes, that's as a Raider fan. But there's a lot of football players who are fans. Like Tom Brady is a 49er fan. But did that mean that he would try to go to the 49ers? No. It's not always about that, but it's about chemistry. And, he was looking, Devontae, like Dustin was saying, he was looking at Aaron Rodgers getting older and everything. Derek Carr is still young, 31 years old. A better quarterback replacement for him, And people forget. Devontae said it in his Instagram. If you're going to get rid of Derek Carr, then I'm going to. So there you go. You lose a good quarterback, and you lose a great wide receiver. And you got Josh Jacobs. Then they know what they're doing. Josh Jacobs won't leave because for Derek Carr. He's going to stay with the team because he's there to make money. It's not because he has anything against Derek Carr or anybody else. He's going to go with the flow. That's what he's going to do. But Devontae Adams is a little different. But then you just got a running game, and what does that do? It does absolutely nothing. They know what you're going to do. Then Josh Jacobs looks like he's nothing. You got a marginal quarterback, or you get a quarterback, and Josh McDaniels, just like Gruden, they do not like to build up on quarterbacks. I mean, he'll do it as offensive coordinator if he's under Bill Belichick, but he's not going to do it as a head coach, because it's too much responsibility. And you're going to say that, oh yeah, Derek Carr's, he's gone and we're going to do better. Or some people will say, well, we haven't been winning for a while. It's time we get a change. And Derek Carr, he hasn't been winning for us. He's not the whole team, and that's what people forget. There's a lot of wrongs that will happen. When Rich Gannon was gone for the Raiders, we fell fucking apart. And they tried replacing him with, what's his name, former Carolina Panther quarterback who actually went to the Super Bowl but lost, or I don't know if lost in the playoffs. Kerry Collins, he didn't do any better. And then they tried all these other quarterbacks. It was like Grakowski, I can't remember his first name. It was a small quarterback. He could throw the ball pretty good, but wasn't great, wasn't consistent. Jason Campbell was probably the better quarterback at the time, but then he got injured. Carson Palmer didn't fit because he had a bad O-line. Because what did Jason Campbell always do? Ran away from the defenders coming after him. No protection at all. And then all of a sudden, he was gone. Carson Palmer's gone. We weren't going anywhere. And at the time, we had a great defense, terrible offense, and then it switched off. The offense was improving a little bit at a time, and then we had Derek Carr. Terrible receivers, except for Marcel Reese. That was our better receiver, who was a fullback and a blocker. And then Derek Carr was making these other receivers look good, and they got Amari Cooper. You know, of course we had Khalil Mack in the 2014 and everything, and then you know Dennis Allen wasn't doing it for us in 2014. Of course, we had Jack Del Rio, and it took him 2 years to make that offense. Even though he's a defense mind, it took him 2 years to have a fifth-ranked running team. You know, a receiving team was probably in the tens. You know, which was good. Defense was improving. The linebackers were better. We got Seattle Seahawk linebackers like Bruce Irvin and Malcolm Smith. You know, added those guys because they fit in the system of Jack Del Rio. He didn't have good secondary. We had great linebackers, great defensive tackles and linebackers, but we lacked a good secondary. Even though we had Charles Woodson, who was the best free safety, when he was gone, then the secondary was starting to fall apart a little bit. But they still were doing good in 2014 and 15, and I mean doing good in 16. Went to the freaking playoffs at 4-2. If Derek Carr had not got hurt, the Raiders would have been 13-3 and would have won the division. They were tied with the Chiefs. The Chiefs were 12-4 like us, but they got us beat by divisional wins and they took the AFC West. But if Derek Carr had never gotten hurt, we would have been 13-3, and we would have probably won a playoff at least with a bad secondary, but good linebackers and a great edge rusher of Khalil Mack being utilized. 17, we fell apart because Bill Musgrave was no longer offensive coordinator. That was the guy who made the plays, that worked with the players and everything. When we lost him and got like Todd Downing had easy, simple formations. I'm like, wait, why isn't Amari Cooper moving out of the slot and everything? Why isn't he, seeing these weird, very typical offensive plays that Bill Musgrave would have? It's because of Todd Downing. It was too basic and everything. We didn't have Latavius Murray, who was our 1,000-yard running back, and we were looking like dog shit. We had Beast Mode to replace him. Beast Mode was the worst replacement for Latavius Murray. And Latavius Murray was not an expensive running back. I mean, Beast Mode was not an every down running back like he used to be. He was old, We got him when he was old, He'd retired for a year and he came back, because he retired from the Seahawks. And we picked him up a year later after his retirement for 1 year. And, didn't look good. Yeah, sure, he had some good runs, but he wasn't enough that we would do great. We were 6-10. No, we were 6-10 with Jack Del Rio, and then all of a sudden we fire Jack Del Rio after they fired Ken Norton Jr., who was playing conservative defense shit. It didn't work and everything. We had the worst secondary that we'd just go with a 4-man rush and they just double team Khalil Mack. That's all they had to do. People say, oh, Derek Carr, you got his leg broken. He's just not the same. No, it wasn't that. The offensive formations were so predictable. That's by the play caller of Todd Downing. It was shit to get rid of a good offensive coordinator that was responsible for that offense and defense together to go 12-4. If you kept Bill Musgrave, they didn't have a great replacement for him. It was the worst replacement. And that's why Jack Del Rio got fired, because of that. And then, yes, we had Gruden in 2018, became a head coach. He did terrible. Instead of going 6-10 like Jack Del Rio, he went 4-12. And then the next year, we did a little bit better. We had a bully offense. But our defense was much worse than it was under Jack Del Rio. No Khalil Mack in 2018, and then still no Khalil Mack, but we had Mad Max Crosby, who was coming in 2019. And then we had Josh Jacobs, and we had Clinton Farrell, who was a bust as a fourth pick of the first round and everything. And people said they should have traded down, and they could have still got Clinton Farrell. He wasn't going to go nowhere. But the Josh Jacobs pick stood up. And then 2020, we got Henry Ruggs, and we beat the Chiefs for the first time in Arrowhead. Derek Carr had never beaten the Chiefs with Patrick Mahomes ever till that game. And you want to get rid of him, that means it's going to be between Justin Herbert and Patrick Mahomes. Russell Wilson is going to look a little bit better than he is, Rusty Wilson. And you're going to start a rookie quarterback. Remember, this is an unproven offense system by Josh McDaniels. When you have an unproven and you're going to go with a rookie quarterback, you're not even going to get a top pick unless you trade up. So Devontae Adams is gone, so they trade up with him or something, and they get that pick, and that pick doesn't fit in well, even though he was great and everything. And it's not because of the player, because of Josh McDaniels. System's so complicated for a rookie quarterback, where a veteran quarterback like Derek Carr can pick up on it easier. And it's not because that quarterback is stupid, it's because of experience. That's what they forget. Yeah, I hated the Cooper pick. I wanted Leonard Williams in that draft. I wish. No, I liked Cooper. Cooper was not a bad pick. Leonard Williams, I don't think Leonard Williams was in the same class as Derek Carr. Let me see. Let me look it up. Remember, Cooper was in 2015. I think Leonard Williams was probably 2000 and I think it was much later than that. Let me check. The reason why I'm checking is because I believe I could be wrong. That's why. I just want to make sure. Let me look at Leonard Williams. All I got to do is type his name up. Leonard, make sure I'm spelling it right too. Williams. Defensive lineman. He was from the Jets and he went to the Giants. Let's see. Let me look at his. Trying to get to the Wikipedia. Oh yeah, he was in 2015. You're right. No, I would have took Cooper. I mean, we needed a receiver. We had Crabtree, but it's always good offense. You can still build up on the defense later on. It wasn't a bad pick because we had a good defense. We had good defensive linemen at the time and good linebackers and edge rushers at the time. We weren't bad in that. It was not a bad pick. Now, if you were to say in 2017, like that would be a different issue. But yeah, he was with the Jets from 2015 to 2019. Now he's with the Giants from 2019 to present. But Cooper is a wide receiver and he was a great route runner. He didn't fit Gruden's system, but there's more to the story that we don't know of so far. And I would like to get to another topic though, but Dustin, I think he's muted himself because he's helping somebody out. I would say this though. It's really hard to say this, but I could make sing. I wish I had Larry Fitzgerald than Robert Gallery, or I'd rather have Megatron than Jamarcus Russell. Jamarcus Russell was a bust. Now, Robert Gallery wasn't a bad player. He just wasn't a great right tackle, and he ended up playing guard, because he just wasn't a fit. That was bad scouting, bad evaluation. That's the team. It's always what you do. You go for the best player for the best value. That's what you do. You don't go for needs necessarily. You get needs when it comes to drafting overall. That's what you do. You can go for a need in the second or third round if you have to. Like say you need a let's see what our need would be. An offensive tackle, right? But then there's the best wide receiver. You're going to go for a wide receiver over a tackle. You bet your sweet ass you're going to do that. You're going for the best player, best value. The tackle is not even worth that round that you're at. You don't go with needs. Now, if you trade down and stuff, that's not a bad pick. But I want to go for the best player available, not the best player that's needed. You can add the needs with free agency, and you could also get it in the draft. Get a veteran offensive tackle and then draft an offensive tackle in the second or third round pick. And you got your best receiver. And then eventually that veteran, he retires, but the young kid is ready to pick up. And it took a while to, like a year or two, and he's starting and he's ready to play. That's how you draft and manage players. It's not easy, but it's never easy. Sometimes it's not guaranteed. No draft pick is guaranteed. But yeah, man. Well, I guess that's all I can see so far. There's another topic. Oh, well, let's see who that is. Let me see. I'm gonna go to that. I can look through it on my phone, but it's easier. Hey man. Oh, what's up, Will? Yeah, man. Trying to get. I don't have control over the yard stream or anything. That would be Dustin. Dustin's helping someone out. He's gonna come back in a little bit, but there's
Yep.
Eric. Hey, what's up? Okay, I remember William. Okay, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
I didn't realize you guys were live still.
yeah, we go pretty late and stuff. Yeah, Dustin's out helping someone. There's a topic of saying what would happen. I can't see it with this thing right there. There was a topic of what would happen if Derek Carr was gone, and I said earlier is that if we lost Derek Carr, Devontae Adams would want out because he came to the Raiders solely for Derek Carr. It said it in his Instagram.
Wait a minute. Because there was a interview or whatever, and Devontae Adams talked about why he came here, and he even mentioned it wasn't just because of family. It was because of Derek Carr. People may not like to hear that. People may think that he's just saying that because that's his quarterback for this year. No, sincerely, like, if our team did what some of the fan base wanted, we would lose our star receiver. I fully believe that.
Yeah, that's an interesting thing. But the thing is, though, when you start off with a new quarterback, you're starting all over, and there's no guaranteed, especially with Josh McDaniels, because he's not a winning head coach. He's never been a winning head coach.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The only quarterbacks that you could possibly replace Carr with, still it would suck because no matter who you replace Carr with, you're going to take a step back. Like, Will Levis, who I think has all the physical traits, he's just got the mental traits there, such as, he has a great arm and everything. If you guys have even watched the kid, he's a quarterback unlike a Zach Wilson, because Zach Wilson had all this arm talent, but he just hasn't shown it and stuff and hasn't put it together, and he just seems like kind of really dumb. Like when he was asked if he let his defense down for putting up 7 points through an entire game and throwing for negative 21 yards as the whole team offensively put up 2 yards in the second half. He said he didn't let the team down. Like that was just kind of like, I can't really think of the word fully. Like, it's just, he's just young. He has a ways to go.
Yeah. Well, like I said, regardless of talent, when any quarterback that comes to the NFL, they have to transition into the NFL. That sometimes it takes a year for them to do it. Even the top wide receiver quarterbacks.
Went through. To me, Cooper was like the football version of Ellen Campbell that played for the Lakers. But it was, he had not gone through hardships in his college because he didn't face much talent. And so when he started to face talent, he's put up worse numbers statistically than Jamarcus Russell.
That's bad.
And here's the thing. Granted, when I think about those two quarterbacks, and I know it's not much of a comparison, but like, let's be real here. Zach Wilson has more talent around him than Jamarcus Russell did. Like, and Jamarcus Russell's numbers are better. It just makes you think.
Yeah.
Zach Wilson was the worst pick for. I think the Jets, if they could go back, they would take Justin Fields for that offense.
Yeah, because Sam Darnold, they considered him a bust, and I don't think it was Sam Darnold that was the problem. It was the system that was bad, and
it was the coaching. That coach time was horrible. If we remember, it was Adam Gase.
Yeah, I think Sam Darnold is underlooked too much. I think he's a good quarterback. I just think he needs to be on a better coach. He needs a better coach.
He's all right, and with Hubie, with Steve Wilkes, they're winning. So
yeah, and and I think with Derek Carr, it's really hard. Any quarterback, it's rebuild. It's a complete rebuild. You're going backwards. You're not competing against Patrick Mahomes or Justin Herbert. Not even competing against Russell Wilson. That's how far down you go when you give up on Derek Carr. That's what some people don't realize. Quarterbacks, it's hard to build up on them. It's really hard.
With a Will Levis or a CJ Stroud, we would be still at a higher level than the Broncos. The Broncos,
maybe.
I think the problem with the Broncos right now have this
they're real bad.
It seems like they have this unwillingness to fire Nathaniel Hackett, and as long as they have Nathaniel Hackett, I am definitely still confident in us over the Broncos any year. I truly think the bottom tier coaches, the coaches that will 100% get fired, are Dennis Allen from the Saints, if they can find a new coach or they have the money, because they're kind of broke on every end of the spectrum. And then Cliff Kingsbury, he is just some ass, bro. He sucks.
I've heard that.
And then I would put Nathaniel Hackett in that consideration right there. I get he's only had 1 year. Again, he's been horrible. He made Russell Wilson in that offense go to only average 15.2 points or something right now this year. Not good.
Yeah, Russell Wilson, the main reason why he's not doing good is because he went to the wrong team. They have the worst tackle position. Right and left are bad. That's why he's been getting sacked a lot. Yeah, the Broncos have a good run blocking, but their pass blocking is the worst.
I would go as far as to say I think part of Russell Wilson's success is actually even as far as the coach and Pete Carroll. If you think about it, his system has always worked for quarterbacks. So, I think he deserves more respect than he gets. And then people are going to go as far as to say this. I think the Seahawks have already won that deal.
They already won it.
Yeah. After that draft, we see if the Seahawks go in and get a quarterback at number 2, or even maybe,
they can do whatever they want.
I think they're going to go Alabama's guy. God damn it, the edge.
What? Oh, they're going to go with an edge rusher from Alabama. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they do that, or they can go quarterback in a later round if they want to.
I wouldn't be, because they have 2 first-round picks. They have 2 top 10 picks. So
yeah, if I was them, I would actually go quarterback with either Stroud or Bryce Young, and they still have another first-round pick, and they go defense on that.
Their first pick is gonna be CJ Stroud, or if they want to go for him, maybe as a lower. Maybe they go edge right there, and then Will Levis at 10, which is not that far of a drop off because I think he has all the physical traits, and then he's just got to put it together mentally, and he can be as good as CJ Stroud. So
Yeah, I don't know. The teams that Houston might, they're looking at the first round pick, and I believe that they're going to go quarterback.
They're gonna go Bryce Young. That's
They could go Bryce Young. Yeah, on mock drafts, they've put it where Bryce Young's the number one quarterback and Stroud is the number two. Because I did the mock draft. It's called the NFL Mock Draft Database Simulator.
yeah.
They give you a grade system and all that. I don't know how accurate it is, but it shows where they are at right now. But with the Raiders, we were at 12. When we lost, we dropped down to number 8. Right now, we're at number 8. The
I
8th
would
pick.
just lose out and have a top 5 pick.
That's what Josh McDowell's has been doing, and that's what we were saying. He's losing on purpose. He tried to lose on Seattle, where Derek Carr did an audible instead of doing a sweep. It was an inside run, and Josh Jacob ran it for the touchdown because that was they were meant to lose on purpose, and Derek Carr didn't want to lose. And
Well, no, I mean, I think naturally, no actual competitor is ever gonna say, "Yeah, I want to lose. I come into this point to lose." No,
yeah,
there are sometimes the situations unfortunate for some athletes who they
yeah,
don't lose, and the team just wants to tank. Like
yeah,
they have Brandon Cooks who wants to win, and that's why he's not playing this NFL season. He doesn't want to play. He wants to be traded to a good team. And I think in the offseason, I think
yeah,
Houston will go as far as to say, listen, like there's like there's definitely a team, like a contender that I would even go as far as to say, uh, I think the Chiefs would trade for Brandon Cooks. Like
yeah,
if the asking price is not too high, I think
yeah,
they would flip them a first rounder because what are the Chiefs to lose? The
yeah,
number 31 pick in the draft, number 30 pick
yeah,
for a
yeah,
15 receiver, top 20 receiver in the NFL. Brandon Cooks is good.
yeah,
Brandon Cooks is
yeah,
done. He had
yeah.
5 1,000-yard seasons. I mean, him and Patrick Mahomes would go for maybe 1,100 yards.
Yeah, at this time, I don't think they're going to really trade up for any wide receiver because they looked at it. They got rid of Tyreek Hill, and they're going to save little money because Tyreek Hill wanted to get paid Devontae Adams money or more, and they said,
Brandon
no, we can't.
I think would
Oh,
only and a up to $18 million contract, which is nothing compared to what Tyreek wanted, 38 year.
yeah,
Um,
yeah,
I do.
yeah. He wanted that big money because he wanted to be, there. And the Raiders said, I mean, the Chiefs said no. And the Chiefs are doing pretty good even without him, but they're playing a different type of offense. They made a change up because they didn't go for the deep threat all the time like they did with
If they
Tyreek Hill.
I mean, if they want to get a star at the wide receiver and tight end to pair with Patrick Mahomes again, like his numbers again will continue to fluctuate between that 35 to 50 touch year kind of thing. I mean, Patrick Mahomes has just dominated. He's probably the MVP this year too, so he's been as good as anyone.
Yeah.
I mean, you could look at maybe even Atlanta trading like a second rounder for him just because maybe they want to pair up Drake London and Kyle Pitts, star receiver, to complement their rookie, Desmond Ridder.
Yeah, Atlanta's at the 10th pick right now.
I think they're going to go man, there's been these guys, man, that have talked about this one running back specifically, and Bijan Robinson, possibly going there in the first round. I was like, well, that's man, you should never take a running back in the first round, but they keep projecting a running back at number 10, dude. I'm like, what?
Yeah. It's crazy right now. Seattle's at the number 2 pick because of Denver.
Yeah, Denver's that bad. I think Seattle has 2 and 11. Hey.
What are you guys up to, man?
We're talking about like quarterbacks. That we
Yeah, you need a hat or what?
Yeah, what's up?
You want a fucking hat?
Yep.
Take it, bro.
Thank you.
Have a good night.
Dustin, I'm smoking.
What's up, man?
I passed the fuck out last night, dude.
I know, dude. I was sitting there talking to you, and then all of a sudden, I tried calling you right back, and then you never even answered again.
Dude, I like laid my phone down for one moment, and I zooted. Getting yours. And but did you see that interview from said he even went and I saw some Raider fans posting that go to this.
So what were you guys up there yapping about?
Yeah, we were talking about like draft picks a little bit, and I was talking about the mock draft database simulator, saying where teams are at, saying that Seattle is at the number 2 pick so far. You know, because of the Denver Broncos.
Bro, so what I mentioned when I came in, because when I said is if you get rid of Derek Carr, you are getting rid of Devontae, because he even said the reason he came here was not just because of family. People are going to tell you that. That's not true. It's because of Derek Carr, too.
Yeah, that's facts. I mean, there's the possibility you fuck up like that, man, and you're fucking up your whole entire organization.
Yeah.
I mean, I've talked with all of you guys about this privately and in deals.
Yeah.
Where if you make a move. Listen, I've said this a bunch of times. You make a move when you're going to go get rid of Derek Carr, and I think you're going to have a lot bigger repercussion down the line because of how many people really respect him and what he's done for other people and the shit that he's taken contracts or.
Thing is, my argument from the start has been with people who come in and say, oh, the Raiders have to replace him. Okay, that's your opinion, but here's my thought is, if you're a Raider fan, even if you're not a Raider fan, put yourself in the shoes of a Raider fan and put yourself in the shoes of that locker room. You will lose the respect of your organization. You will lose the respect of everyone. And I don't think Mark Davis would allow him to get rid of Derek Carr right now. But we'll see. Maybe we could.
Hey, I've said Mark was the one that drafted him. It was his pick, his player, his deal. And people don't usually just let people get rid of people like that. And I don't care. This is the thing. What are you going to go to, or what are you going to go to Mark and tell him the reason that you're giving up Carr? What's going to be the deal? Like, you're going to have to tell him, like, Mark, dude, he's not fitting our system, which I just read that deal about what Josh said about him in the system. He's at a high level, learning it at a very high pace, dude. So you can't use that as an excuse. Can't go and say, well, hey, Mark, he throws hella interceptions. He's only thrown 8 this year. So, what's going to be the problem? Can't say he ain't getting the yardage. Devontae, the third most leading receiving receiver right now.
My thought is, right after that, right after Devontae, there's a huge drop-off in terms of yardage. I mean, Matt Collins has 600 if we're lucky. I don't know exactly, but I know he had 300 at one point. I don't know if he doubled that yet. But the amount of yards beyond Devontae is horrible. We don't have a consistent number 2. All these elite teams that people want to mention, they have more than 2 good weapons. We do not. Josh Jacobs isn't putting up 700 receiving yards. He's not, but he's doing his thing in the running end. That shows that maybe Carr needs another weapon beside Devontae to at least pair up with him to put up a consistent.
Hey, AJ and look at AJ Brown and fucking Devontae, or is it Devontae Smith?
Yeah, Devontae Smith, yes.
Yeah, so you got AJ Brown, Devontae Smith, you got Tyreek Hill, Jalen Waddle, dude. I mean, fucking, you got multiple people out here these days that are doubling up. You have fucking JJ with Thaleen.
But you could even go as far as the Bengals with their trio.
Trio, for sure.
And wait a minute, beyond that, the Bills duo, Gabe Davis and fucking
Stephen Diggs.
Stephon Diggs. Yeah, I mean these San Francisco, when healthy, they have the trio of like George Kittle, Debo, and Brandon Ayuk because he's not
Yeah,
bad.
but now you got Christian McCaffrey too.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But in terms of receiver, yeah, I mean, let's be honest, Brandon Ayuk is a great wide receiver, and we would take him on this team right now.
Hey, I've said, dude, hey, Derek Carr's depleted in receivers. He got fucking, listen, he has Devontae Adams and then who? Then fucking who? Like,
And
are you saying that you got, look, Waller's got to show up, bro.
player.
Like, Waller has to be on the goddamn field. I said this at the end of last year. I've said this in the offseason. I've said this to 20 different people. I would have never gave that, I would have never gave up that or did that fucking sign. He was 2 years, 14 million. He didn't want to play. Oh, fucking well. Don't care. Like, straight up, dude. And then now you go fucking give him. He ain't even been on the field all year long. He ain't been on the field all motherfucking year long. And we're still over here fucking talking about him. Oh, what Waller can do, what he's done for this team, what he's done is in the past. You're as good as the last game he fucking played in the NFL. That's how it is.
Hey, listen, like what I've said, man, like during this offseason, when I heard that they were extending him, I kind of thought, man, and I said this right before they did. I said, I'm out on it because you don't know what this guy is. And then you're going to fuck up your team by having him. Now, I would 100% keep Hunter Renfrow because he could be easily a third weapon. But when you tell me, right, Derek Carr has, guess what? Oh my God, he has Matt Collins, who's a special teams player. He's not bad, but he's a special teams guy. He wasn't even a wide receiver.
I thought he was a tight end originally.
He's a wide receiver, but he's not a main receiver. He's a special teams gunner. He goes out and downs that ball in the 5-yard line if he can. So why is he our second weapon?
And who are you saying it the second weapon?
Mac. How our second weapon so far in this roster right now is a special teams gunner.
Yeah, that's facts. That's 100% facts right there.
I would take Nelson Aguilar. Hell, if I knew we were gonna have Mac Collins as our second receiver,
I would have kept Zay Jones, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, if we would have kept Zay Jones, you would have had a fucking better chance at a number 2.
Yeah, he would have been our third weapon coming into the year, I think, and then he would have moved into our second weapon when Hunter Renfrow went down.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's facts. I mean, Zay Jones would have been a better add on our team at the moment just because of the consistency he had with Derek Carr. His hands were getting pretty fucking good last year. I mean, I would have kept him over Mackey any day of the week.
No, I would have gone even as far as Nelson Aguilar because he has speed and he's had consistency with Carr. So,
yeah.
I would have taken Nelson Aguilar back instantly.
Yeah.
I would have taken him back instantly.
Again, like, if you're telling me right now, our receiving group coming into the year was Devontae, Renfrow, Nelson Aguilar, Zay Jones, and maybe DJ Turner or Matt Collins, right? Because they're special.
Yeah.
That would be a much better receiving core.
Yeah, I agree right there. I mean, Matt Collins would be great setup for the red zone setup. You could put Darren Waller as a number 2 and him as a slot number 3, a bigger receiver.
Well, I like him and Renfrow in the slot, and then you can put the outside with Zay / Nelson Aguilar. Not bad. Either is not bad. But the thing is, you keep telling me like our receiving group is Devontae, Matt Collins, and DJ Turner. It's like, okay, but is that any good?
Yeah. No, not enough. It's not enough is what it is. It's not enough.
I mean, think about this, right? When you think of an elite quarterback, right, you think of probably like what, Josh Allen, sorry, Joe Burrow, Patrick Mahomes, right? And what do they have? Their weapons are much better than Derek Carr's. Let's be honest.
Well, yeah. Well, I think with Patrick Mahomes' best weapon is Travis Kelce.
Yeah, think about this. When it was healthy, it was Juju Smith on the inside. He has Kadarius Toney now, he has a better
Yeah.
receiving overall group, I would say.
Yeah. I would have said differently for a while when we had Robinson, but then when we lost Robinson and all kinds of other players, I was like, Devontae's not going to make up for all that receiver core. He can't, it's not enough,
Well, and let's be honest here for a moment. What's different about last year's Green Bay offense than our offense? Let's be real for a moment, right? Because let's think about that for a moment. Devontae is the number one consensus guy, and the second receiver doesn't have over 600 yards. So it's just basically him and Rodgers again. Let's be real.
Yeah.
They had that shit the year before with fucking Devontae and fucking Jones. The same exact type setup we have right now.
Yeah.
They had okay, but here's the thing. I don't know if you heard my full conversation there. I don't know when you jumped back in, but what is the difference between this year's Raiders offense, right, and last year's Green Bay offense? Everything runs through Devontae.
I just said they have the exact same
Yeah.
thing. They had Devontae Adams, Jones, or we have Devontae Adams and Josh Jacobs.
Yeah, it's just
Yeah.
not different. Except I think they had a better line, slightly, but that might. I mean,
Maybe the passing game, but we're also in a tougher division too.
well, and they didn't have two rookies starting as points, and we've kind of had no consistency with right tackle. It seems like they just flip it back and forth at times, and, which I think like Thayer Munford's going to be really good in the system soon, but like. It's just I can't put the blame on the guys such as Derek Carr, Devontae, and Josh Jacobs not walking this next year. I would still like to see Hunter Renfrow a second option. Maybe you go bring in Nelson Aguilar, these guys. He's a free agent. Would you guys add him this offseason?
Not for $12 million.
I mean, no, I'm saying as a free agent, I think we would give him maybe like 4 or 5, which I would take him on.
Yeah, because I think that's about all he's going to command because teams are going to see how he played over there, and they're not going to fucking give him no $12 million.
I would go back to Derek Carr. He made you better. Let's be real. Nelson Aguilar's best year.
Yeah, I mean, if it wasn't for Derek Carr, he wouldn't even have got $12 million to begin with.
I think Nelson Aguilar should have stayed. It was a huge mistake to go there. He wasn't going to be the one. But who else, if you guys know anyone from this free agency class, what receivers would you guys go sign to maybe add for Devontae next year? Or Devontae to be...
I mean, fuck, I'd take Will Fuller, dude. I mean, Will Fuller will be in that line, dude. I mean, he's got plenty of speed, good fucking route running. I mean...
I think he's had the... isn't he one of the receivers who's had kind of an injury bug these past few years?
No, he got that fucking... He got the... Well, yes, I'm not going to say he hasn't been injured, but he was that guy they tested for PEDs, dude, so they suspended him in the beginning of the season. I don't think anybody's picked him up yet.
Oh, about that. He did do that. Yeah, that was some stupid shit there.
Yeah, they suspended him for 3 games to start out the season. I mean, Devontae was suspended for 6, or DeAndre Hopkins was suspended for 6, you know?
Yeah. I would take Wolf and Nelson Aguilar. And then, another question. Hypothetically, around the 8th pick, Jordan Addison will be around there. Would you take Jordan Addison, maybe?
Not if Carter's on the board.
Yeah. Go defense right there.
Oh, you mean Jalen Carter? I don't think he'll be on the board at 8.
If Will Anderson, Jalen Carter, or Tyree Williams are on the board, I'm not taking them over Addison.
Tyree Wilson or
Williams.
He probably is another guy you look at. He's
Dude, they're not all going off the board in the first 8 rounds. You can mark that.
I know mock draft.
You got 3 quarterbacks.
Williams.
You got fucking 4 defensive. That's 7 people, and that's saying that's what all teams go for. Like that's not gonna happen.
Yeah, and mock drafts aren't always
for a moment
accurate either.
The teams above us, right? We have Houston and Seattle with the 1 and 2. So I think quarterback and maybe quarterback goes there.
Then you have the fucking Bears that are gonna take defense for sure.
Yeah,
I think they'll
go for Will Anderson
Dude, they can take defense. They can go Will Anderson to replace fucking Roquan, but again, I think he plays outside DN, not fucking middle. Jalen Carter would make sense for them because of the fact that they moved on from fucking Golden and all those dudes. So that would probably make sense on that pick.
Is number 4.
Will Anderson, I mean, and you could even see fucking Tyrell Williams going there because of the fact Robert Quinn. So you can see either one of those guys going down. And don't be surprised if Addison can go there either because they only got fucking Mooney and fucking Claypool. So, but I don't think Addison would go at that pick. I think if they were going wide receiver, it'd be Johnson from TCU.
Yeah, QJ for Quentin Johnson from TCU.
Yeah.
And then you have who's number 4?
I don't know. It's probably going to be Detroit with the fucking Rams pick.
Yeah, it's Detroit's number 4. You got it right.
Okay, yeah. I think
it's going to be the Rams. Well, yeah, it's Detroit with the Rams pick. Yes.
Yeah. Detroit probably might go offense though.
They're going defense, bro. Defense. What the fuck they going offense for?
Yeah,
who they taking? They already got goddamn St. Brown, Swift, Jamal, fucking Jermo now, dude. Fucking they ain't lacking at tight end because they gave up TJ Hawkinson and they ain't even stressed it.
They might take They might take a second edge to pair, or they go.
They're going defense, man. They're going defense. I can see Will Anderson or fucking Tyrell Williams there for sure.
As far as corner, since their corner group has kind of struggled, you could go there.
That would be like a.
There's no way Ringo's going at the 4th pick. Ringo's not going at the 4th pick. That's not happening.
They put him at a 6th pick right now. He'd be the first corner taken supposedly. But
yeah, he ain't going top 5. He goes top 5. That's fucking good. Let him go there. Better for us.
Yeah.
So just say Ringo to the fucking Ringo to the fucking Lions.
Yeah, I don't think the Lions will. I think the Lions will probably go.
Wait a minute,
like Jalen Carter or Will Anderson if they're available.
Detroit would even go look at Ringo. Ringo to me is not better than Joey Porter. I think Joey Porter's.
Well, they put him higher than Joey Porter. Let me see where the corner.
I'll be honest.
No, the Steelers are right there too.
Yeah.
Draft pick, and they have Joey Porter going to the Steelers.
Oh well, so he's going to his daddy's team.
Yeah, back to his daddy's team.
That wouldn't be a bad thing for the Steelers. Steelers need a corner badly. They do need a corner.
Him taking a Joey Porter or even Cam Smith or I don't know.
I know. My dad.
It's gonna be Joey Porter or Ringo for sure. Yeah. Those are the 2 top corners.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if Philadelphia could go for corner too.
I'll be honest. I really haven't watched this other corner. People keep talking about Christian Gonzalez from Oregon. I don't know how good he is, but
he ain't bad. I mean, he's good, but he ain't better than them 2.
Yeah, no, I saw some mock draft.
Christian Gonzalez from Oregon, yeah, he's a 14th pick supposedly.
Hearing like him being a top 15 pick, I'm like, I haven't really watched him at all this year, so we'll see how good he is. I don't know.
He's good. It's just where he comes from. He's coming from Oregon, dude.
Yeah. Oregon's. I know Justin Herbert came from Oregon. So did Marcus Mariota. But
what the hell was this?
But sometimes small schools do good. Just because you're from a small school doesn't mean you could be. Doesn't mean that you're a weak player.
Oh shit!
Derek Carr.
Yeah, but a lot of people don't look at it like that because the big colleges look at where they come from, who they're playing, the competition. In college, that shit matters. And then if you're going to the big dogs, then you got a guy like fucking Max Crosby that outshined every single motherfucker in that class.
Yeah, he did.
So there's a difference when you get the player to the NFL. I mean, Khalil Mack out of Buffalo, dude. I mean, Jerry Rice from Mississippi. I mean, you got players that come from places that are non-existent and become the greatest ever to do it.
And then you look at this Leonard linebacker from the Colts. He came from South Carolina State. So these small school guys, they're
Leonard Williams.
No,
Leonard Williams.
Darius Leonard from the
Yeah,
Colts.
that's what I'm gonna say, but that's not his name no more.
Yeah, it's Shaquille Leonard or whatever.
He changed his name or something.
Yeah, he changed his name when all those fools came out saying about where they got the name from and how, and then he changed his fucking name to it.
Yeah.
I mean, like I said, the Raiders, if the Raiders were smart, they would fucking lose out the rest of these games. Like, straight
is
up. The only
probably.
game I'd even
I think
try
they're
to
trying to
win
do it.
would be Kansas City just because it's a division game. And I don't care if
I'll
they
be.
don't play them
Yeah.
or not. If we still beat them, that's still winning the division. So,
I'll be happy we beat the Chiefs. That's
I mean,
our
that,
Super
and
Bowl.
Josh is going to try to beat him, dude. That's a division. Listen, I've said Josh tanking, dude, but he ain't trying to tank the division because when you're looking at Mark Davis or you sit down and have a conversation with them, and Mark Davis says, damn, he just kicked the shit out of the fucking Broncos, swept them just like Gruden's done. You have 1-1 the Chargers. And if he 1-1's the Chiefs, that's something Gruden only did one time. This motherfucker did it in his first year.
I was
like, that's going to be big for him, man.
Yeah.
And Raider Nation forever, whatever. You know what the funny thing is, man? There's a lot of these Raider fans. You know who you guys are, right? When you guys mention the Chief game, I've had people tell me Andy Reid is gonna bench his starters, guys. No, the fuck he's not.
Yeah, we were hearing that too. I believe these won't.
Not in a million
Hey,
years.
Reese, we ain't beating them Niners, bro. I mean, fuck. Let's be real, dude. Like, we're not beating them Niners.
We're not even.
We're not gonna do it on purpose. We're not gonna try probably.
No. Come on, we're not gonna put up 14 points on the Niners.
Well,
I think
don't
Carr
know.
can put up points. I just don't think the defense can stop them, dude, because they fucking trash.
They're gonna put up 30 on us.
Well, they're gonna throw a lot of screens and then run the
Dude,
ball.
hey, motherfucking Purdy is not putting no 30 on us, man. Ain't been a fucking team done that yet and put us in no zero category besides the Saints.
I didn't say we weren't gonna score.
Well,
I said
Saints put 24 on us though.
Yeah,
They
we
just
ain't.
shut us out.
Yeah, but I still say that game was fixed, dude, because
Of course it
the
was.
point we were at 27.2 points per game at the time. Everybody in the fucking deal was talking about how we were the third-ranked offense in the whole entire NFL and losing games, and then just magically went into that game, right? Went 0-24, and then after what was it? Was it the Texans after that?
Yeah, no.
That was in our bye. Goes into our bye.
It was our Texans and then the Saints, and then the Jags.
Yeah, losing to the Jags, that was disappointing.
Yeah, that's right. And then we go into the fucking into the bye, come back and hang on. What did we put on them? 28-30.
Off what team?
Man, I can't remember the score off the fucking Texans right now. I know we put up 21 in the third quarter just of that game.
Didn't we put?
I think it was like fucking 35 for that game, if I remember right.
Wasn't 35?
I'd have to look, dude. It's been a second since I looked at it, so it could be 28 for all I know.
We put like 40 against the Seahawks.
Yeah, we did. I think.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie about that. We are a Bay Area rival. There ain't no fucking doubt about that. But that's gonna still be a tough fucking game for us, man. I mean, I think we're as good as Devontae, Jacobs, and fucking Carr. Like, that's what I'll say for our offense. We're as good as far as they can go, man. So
it was 38-20.
Yeah, 38-20. Yeah, and we dropped 21 in the fourth, bro. The Raiders don't do shit like that. Like, the Raiders don't do shit where you drop fucking 28 points in the fourth fucking quarter. Like, we do not do that shit.
And that was, I think, our first defensive touchdown of the year when we scored. Or no, never mind. The Broncos game, week 4, was when we had that fumble recovery touchdown. But this was Deron Harmon's pick 6. But let's think about this. After the Texan game, if I think correctly, was when we lost. What we like Blake Martinez.
Reese, bro, that game does not mean more to the Raiders than the Chiefs game, if that's what you're talking about. There's no way.
No. It's AFC
There's
West.
no way.
Rivalry.
Like, we can take our personal feelings and say from where we're at, but if you're talking about it from an actual football standpoint, that Chiefs game is 100 times more meaningful. It's in the same damn division, bro.
Yeah, the 49ers thing, that's just the California
That's just
thing.
personal. That's personal.
Yeah.
If we go 5-1 in the division, that's impressive.
Yeah.
What was it?
49er fans didn't want to face us in Oakland because our Oakland Raider fans would beat them up or something.
Or no. If we go 4-2 in the division with our coach, sorry. Yeah.
Dude, if we go in there and beat them fucking Chiefs at the end of the year, I don't care if they fucking sit their fucking players. That's going to be big time. And it
Yeah.
favors Josh 100 more times because that's what matters. Can you beat your team within the division? And then all you have to do is go win few games outside that. You're playoff bound every year.
Wow.
Every fucking year.
I said this before.
And listen, all you got to do is just beat the players in your division because if you A&O them, you're going to the fucking playoffs regardless.
Yeah, the Chiefs they want to do is try to go for a higher seed. They don't want to lose that seed because they want to. If they want to go for that number one seed, they've got to beat as many teams as they can to keep that. They're winning the division regardless of anything. But
dude, if they're first round bye and they're like, hey, if we beat the Raiders here, it improves us. They play their starters. That's week 18.
Yeah, they're definitely
dude.
gonna do that.
They're gonna get a week bye. The problem where I can see it being is if they just settle for second, then they're gonna say, hey, we're gonna play in the first week, so we'll just bench our players now. To me, it means nothing to them. That's how they look at it. If you're second, it means nothing to them.
Yeah.
I just know for Josh as a coach and his standpoint to justify when he sits down with Mark, having a divisional win on Kansas City, regardless of how the fuck he got it, that's something to talk about.
Yeah.
And then if Carr gets that, dude, there ain't nothing you can tell, motherfucker. Like Josh trying to lose that game too if he's trying to move off him. Because Cargo gets that win, they're gonna be like, "Oh, I thought he said he couldn't beat him, motherfucker. He just beat him again."
Yeah.
So that's like a double fucking whammy on Josh at that point.
Yeah, I think the Raiders, like I said, they want to win against the
Hey, and I feel you, Reese, bro. I feel you, bro. I know exactly how you feel. Hey, listen, I was born in Riverside, LA, grew up in Oakland, raised in Stockton, bro. I live in Oregon now as an adult with my kids and shit, just because it was a better place to raise them. But believe me, bro, I come from there my whole life. I know what it fucking means. I feel you 100 on that one, man. I just say, like, when we're talking about the team, the division, the Chiefs, but I feel you on that fucking game too, bro.
Yeah.
Believe me, my sister works for the fucking Niners, and I fucking hate it, bro. Like, I won't even lie, I hate it.
Yeah, my late uncle Sal was a 49er fan, and my late great grandmother, she was a 49er fan.
Hey, and I appreciate that. I appreciate fucking all you guys in the chat tonight, man. I appreciate all you guys showing up. I appreciate you guys coming and staying the whole entire time.
Yeah.
Like, I really do appreciate it all, man. And I appreciate you, Reese, for showing up tonight, sticking up with us the whole entire night for the first time. I mean, I hope we gave you some good content. You're really keen in football. I really love having you on the, in the chat and on the panel. I mean, you ever want to come up on the show, just let me know. We could even do something like that on Wednesdays. But I just want to make clear, like, I appreciate all the mods. I appreciate all the people that come through our live. And like I said, we've been live for 5 hours and we still have a lot of people here in the chat. So that's crazy to me. I think that's hella crazy, but we appreciate you guys, man. So, hey, thank you.
If I didn't, guys, if I didn't zoot out, bro, I would have been here 4 hours ago with y'all, man. But
yeah, we've been jamming.
Yeah,
that's what I love about the show is that we keep going because we love football that much, and we do this every single week, 3 times a week, man. Like, that's why I always say, like, we all know a lot about football. We're very keen in it, man. Like, and our panel is very keen in it. All our people are, all our chat, like. Hey, like I said, I love doing this, man, and I love doing this with everybody. So thank you all.
Yeah. I got to joke around a little bit about Raider Scout. Said he looked like that. What's his name? Clark Duke or whatever his name was.
Yeah, dude from fucking Hot Tub Time Machine.
Yeah, he looks exactly like him. I said that to him too on Instagram, and then all his buddies says, "Yeah, he kind of does look like him."
He
But
said, "I live in Jersey, but from the rich." No problem. Like I said, I'm liking this show. Hey, shit, we appreciate you, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, there's Raider fans everywhere, not just in California too.
Man, we're all over the fucking nation, bro. And we're not just over the nation, we're all over the fucking world.
bro,
Yeah.
as no matter what you think about these losses, yeah, think about this. We have like owned every stadium except the Chiefs Stadium where they just
Yeah.
but expected.
Does anybody know about the guard that we got? Anybody want to speak on him? I know about him, but I don't know if anybody else does.
Nite Moody
I
or
think,
whatever?
Yep.
I think
Natay,
yeah,
He's
Aaron
young
knows about him.
Malty.
team, bro. Like he fits our scheme.
All right, hold on. Hey, so we'll bring this into the next topic. This was going to be Cortez's topic, but Cortez, he freaking ended up bouncing off. He had things he had to do tonight. But yeah, all right, William, if you want to speak on it, feel free.
I mean, we're gonna probably get to see him this week with now no longer having John Simpson. Alex Bars is probably out. So you're down to Dylan Parham and him as your team guards. You've activated Horonis Grusu or whatever. Didn't even realize he was 31, but apparently he is. But Nate Moody, I think he will be okay. He fits our scheme. It seems like it's just the Broncos, I heard, went to a zone type scheme, I think, or whatever. Not a power scheme like what they had.
They are not a power run. They're zone.
Yep, that's what it is. They don't fit. He fits our scheme, so I think he will be hopefully a guy that can do what he was doing at one point. He was just pancake people to get good blocks downfield, and maybe he can help Josh come in here and have another big game.
Yeah, so when he was brought to the Broncos in the first year, he was in power scheme to begin with, and he played pretty good. They said that he was the second best player on the O-line at the time. And then over the time, he played decently well. Then they switched to the zone scheme, and then you got dipshit Nathaniel Hackett over there because that fucking guy don't know a fucking hole in the wall. Period. Like that dude would screw a light socket thinking it was a woman. Like straight up, dude. Like that guy is dumb as fuck. But at the same time, that dude fucking demotes him to the practice squad. And I think he's been on the practice squad the whole season this year in this scheme. And the thing that kind of bugs me is like Josh and Zangler, why didn't they pick this dude up earlier? But, when he came out of Fresno, he's a strong motherfucker, like straight up. He's strong, bro. Like he's tough, dude. The only problem is he does have short arms, dude, but I don't care. When you're guard and you're playing in the
you don't need long arms,
power you don't have to have long extension because you're not getting to the outside. Like you're not pushing to the outside like the tackle would. So I think it's a very good pickup, especially like Barr, because I said, and I told everybody Alex Barr was starting this year. Everybody's like, oh no. I said bullshit. Alex Barr gonna start on that right guard because he was the best run. He's the best run molar we had out there, and he opens holes, bro.
Moody, man, he's young and he's gonna bitch some motherfuckers.
Who is it?
Nate Moody.
Yeah. I think he's gonna do good. I mean, look at what he said. He said that the Raiders brought him from the practice squad and literally just threw him right in. He said, I ain't never been experienced nothing like that. Got signed from the practice squad, went to the 53 man, and I was supposed to act like if I've been playing with these guys from day one. He said I was expected to know the plays, I was expected to know the chemistry and be with the people, and so on. So they are most definitely probably starting him. Now here, this goes back to my Waller and Renfro shit. You're telling me that you're going to take a guy from a fucking 16-man roster over in the motherfucking Broncos that been sitting there all year and bring him right to the team and accolade him instantly. Like the fucking guy going to probably start on fucking Sunday. And you're telling me that Darren Waller and Renfro that have been playing with Derek Carr and them for the last goddamn 3 years, that they need more time? They need more time to be accoladed.
No.
Like bullshit.
They need to play right now.
You trading them, bro. He's trading them. Like, they're gone. They're going bye-bye. Watch.
Waller wouldn't hurt me too bad because he doesn't fit the system.
Neither of them are going to fit us, bro. Like, that's facts. Renfro was hating life from the day that we started out this season. He was already hating life, dude. Like, you can tell he don't want to run those fucking routes. Like, he don't want to run just straight drag. He don't want to run straight curl. He don't want to run straight slant. He wants to put that fucking twist and turn on that shit. And Carr and him got the chemistry. So why in the fuck would you take that away?
Yeah.
It's like Josh is a dictatorship, bro. He's a dictatorship. It's my way or no fucking way. John Gruden wasn't even like that. You know, look at that. People are so fucking hard on John, and people talk so much shit on him. But why was John Gruden willing to adapt to Hunter Renfro's play style than tell Renfro, hey, my way or the highway, motherfucker? Gruden was like, nah, if that shit works, let's do it.
Dude, I'm a right now, and this is another thing, like, I don't like the way the team, like, there was been times this team doesn't look all that happy, and it, you know, especially with Renfro, as you mentioned, man. So honestly, let's just say, like, if Gruden wins this case, right? Like, I would take him to come back as our coach over.
Yeah, I've said this.
I'd say it
all time. Fire Josh and fucking dude. Listen. You fire Josh and you already have the contract with fucking Gruden. He already won it, bro. They're paying him regardless. Like, I'm pretty sure Gruden would be like, hey, I'll come back, coach, if you just pay me the rest of the remaining of the money. So this time don't do 10-year, just do 5-year and pay me out the rest you owe me.
And have Derek
that'd be baller ass move, and that'd be a fucking baller ass move on John's point, which tells me, like I've said from day one, he is a true fucking Raider, bro.
Like, seriously, like, if I'm the Raiders in this offseason, you gotta think about that, because listen, there's no way you're really gonna go give up your number 2 wide receiver and your number 1 tight end because they don't want to play for this guy. It doesn't seem like they want to play for his style, and maybe Gruden gets this offer. I think that would be baller. Like, if he comes back and then we just go out and bro, because I'm telling you right now, this is number 1 thing. Under Gruden, we would not have those 4 blown games. I'll tell you
no way. Not to that extent. No way in hell.
After 1 loss.
But then the second question that we'd have to ask ourselves is under Gruden, would we have had those points? That's where you really got to fucking put it out is because as much as people don't want to give Josh the credit, Josh is still drawing up the offense to have just 2 people really be scoring. And that those 2 people is just Jacobs and Adams.
Yeah. If you think about it, there's an old saying, if it ain't broken, don't fix it. Just fix what's broken. And
we broke
Josh,
this team, bro. It's crazy.
Well, it's broken overall, but on the offense, we're ranked 12th in passing, ranked 9th in rushing, and in total yards, we're ranked 9th. It's a huge improvement. The only thing that sucks ass is our defense.
We'll see what happens, but if we
Hey, Reese, I swear to fucking God, bro, I want Gruden to own the fucking Raiders, dude. Like I said, if Gruden can be Al, bro, like he is everything like the motherfucker, man. He's been the coach. He's gone through GM. Like this fucking dude is everything. And he is a diehard fucking Raider, dude. Like, dude, listen, in the early 2000s or in 98 when we got Gruden, I was like, dude, look at this dude. But like, I didn't know how to really feel about it. But dude, I was like, I love this guy because this dude about at the time. So what? I'm 30 fucking 9 now. Yeah. So what is that? 22 years ago, just at that. So I'd be fucking goddamn 17. And then you're looking at 3 years. So I was probably like 16. And dude, at that time, dude, when I seen Gruden out there, I'm not even gonna fucking lie to you. Like I was more in love with the Raiders at the time because of him. Like fucking straight up, the way he talked, the way his presence, the way he was with people, the way that they just respected that motherfucker, even at 30 years old. He's like 35 years old, you know, like he was phenomenal, dude. Like I loved Gruden, man. Like I love that dude. And I hated when we traded him in 2001,
Yeah,
dude.
I was
Like
pissed too.
when
I
we
was
fucking got
extremely
rid of him
pissed.
after that game, a lot of people are like, "Oh, Al got rid of him because of the Tuck rule." Nah, bullshit. Al got rid of him because Gruden went to Al and told him that he wanted to have more power within the organization, that he wanted to make draft
Yeah,
picks, he wanted to be fucking GM / fucking head coach. And I was like,
yeah,
bullshit, that's my job, motherfucker. Peace. Fucking ship that motherfucker out
yeah,
2 first and 7 million, you know? So that's
yeah,
why I say, like, that's why I've said, like,
yeah,
Al was a fucking dog, bro. He was a dog. But if he didn't get rid
yeah.
of Gruden, we win that Super Bowl. Like, we straight
Oh
win that
yeah,
Super Bowl. Like, Gruden hated Al so bad after that shit, dude. He was like, fuck you,
yeah,
motherfuckers, and straight put that beating on that motherfucker. So,
yeah,
hey, you know what? That's what we get for fucking shipping him off for everything he
yeah,
created. But, you know,
yeah,
this is another thing, just like I said about the Rich Bisaccia deal, about Rich Bisaccia. Who was it? It was fucking Bill Callahan. The following year, man, takes fucking John Gruden's team and everything, dude, runs that
yeah,
motherfucker to the Super Bowl. And everybody talked all that shit about Gruden with, oh, it was Tony Dungy's team. Listen, Tony Dungy had that team for a while. He had that team for
yeah.
a
It was
while,
his
bro. He
defense.
didn't
He
do shit
upgraded
like
that
Gruden did
offense.
in that year. And he did that with
Yeah,
Brad motherfucking Johnson of all fucking
yeah.
quarterbacks. He did it with Brad Johnson. And if I remember right, even to
They only
this
need.
far out, I think he only had like an 89 QB. Like that
Yeah,
fool
well,
was trash. It was 89 or
yeah,
90, dude. Like he was
yeah.
trash.
It was the play
And
calling on
fucking
offense. Yeah,
Gruden still beat their ass with him, man. And Gruden knew
yeah,
John Gruden knew Rich Gannon so well that he fucking
yeah,
told the goddamn pulled Brad Johnson out in practice and mimicked the way that John Gruden was or Rich Gannon was gonna play. His pump fake, pump here, throw there, fucking look off a dude and put it over here.
yeah.
He told him everything. Then look at John Lynch in the Super Bowl, fucking mic'd
Mhm.
up, running over to the sideline saying, "Damn, it's scary as fuck how much this relevance fucking what John Gruden was saying." Then he's on the field, tells old boy, "Hey, pull off, pull off." He's like, he's gonna pump it over here, picks him off. Fucking knew already where it was going. Like,
Yeah,
that's when you know you're a fucking badass, when you fucking know the team so goddamn well you
yeah,
can mimic it to the team you're playing right now. I never heard
yeah.
nobody say that motherfucker was cheating. That motherfucker said it straight
No,
up.
there
He
was no
knew
cheating.
everything those motherfuckers were gonna do. Then I hear
I
people
thought we.
say, "Oh, it was conspiracy." This, nah, bitch, fuck,
No,
that ain't
there's no
conspiracy. That
conspiracy.
motherfucker
We
knew that
fucked
team inside
ourselves.
and out. You know why? Because he built the bitch. That's why he
Yeah,
fucking knew it. He knew exactly who the players were, where they were going, what they were doing.
yeah.
That's his shit.
You know, when we first played the Buccaneers, Brad Johnson throws an
I
interception
love
to Charles
Gruden,
Woodson.
man. Gruden, my
Charles
favorite
Woodson
motherfucker.
gets an interception, and they're thinking, you know what? We got these motherfuckers right
I
now.
think him and Dave.
And then it changed. It changed
Great.
real bad. Then all of a sudden, their defense goes right up to us. We look like we're fucking hungover and everything. And I do know one thing: we didn't have our center, Baron Robbins, because that motherfucker went to fucking Tijuana, Mexico, partied out there, which he shouldn't have fucking done. Because just because we beat the fucking Titans, because the Titans was our Super Bowl right there. They were a
Salute,
better team
souls.
than Tampa
Appreciate it,
Bay,
bro.
in my opinion, and we lost to the Bucks. And yeah, Gruden did know the system because it
I
was
was
his
gonna say
system.
though, I feel like Gruden
But
being here, if he just could
yeah,
the offense, I think he would do really well
yeah,
with Dave Ziegler taking over the manager's position, like the position to take over the team, bro.
I think it would work better that way though. But this is what I think: that if Gruden were to take over, keep what works, keep the running game, keep the play calling on offense, and you know the defense. The style's not bad. It's just Patrick Graham's terrible. And I do agree with Dustin. Vic Fangio would be the perfect guy to take over that system. He would use that same system, but utilize it better. And
The
then
def-
you got a dream team right there, a full
Bro,
dream team.
Reese, he fucking ran John Gruden's fucking playbook, bro. Like, that's how he knew the fucking deal. He ran
Yeah,
his playbook. And I don't think it was even so much the fact of the plays. It was the fact of the matter that Gruden was able to relay to John Lynch what Gannon was gonna fucking do, and John
yeah,
Lynch identifying that before it happened. Like that's
yeah.
pretty fucking badass. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, Gruden actually fell in love with the defense.
I mean, just go look up John
Dungy
Lynch
made.
mic'd up in the Tampa Bay Super Bowl.
Yeah.
You'll love it. That shit was fire.
Yeah.
What
I
were you
will
saying,
say
Rudy?
this. I will say this though. The defense was Tony Dungy's, but Gruden restructured that offense quickly, very quickly. The problem with Tony Dungy was they were just a running team mostly. That was the problem with Tampa Bay. They were one-dimensional on offense. They had a great defense, playoff defense, Super Bowl defense, but their offense was just so one-dimensional. And Gruden fixed that up. That's all it needed. Fix that up, add a little more passing to it and everything, and that's all they needed. He got like, what's his name? God damn, I forgot what Keyshawn Johnson. They had some receivers everywhere.
Well, they got John Gruden traded for him from the Jets.
Yeah, and then they got another receiver. Can't think of his name. He was a speedy
Keyshawn
receiver.
Johnson was the one that came from the
Cordell.
Jets.
Was this Cordell? Yeah.
I've watched that video, bro. I've watched that video, and I think that's bullshit.
No, I don't. Yeah, Tim Brown talked about Callahan.
Yeah, I watched that video about them saying about that. Go watch the video on John Gruden's fucking John Gruden's training week up to that week, dude. They have a whole video on video on when John Gruden was in the fucking out there doing the practice and fucking Brad wasn't doing shit. He pulled Brad from the line. John Gruden got in as quarterback, and then he fucking told him like, "Hey, this is what you're gonna look for. This is what Rich Gannon does when he sets back. This is what he does when he pump fakes. When he pump fakes, this is usually where he goes with it." Like, don't forget, John Gruden went to Kansas. I think Kansas City at the time, and got that bitch off the fucking off the second string. So John Gruden know every goddamn thing, and I think he signed him for 4 years, $16 million, if I can remember right. Like, he fucking John Gruden knew that motherfucker from inside out. He built him.
Yeah.
That's like I said, when you build something, you know it, dude. People are gonna claim you cheat. Oh, they're gonna say he threw. No, that's his fucking team, bro. He built it. He designed it. He created it. And some dude's gonna run with his shit facing him. Like, you can run it better than me. I tell people this all the time in my job. I have no problem teaching you. I have no problem training you, because you still have to do it better than I fucking do. Period. That's just life. And you're telling me that if you're taking somebody's shit and you think you're going to do it better, he created that whole fucking deal, man. Like, he created that whole deal. I said this about last year's team. When people are like, oh, the players played for Rich. And hey, listen, Rich didn't create no new fucking plays. Greg Olsen didn't create no new plays. You know why? Because you were already in the season. So there's no fucking way they edited that goddamn playbook. Derek Carr knew that playbook probably better than any one of them on that fucking team. And there are multiple reports and multiple players that said it was Derek Carr's leadership, man, that fucking brought us through this shit at the end of that fucking season, because what he fucking knew. He knew that shit to the T, man. There's a reason that Greg Olsen didn't get fucking brought to the another team as an offensive coordinator when they just fucking got rid of their coordinator to the fucking Vikings as a head coach. There's a reason that Rich Bisaccia didn't get signed as a head coach, because they seen this shit in the 2000s and they already knew how Gruden did his shit. So they ain't gonna give him the credibility for what Gruden fucking did. There's a reason those guys went back to what they knew: safety, special teams, fucking, and Greg Olsen ain't, what is he, a fucking offensive fucking advisor? He ain't even goddamn fucking play caller of any kind.
Yeah.
He should never be one again.
You know, and that's all I say. Like, they already seen this shit with Gruden before, man. They knew what this motherfucker about. So,
and the Rams,
that's the only thing I say is that you can't. People just make up these bullshit. This guy's done this shit numerous times already, man. There's a reason. There's a reason that the motherfucking the FBI went to the Washington Redskins, and of all 650,000 fucking emails, it identified John motherfucking Gruden. Like, get the fuck out of here with that shit, bro. You ain't say conspiracy. Like, what the fuck?
That's a
You
real
went there to bust some other dude, and you fucking bust Gruden of all motherfuckers in the whole entire NFL, right, man? You bust
sacrificial
John
lamb.
fucking Gruden.
He was a
Like
sacrificial lamb.
bullshit. Bullshit.
You know, he was a sacrificial lamb. That's what it was, just to do that. And right now, when Gruden wins this case, and he will, I'm not a betting person, but if I was a betting person, I would say like, yeah, I say it's about an 85% chance that Gruden's going to win his case, or the NFL's going to talk to Gruden and say we'll do a settlement. They're going to settle.
And Gruden's going to tell them to fuck off. That's what he's going to do. He's going to be like, nah, bitch, you tried fucking me. I'm fucking you.
Yeah. Well, you know, because what it is, I think Roger Goodell needs to fucking go as a commissioner. He's the most hated person there is. And people fucking are like, he's pushing fans away from the teams, you know, or new fans. People just don't, you know, like that shit. Making too many fucking new rules in the NFL. We need to stop these new rules, you know. It doesn't help at all.
Hey, you know, everybody says Roger Goodell is the most powerful man in sports, period, across the whole platform, from soccer, baseball, basketball, everything. They say Roger Goodell is the most powerful sports person. If John Gruden can face this motherfucker in court, and hey, they've tried to fucking motion fucking the deal where they tried to fucking get them to drop the case, and they ain't dropping it. And they only keep going forward, and they only keep finding more and more out.
Yeah.
Gruden winning this shit, bro. He winning, and he ain't gonna put that knife in that motherfucker straight up, just like they did him. If John Gruden didn't have the insight or the know what he knows and the shit that he's fighting in that court, this case would have been thrown out just like all other motherfuckers across the whole NFL. Look at Brian Flores, dude. Just said that motherfucking dude was trying to pay him to throw fucking games. They threw that shit out like in the first 2 seconds. 2 seconds, didn't even, they listened to these bullshit motherfuckers. They listened to, Hugh Jackson, I think it was. They listened to a few motherfuckers, and they chucked that shit right out the door. With Gruden, they tried to motion that shit here in Nevada, and they were like, nope. The fucking attorney judge was like, or the fucking Supreme Judge was like, nope, ain't doing that. And now look at that shit. This motherfucker he's gonna win. Like, this fool gonna win, man. I don't think he's gonna lose this one. And that's big time in the NFL, dude. Like, you can literally dethrone Roger Goodell, bro. Like, you can really dethrone that motherfucker. I think he would have a good chance at it, too. So, I would take, like I said, I wish Gruden could own the Raiders. That'd be so fucking fire, dude. That'd probably be the greatest day of my life, dude, in my history.
Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't say he's that fucking powerful. He's a fucking cocksucker. And he's and I'm talking about Roger Goodell. He's a puppet. He's given that job, you know, and they could take it from him if he's too much of an asshole.
Who's gonna take it from him?
It'll be just another follower, just an asshole like.
There's no successor, so who gets it from him?
Oh, you know, they'll find one. I don't know who the fuck it would be. There's always one. You know, when you get rid of a head like from a Hydra, it gets replaced really easy. You know, the
whole NFL booed this dude for fucking 5 years. You don't think if they were gonna move on from this dude, they could have
move on from him.
The whole NFL just boos this guy and he laughs at him like straight the fuck up.
That's because
he's a powerful,
you know.
Dude, I'm telling you, look it up. He's the most powerful sports dude all the way across
like I said, the people that keep him in are the owners. Believe it or not, he sucks on Jerry Jones and other guys. You know.
Huh?
But you know, they vote him in. They vote these guys in and everything.
Yeah, but I mean, they ain't voting him out, dude. That's the thing people don't realize about that's the thing that people don't realize about the commissioner versus a guy that owns the team. Goodell oversees every team in the whole entire NFL, 32 motherfucking teams. People like Jerry and Kraft, they only own one team. They're not overseeing anybody outside their team. Goodell seek every last one of those motherfuckers at any given moment. And if they talk about all this shit, right? They say, oh, we have fucking, like for Dan Snyder, for instance, him saying that fucking he has all this insight on them. You don't think
Yeah.
that Roger go over there, bury that motherfucker, and nobody say another fucking word again?
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck is he gonna do? He can make that motherfucker disappear, like straight up. He can make him sell the fucking team.
Yeah.
Yeah, he can.
Well, like I said, if Gruden beats out Roger Goodell really ugly, he could be removed. He can.
Oh,
It's like
he's gonna beat him ugly, man.
I hope to God he does. I swear to God, I hope to God he does, man. Like,
yeah,
I think it's just bullshit that they ousted him like that. I mean, if you go
yeah,
back
it
and
was.
look at John Gruden's pace that he was on, that John Gruden's pace here, his second time around, was the same pace as he was. He was 1 year later here than he was in
Yeah.
'98. But we were on the same exact deal. He built the team the way
Yeah.
he wanted it, dude. He was already
Yeah.
winning, dude. He was dominating. The only thing he had was that shitty defense, but he still, even out of that shitty defense, he wasn't giving up fucking games like that. And they still went out and went, what, 10-6? So I mean, fuck it. And then this is even the more crazier thing, right? He built the team so goddamn well that if we wouldn't have lost them 13-point fucking games, guess what? We'd be 9-4 right now, tied for first in the division.
Yeah.
But guess what? No, this motherfucker Josh ain't gonna let that happen. That's why they make this shit look so bad, because they don't want to make him look good. That's what it probably is, dude. It's like, we don't want to make Gruden look good because these are his players. This is his fucking team, man. Like, he built that. You go throw 4 fucking games, like you said, like, I've heard Wi-Fi Willie on a show one day say straight up, you don't fucking lose games like that unless you trying to lose them. And I agree, 100%. I agree, 100%, dude. You don't lose games like that unless you trying. Paul Gunther was the most hated fucking defensive coordinator by Raider Nation, and hey, that motherfucker didn't do games like that.
Yeah,
Like,
he
they
was
just
not
hated his
nearly as
play
bad.
calling because the guy just sucked, but he didn't fucking lose games like that,
Yeah.
even with the shitty play calling he had, dude. Like,
Yeah. It's really crazy. Josh McDaniels, before I didn't want him to be our head coach because I looked at his history and everything, and I didn't like the history of him because he's never been accomplished. He couldn't finish off in,
who was it?
I forgot what team. Yeah, Josh McDaniels. He screwed up Denver. He screwed up the Colts. He wasn't there very long with the Colts.
Well, he didn't even go to the Colts, dude. They fucking got him off the Colts before he ever even got there.
Remember, he dropped the job. He didn't take it.
He had everybody there. Like, he had the job.
Yeah.
He had his coaching staff fucking in the Colts, dude, and everything. And then fucking Belichick came to him and told him to come back, and he fucking left them all hanging.
And Belichick.
But the only places that Josh has been is New England, Denver. Then he went to the fucking Rams, and he coached there for coordinator there. And then he went back to the fucking Patriots, and he'd been there the whole time.
Yeah.
And Reese, facts, bro. He gonna fucking beat them both. Like I said, that was the biggest fucking sabotage in the NFL I ever seen in my whole life, dude. Like, I don't know if they did this shit back in the day, like the mafia, but that's what this shit was. Like, when people brought that up the very first day, like the first day I heard about, I told them they're full of shit. I'm like, bro, you think a guy gonna go to the fucking Redskins fucking and bust our coach? Like, that don't even make fucking sense, dude. Like,
Bro,
that don't even make sense. I was like, bro, that's the dumbest shit I ever heard. I told him straight up, I think they're lying. And then then I started reading articles, and I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, there's no way that these guys really are about to do this. People are like, oh, they're gonna fucking release him. I'm like, dude, how you gonna release him from an email that he wasn't even in the NFL at the time? He didn't even work for the NFL. Like, it didn't even make no sense, dude. It was the most craziest shit I ever heard in the time when it happened, dude.
Yep.
Yeah, it's all crazy. And Gruden's going to win because, they said, why didn't you look at the other emails? And they'll say, why just that one? Gruden's lawyers are going to rip this team apart. And the NFL is going to be paying a lot of money to Gruden. He's going to be suing for more than $100 million. He's going to be suing probably for a lot
I
more.
hope he sues him for fucking $500 million and tells Mark I'm by the Raiders, dude. Like straight up.
Hell yeah. Then Derek Carr says, hell
I'll
yeah.
tell you this right now.
Derek
He
Carr will
sues
grab,
the NFL for $500 million, and fucking ends up fucking
buys
on
it
the
out,
Raiders.
buys out the
Hey, that'd be like the most epic fuck you in your life, bro. Like, I just took the NFL's money and purchased the Raiders. Like, you fucking holy
He's
shit,
savage.
dude.
Nah, he would be a savage for that.
Oh, he'd go down as the greatest fucking OG in history, dude. There ain't a doubt about it.
Bro, John Madden would come back from the dead just to congratulate him.
Oh, I ain't even gonna lie, dude. That shit would be so fire. I ain't even fucking playing, dude. I mean, what goes around comes around, man, and sometimes it comes back tenfold, dude. So
No, hey,
straight
you know
up.
what? John Gruden's
Gruden buying the Raiders, that would be something.
John Gruden's first press conference, he goes, and I want to say a big fuck you to Roger Goodell.
Dude, listen, when I heard the report about the NFL said that they wouldn't punish Gruden, I was like, oh, fuck, this is easy. I'm like, this shit's easy, bro. Fucking Gruden ain't going nowhere. I said it right then. Then I started thinking, nah, Mark's a bitch, dude. He's going to fucking fold under pressure. They're going to fucking tell him if he doesn't get rid of fucking Gruden, then this and this is going to fucking happen and blah, blah, blah. And then the first thing I thought I was like, man, I sure wish Al Davis was still fucking live, man, because he would have told that motherfucker to straight fuck off, dude. Like, straight up.
Al Davis right now, he
He
would
would've-
smack the shit out of his son for the things that have happened here, bro.
Hey, he 86-1 commissioner. He'd probably 86 this motherfucker too. So don't even fucking get that wrong.
Al Davis would be like 93 years old if he's alive right now.
I know it just sucks. I just wish he was back in his time, fucking alive now.
Al Davis, it sucks that we have to deal with his sorry son.
I hate Mark, dude. I fucking can't stand that motherfucker,
He's a
dude.
bitch.
I mean,
What's
I've
up with
never
that
liked him.
English hairstyle?
Never liked him.
bro,
Never
he's a
wanted him as our owner. I mean, I don't care. Listen, just because you're Al Davis's son, don't mean you're Al Davis. Like, there's a
but I was
big
gonna say-
difference. If Mark was a true Raider, diehard Raider, he would have fucking learned from his dad how to draft, scout, fucking run a fucking organization, run the team. But he's too busy doing fucking coke and Chico. So
Bro,
that
he's-
motherfucker,
bro,
he ain't
hey.
never learned shit.
Dustin, he's a straight bitch too. I can't stand him.
Oh, fuck you and me both.
You know,
But
you know something like, for example, we say we like the father and we don't like the son, but for me it's the opposite. Like when it came to the presidents, I didn't like President Bush Sr., but I liked his son Jr. better. Jr. was better than his daddy, but it's because he learned from his daddy's mistakes. He didn't crawl under pressure like his daddy did, and I like Junior better than Senior, even though Senior's dead. But it's that same thing. Except for I don't like. I do not like Mark Davis because he's bad at what he does. He sells off his stocks and everything. And he's got 40% of the Raiders' stocks. If he sells them off to maybe John Gruden, then Gruden becomes the full-fledged owner. It's crazy. That would be awesome if that happened.
That'd be one of the greatest days in Raider history for me.
Yeah. Shit. Yeah.
Dude, I'd probably hop in the plane, fly right down to Vegas, and get a big old fuck you sign for Roger Goodell. Straight up, dude. Nah, hell no. I'd even do one bigger. I would do one bigger. I would go and fucking buy out like 4 or 5 billboards right down that strip. I don't even give a fuck if it costs fucking 10 grand per board. And I would put a big old fuck you fucking right on that bitch for that fucking Goodell.
For Goodell
sell
and
the
Snyder.
t-shirts.
For Goodell and Snyder.
Yeah, t-shirts for Roger Goodell.
If they let me put on there who got fucked now, I would, dude. Like straight up.
That'd
Who
be
got
funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the Congress is like, the U.S. Congress is like wanting to do that investigation in Washington, because of, the Dan Snyder thing. They want a full investigation, and the NFL says no, it's closed. And the NFL, and it's crazy that Congress wants to.
But
get
that's
involved.
when the fucking attorney general did that shit, dude, and then they went after him with that fucking with the player. That's how they got into that shit. That's how they have that case right now.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy.
Why did that? There was the reason that Snyder was looking to sell his fucking team recently, because that motherfucker knows he's in trouble. But guess what? The FBI came out and said, bitch can't sell his fucking team. So he about to get fucked.
The hell? NFL announcers are way too out of pocket. Oh, this shit's crazy.
That's why I just say, man, like, these guys think they're smart, dude, but when you're running up against the government, bro, these guys fucking own you, man. Like, they straight own you. You may be smart in your little circle of your fucking team, but when these guys want to go hard, they're going to go hard. And just like I said, dude, they tried to close it out. That attorney general was like, bull fucking shit. Then they did the investigation underneath the player. Then they fucking say, like, now they fucking conducted misconduct within the organization. Dan Snyder fucking with the women, this, that, and the like that. All they did was use that player to gain access to what they needed.
Yeah, and they try. I remember they were trying to say that Gruden was racist just because he said that one guy had the lips the size of Michelin tires, and they're saying, oh, it's because he's black and all that. No, he isn't. Rich Gannon. Gruden's been around a lot of black players, talked with them. They all know him. Even Keyshawn Johnson, who don't fucking like Gruden, says he's not a racist. He's an asshole, but he's not a racist, you know. That's what Keyshawn Johnson would say. Would say he's not a racist, just an asshole, you know. And Keyshawn's a really honest guy, though, you know. Real honest guy. And he doesn't.
Yeah, and you know what's funny about this, Reese, is that Mark did let them fucking bitch him. Al would have been like, bitch, Al would have just moved his fucking team there, dude. Like, he would have straight went down there and told the Rams this is his fucking house. Get the fuck out of it. Like, straight up, dude. Like, but then what did he do? He got owned by Jerry Jones and fucking Kraft, dude, and they sent us to Vegas. They picked our destination. He didn't.
Yeah, Al Davis wouldn't have backed out. Actually, Al Davis is kind of friends with Jerry Jones. You know, he is. They got a mutual respect, but you know, because one thing about them is they don't like getting pushed around by nobody. But you know,
bro, this one guy posted a picture of Derek
dude,
Carr.
we beat the fucking Nuggets? No fucking way, bro. LeBron James putting that fucking beating on them motherfuckers. 30 points, 4 assists, 9 rebounds. Lakers beat Nuggets 126-108.
Nice. Bro,
let's fucking go. Look at here's old fucking Glass. Here's the old Glass Anthony Davis. AD to have MRI for right foot. Davis injured. Isn't expected to be severe after leaving game versus Nuggets. This guy's like goddamn fucking Glass, bro. I mean,
he's tissue paper. He's tissue paper.
Yeah, this motherfucker, dude. He just, the guy starts out dominating like a motherfucker this year when he came back. I mean, fuck, dude, put up 55 in a game, and then fucking just, here goes his fucking foot, bitch.
So
he probably tripped over himself too.
There was this post of Derek Carr, and this guy asked for thoughts of Derek Carr this year. And this one guy said, gonna be awkward when Brady is our Raider QB next year. Haha. I'm like, what? No chance. No real Raider fan would want him anyways. He goes, it won't be Carr and Brady. Brady come in here and win us a Super Bowl, I would take it. I'm like, Jesus. How do you know Brady's gonna win this championship for you? Like, you can't.
You don't. There's no fucking way to even.
Brady would never go anyway.
There's no way that you can convince any person that Brady's going to come here and win when he just fucking fell flat on his face in Tampa Bay with a better defense and probably better offense.
Yo, Ice Cube behind the Raiders.
Division, though.
Shit.
I've been saying that forever. That would be epic if he could, though. You know, it would.
Hey, fucking Captain Jack, when I posted that, you remember I said about how I posted that shit on Instagram and Facebook and it blew up?
Yeah.
Captain Jack posts, fuck that puto. Fucking guys, I love it, dude. I ain't gonna lie. I love it.
But yeah, Mark Davis. I really hope he sells the team.
Yeah. If
Listen,
it can't
Mark
be,
Davis ain't gonna have a fucking choice to sell the team if
yeah,
fucking
he
Carroll
doesn't.
dies. He don't have the money to pay for it.
Yeah, he doesn't.
Well,
I would
bitch.
think that sell it to Elon Musk. Let him, then,
All right,
Musk has enough money.
all right, fucking, I will for sure, bro. I will for sure.
Yeah. Yeah. That
Yeah,
would
I
be
think
crazy if
fucking,
Elon bought
I
it.
just think it's funny as fuck, dude, when you see like real Raiders, dude, like real Raiders, just like he just said right this minute. Real Raiders don't want fucking Tom Brady. Real
No
Raiders
fucking way.
don't want the fucking Patriots here. If you want to be a motherfucking Patriot fan, go be a fucking Patriot fan. Like, we don't need their fucking team over here, and people tell us, oh, we're winning. Listen, I don't want to win a Super Bowl with their fucking players, motherfucker. We're Raiders, bro. Like, we fucking we live and die by the fucking shield. We go down with the fucking ship. That's what we fucking do, man. We don't go over there and say, let's go get all your Patriot motherfuckers. Like, who gives a fuck about their fucking Patriot ass, dude? Like, I don't fucking care. Like, good.
Tom Brady's
Josh is
getting
here,
old.
fucking, coaching wise, it's one thing. I want our fucking players to win, dude. Like, I would rather win a Super Bowl with Carr than Brady. I'll tell you that right fucking now, dude.
I
Like,
just think it's crazy that
I don't like Brady. He's a
I'll quit
bit.
watching the fucking Raiders if they put Tom Brady in our uniform on our team.
Oh, boo.
Yeah.
He would be
Dude,
booed.
Like, I'll probably just straight say, fuck that,
This
dude. I'm
guy-
not watching that year. Like,
bro,
that fucking
he
dude
really-
got to die sooner or later. He's going to get off our team one of these fucking days. Like, straight up. He can't play till he's fucking 90, so at least fucking till then. I mean, I look at that motherfucker like Joe Biden. I don't want that bitch as my president, let alone do I want this motherfucker as my quarterback, dude. Like, straight up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, to me, I didn't care for Trump at all, but I really don't like Biden because Trump became president because of Biden or the Obama administration. Because really, the Obama administration was really the Biden administration. That's what a lot of people don't get. And it was fucking failing, And look what's going on now. Prices of everything, even in all 50 states, is going up and everything, It's ridiculous. And the Dollar Tree store ain't the Dollar Tree store.
But when
It's the dollar quarter store.
When his mom dies, Mark Davis doesn't have the money to keep the team. He's
Well,
gonna have...
the Carroll and them only own like 48, 47% of the Raiders to begin with.
Yeah.
And they still own majority, so that's why they run it, because when they made that deal, they said that it was going to be held within the fucking the owners from Al and them. So that's the only reason why Mark even has control of the team to begin with. And this is how it'll work. When Carol dies, she has to transfer it to fucking Mark. When Al died, he transferred it to Carol, but they had the gain tax to be able to pay for it. When Carol dies and transfers it to Mark, they don't have that money. So guess fucking what? He's either gonna have to sell shares to deplete the fucking team. That's what he'll have to do. And then he'll probably only have X control at that point. And then he would have to deplete the shares in order to get the money to pay the tax. He'd be smarter just sell the fucking team.
Yeah. Yeah. He could sell it to Elon Musk or somebody.
Fuck yeah, give it to Elon. Elon go out there and buy. Elon can pay for. Listen, Elon paying off Gruden and motherfucking this whole coaching staff would be like a fucking vacation to him. Cost him nothing. And then every single fucking time we do a contract, he can go, oh, Devontae, you're making $40 million on the cap this year. Oh fuck, let me just write you a $25 million signing bonus right now. We're gonna take your cap from 40 to fucking 15. Like, that's what that motherfucker can do. Oh,
Yeah,
Jerry Jones thinks he's going to outsmart the cap. Oh, fuck. Watch out. Watch out. All right. Fucking checks this motherfucker ain't seen in his life.
Yeah. And I know the news is saying, oh, what's Elon Musk going to do? Is he going to be more loyal to Twitter or what's that vehicle?
Tesla.
Tesla. Tesla's worth more money than the Twitter thing.
And
But
believe me, dude, fucking, he does Twitter in his spare time, bro. That motherfucker ain't giving up
yeah,
Tesla and his fucking
I think the
shit.
media gets a little too much on.
And again,
Yeah.
if he bought the Raiders, he ain't gonna come here and run that bitch. You can bet that he ain't gonna come sit in a fucking chair like fucking Jerry. He's
No.
gonna buy this bitch, put motherfuckers here that know what the fuck they're doing,
Yeah.
and he gonna keep doing what he does.
He's gonna hire he's gonna have a CEO or a president or somebody to be there for him, while he's running
Hell
other
yeah,
programs.
dude.
Yeah. That would be
Yeah,
crazy though.
hey Reese, that fucking sorry bitch ain't fucking gonna do shit to this motherfucking team, and he can bring all his fake ass motherfuckers here, dude. One, I'm a diehard ass Raider, and that ain't never gonna happen while I'm a fucking live. Straight the fuck up. Not happening in my motherfucking time. No way, no fucking how. We go to them fucking Raider games because I got season tickets, and let me tell you what, that shit still lives and breathes just as hard over there as it did in Oakland. The only difference is Oakland, well, in the J-Lot in Vegas is starting to become tailgating and everybody, but it'll never be like fucking Oakland. That's for goddamn sure.
Oh,
But
no way.
it's got it. The only thing I hate is like how they're trying to change our stadium for the most part to, like to more like the party zone, the fucking DJs fucking deal, the club atmosphere. Like, I don't like that shit. I'd rather just be straight fucking Raiders. Let's go,
Yeah. I mean, hey, if you don't mind
You going there
like
for a
having
strip club or a fucking football game? Damn.
get the Ice Cube.
Yeah, facts.
Get Ice Cube involved. I know people like Marshawn Lynch, but Marshawn Lynch, he's just
they don't got that kind of money, bro. They don't have that kind of money. The Raiders are valued at $5.6 billion right now. Those fucking guys ain't even billionaires. You're gonna need big balling motherfuckers, bro. Like you're gonna need big ballers. You're gonna need a motherfucker like the Broncos went and got Wally World, fucking the
Wally World. Well, I think they regretted that, and they probably wish they bought.
They probably did, but that's my point. Is you got to get some motherfucker with some serious money.
Yo, because wasn't Mark Davis trying to sell shares of this team to the
Magic Johnson?
Yeah,
I think he got some shares. I think small shares.
I don't think he got anything. Not yet.
Yeah, I think he has shares. That he did. He doesn't have a lot of shares. Yeah, but he's doing that.
Well,
So
I know that the Raiders were at 48%, and I think I read recently they were at 47. So they would have to sell a share somewhere.
Yeah, they had to, and you know what? Sell some shares to Ice Cube or something. Maybe wouldn't be very much, but
Hey, that's facts, but that's what revenues the fucking money for the stadium too, man. Like,
yeah, it keeps it going.
I ain't gonna lie, fucking, it is a tourist attraction in fucking Vegas.
See, that's why. See, Al Davis would have never went to Las Vegas. He would have stayed with Oakland, no matter how bad Oakland was, because he's going cheaper.
I don't know, man. Al wanted a stadium for the Raiders, dude. Like,
he wanted a stadium.
Al said that he wanted that stadium before he died. Man, so I don't know if he would have stayed there.
If I was a real fucking governor of California, way before fucking that whatever the fuck his name is, Newsom.
Yeah, the guy's trash. Gavin Newsom, sorry, fucking
Gavin
ass.
Newsom. I would have said, hey, you're staying in California. Okay? We're going to get you the best fucking fuck Las Vegas, man. That's just the ho-town. Fuck ho-town. Come to Oakland. This is where the Super Bowls are won. You had 2 Super Bowls with Oakland. You got 1 Super Bowl in LA, but it's all Raider Nation. Raider Nation is California. Raiders own LA and California and all that. Make money.
That's bad.
And I'd say, we'll fucking do is you want to be the owner and all that, that's fucking fine. We'll get you a new fucking stadium because that's the bread and butter. It makes more fucking money in California.
Yeah, but Oakland don't give a fuck, bro. They just literally. So look, Oakland literally gave up the Raiders. They're about to give up the A's, and they gave up a fucking 3-4 time fucking champion team, basketball team, as in the fucking Warriors.
Yeah.
Oakland don't give 2 fucks about any fucking team there. They want to keep you broke, bro. That's what they want. They want to keep you broke while they make the money. Yeah. That's what they want to do, man.
But if I was the California fucking governor, I'd say fuck that bear and all that. I'll make sure, motherfucker, if it isn't going to be in Oakland, I'll have it in another city of California. You can still call yourself Oakland Raiders and say fuck the Oakland mayor or whatever, and say shit like that, But the reason
Fuck
is
no,
that
Reese. They got a bunch of fucking pussies in that
yeah,
motherfucker, dude.
Oakland.
But don't get me
Yeah,
wrong. A lot of fucking people travel from Oakland. I mean, I travel from
well,
Oregon, and I'm there fucking every home game
yeah.
when I can. So
Oh,
at the
LA
same
Raider
time,
fans are
like I
badass.
say, we travel. It's just fucking. It's a whole different world in there now.
There's
You're 100% right. It ain't like motherfucking LA or Oakland.
LA Raider fans are pretty crazy. I saw LA Raider fan beat the shit out of a Charger fan. It was so fucking awesome.
Dude, we
This
fought all the fucking time in there, like if it was a hobby, bro.
This guy was being a fucking pussy. He was talking shit about the Raiders, after we lost. He's all like, "Come say that to my fucking face." And he's like, and there's a security guard, and the little weasel goes and barely hits the Raider fan with a security guard. Security guard says, "Hey, fuck that shit. You're using me like a shield. Fuck that. I'm not gonna be doing that." And then what did that Raider fan do? Went around the guard and beat the fuck out of that Charger fan. Whooped his ass. Should have known better than to do that shit. I've seen a fucking Raider fan in KC whoop 3 Kansas City Chiefs fans. Whoop both their asses at the same time. That was fucking crazy.
It was.
And it was a Chiefs fan that showed this video. I said, "Why the fuck would you show that? Seeing you guys you guys are barbarians. What are you, a fucking pussy or something?" I mean, that
dude,
was just,
what Reese said earlier about the Bay. Dude, that was the most fights I've ever been in is when Niners and Raiders play.
Oh,
straight the fuck up. We were fighting all the fucking time in there, dude. All the time.
Now, here's one thing I do not condone for the Raiders, and this is mostly in the Central Valley, like in Fresno. And then I heard the news, and these were 49er fans, and the Raiders
getting their face broke open, dude, in the bathrooms and the top of the fucking bleachers, just getting beat.
Oh, this one was much worse. They did graffiti on their vehicles and stuff, and I don't condone that at all. But, if you're going to get stupid with a Raider fan and get your ass beat, then I definitely condone that. But I don't condone, a 49er fan getting his vehicle graffiti just because they don't like the Niners. Look, my late uncle, he's a 49ers fan. Good guy, nice guy, but I have no hatred for 49er fans.
Fuck no, Reese, I would never do that either, bro. Not in a million years.
I mean, I talk shit.
Dude, people get shanked up in that fucking game all the time, dude. Like, they ain't fucking around there.
Yeah, I talk shit, but that's it. That's just the respect the game.
Oh, believe me, every time I'm in Vegas, dude, I just walk around looking for motherfuckers. Hey, I even look for bitches that ain't even fucking playing in the other team's jersey and fucking straight talk mad shit to those dudes.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, why the fuck you here if your team ain't even fucking playing? Like, I ain't never been to a game where it's like, well, you're wearing a Raider jersey, you're wearing a fucking Bronco, you're wearing a fucking Steeler, he got goddamn Seahawk. Like, what the fuck is going on here?
Well, there was a good reason for a Steeler fan being at that Raider and Charger game, because his team, the fate of his team is in that game. And one of them has to win or lose. If they both tie, the Steelers are out of the playoffs. So there was a legitimate reason for that.
I would never, ever, in a million fucking years, well, as long as I'm a fucking live, go to any other football game but a Raider game.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck what the goddamn point is. Why wouldn't I just turn on my motherfucking TV and watch the fucking game?
You might be from Las Vegas, though, but yeah.
You think I'm going to go pay a motherfucker and go over there?
Yeah.
Fuck no.
Yeah. I would go to any Raider game as long as my Raiders are playing. If I was able to go to New York and the Raiders were playing New York, and I was able to go to New York and watch it, I'd do it.
Oh, fucking a heartbeat.
Yeah,
and I have.
And there's a lot of Raider fans that will go everywhere the team goes. I mean, they got money and everything to do it, and they do it. They're mostly business people. I mean, if you see like the Violator, he's a diehard Raider fan and everything.
Yep, he's at almost all the games all the way across the whole fucking deal. Same with Gorilla, fucking.
Yeah.
There's numerous super fans that go to damn near all the games.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm not a super fan, but I do go to. I've been to a lot of games. Like last year, I went to fucking 4 4 away games. So what I was in
Yeah.
Dallas, Kansas City, Cleveland, and the
Yeah.
Colts, dude, and then every home game.
Yeah. You know what? I was thinking of something. If, as a super fan,
But
if you're a
Kansas
super,
City don't fuck around with their fans, bro. Like
oh,
that's one crazy stadium to go to, dude.
yeah, they
Kansas
are.
City and the Browns are both crazy stadiums. I almost got in a fight with
Yeah.
dudes in the airport in the Browns game.
Yeah.
In
Yeah.
the Kansas City game, dude, like you're fucking outnumbered by far, but I don't care. I still flip motherfuckers off right in their face,
Yeah.
tell them to fuck off. Don't care.
Bronco fans, they're not really that violent, though. I've seen that they're not really that violent compared to the Chiefs or anything. They're not. They're a little more like blue collared than anyone else. They won't like fight anybody, but they will boo and all this other stuff. But they don't like get like Cleveland Brown fans throwing beer bottles or something. But they're not that bad. And the Raiders in Las Vegas, it's not as bad, not even close, because you don't have the crazy Oakland Raider fans or the super crazy LA Raider fans, because it's mostly people that have big money that come to the stadium.
Hey, when we first was able to get back into the stadium,
Yeah,
after all this COVID bullshit and everything,
yeah,
that
yeah,
bullshit, man, there were fights right there in the fucking
yeah.
staircases going in.
Well,
Like, they ain't fuck around over there either. Like, you don't
yeah,
listen, I don't give a fuck where you're at. You don't want to just go
yeah.
talking shit to Raider fans, bro. I mean, I
Oh
don't
hell
give a
no, I
fuck,
wouldn't.
dude. They're gonna get beat up.
You know what? If I went to Denver and I was going for the Raiders and we won, I wouldn't. I'd say, you know what, good game. You guys didn't get beat that bad. You guys played pretty damn good game, and without trying to be too much of a dick, but and then of course, that's how you do it. You wouldn't say, oh yeah, you donkeys got your ass beat, you bunch of animal fucking barn people and all that. I wouldn't go that far, but
Hey, that's straight
you
facts, Reese. I mean, fucking, even in the Rams game, they were kept on saying, "Whose house is it?" They say, "Raiders' house." Fucking, Al Michaels was getting so pissed. He's like, "They need to just quit saying that in here because they're not going to say Rams' house."
yeah. It's Raider Nation. That's all it is. California is Raider Nation. I was at Giants game last year, pissed off. That game was definitely Carr fault. Trying to remember which game when we lost to
It
the
was. I
Giants.
remember the game.
Yeah, it was. It's a little bit of everybody's fault, though. You can't just go by one player, though. Every player has a fault, but at the end of the day, it's the head coach. It could be, if your quarterback's doing real bad, you bench him and put another quarterback in. That's what they do, and
I think if I remember, wasn't that the last game Gruden coached? Huh? Was that game?
No, it was Chicago actually.
Or Chicago? That's right.
It was
I keep getting
Chicago,
the
and
two
then
confused if it was Chicago or the Giants.
yeah, it was Chicago, yeah. But yeah, I
That's
was
what I'm
pissed
talking
off.
about. That Baltimore game, then the LA Raider fans, and they're straight ready to fight. Hey,
And
I mean, like I said, I loved it. I mean, I like fighting, dude. I mean, I got kids now, so I can't,
yeah,
but I
yeah,
ain't gonna fucking lie. I mean, I was like, fuck, I love going to the games because that's how it was. And
yeah,
that's why I do still go. And that's why I do travel by myself with my cousins. So
yeah,
I will
yeah,
fucking beat the fuck out of anybody who want to talk shit to us. I don't care
yeah,
where the fuck we're at. I don't care if I'm in
yeah,
New York. I don't care if I'm in fucking
yeah,
Pennsylvania. I don't care if I'm in
yeah,
fucking Wisconsin. I don't give
yeah,
a fuck, dude. Raiders travel, bro. Straight up.
yeah. You know what? I like to see a new Raider, like setup where you got those spikes, like the Legion of Doom spikes, but you're in silver and black, but those big long spike shoulder pads. See, that would be
Well, like
fucking
the one
awesome.
that fucking Violator wears.
Yeah, something like that, but like Legion of Doom style or Road Warrior style, and you
Hey,
got the
the thing I love is I love football
yeah, yeah,
atmospheres. I love
yeah,
going to the different stadiums to just see how
yeah,
people are. Like if
yeah,
there's other people loyal like us, like
yeah.
the Vikings, dude. They are fucking packed, but they're loyal to their fucking team too.
Oh
Like
yeah.
there's a lot of teams
Oh, I
out there
know
that
they.
are pretty loyal, but there are teams that you'll show up and it's like half the other fans, half their
Yeah,
fans. And like until we
Yeah.
got here to Vegas, dude, like that shit didn't ever exist in Oakland. Like that was
Yeah.
fucking
No way.
Raiders, bro. It don't matter if stadium's
Yeah.
empty, it's all Raiders. It doesn't matter. Like
Yeah.
you're not gonna
LA
have other
too.
motherfuckers come up in our shit, dude, and get it. Like it wasn't going down like that.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
like
Because Las
now it's
Vegas
like
is
you go to
bigger though.
Vegas, you're getting one of two options. One, you may get a pack full of Raiders and you might not. Like that's how it is now
Yeah.
in Vegas, man.
Yeah. And that's a problem too. I know that I've seen some people that went on a bus and they went to Las Vegas. They're from LA or from the Central Valley, but they go on that bus all the way to Las Vegas, and then when they're done, they go back into the bus and go back to California. But that's probably like the cheapest way is to go on a bus with everybody, all your Raider fans, and do it that way. But yeah, but Las Vegas, Nevada, it's a small state. They only have like 6 districts and everything, and they're famous for making money for the gambling. But at the end of the day, their community is very small. That's what it is. It's a small community. But California, it's huge. It's like 58, districts. It's ridiculously huge. But but Las Vegas, they're tiny. I mean, Nevada is tiny. But they make their money through gambling. That if it wasn't for gambling, they would be a nothing state. Real nothing state.
That's why I just hate that we're like the fucking pawn in that game because we're literally the team there, and you can be used easily, especially now that you
Yeah.
can bet on fucking like sports bet like that
Yeah.
through the teams and
Yeah.
shit. Like you can easily manipulate how the Raiders play because they're like, we own you, bitch. We got
Yeah.
2.2 billion fucking
Yeah.
dollars in you by this casino alone over here.
Yeah. You never know.
Then you can
Some
just be
whale.
like, oh
Yeah.
well, we don't want you to beat the Cardinals. So guess what?
Yeah.
After halftime, you guys are gonna lose.
Yeah.
Like that shit,
Yeah.
dude. I swear to God,
Yeah.
when they lost
They're
that
not
game,
like
that's
that.
exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah.
I was thinking that exact thing. But
Yeah.
what was weird is I even said at halftime, dude, in the Discord when we were live
Yeah.
streaming it. I don't know if you were in there, but remember, I think you were when I said, do you guys think we'll hold on to this win or are we going to lose this? Because this is something that the Raiders don't usually do to teams. And then sure enough, shit, we ended up losing that motherfucker. Like,
Yeah. I wasn't in the Discord on Wednesday or even Monday. I was sick on Monday, Wednesday
no, I'm saying when we played the
last week.
Cardinals and streamed it in
Oh,
the
yeah.
DC.
I was there. I was definitely there. Yeah. I don't always have the best memory. I have a bad short-term memory, but
No, but that's what when I was talking about it was in that
yeah.
when we were live
Oh,
streaming the game at the halftime.
I was so fucking pissed we lost to the Cardinals. They were shut down. They had no points in the first half. How the fuck did they come
Hey,
back like
people
that?
talk so much mad shit on Gruden's play calling, but guess what? He wouldn't have lost that fucking game. I
Oh,
guarantee
that
you
would have
that.
been game over. It would have been fucking game over. He'd said we're gonna run this ball down their fucking throat, and then
What
we're gonna
4 teams did he have the fucking 13 point? I mean, fuck, it was the
yeah.
Cardinals. Well, I
Yeah, I
mean, the
mean,
fucking Rams, that would have never happened on his clock either, dude. I mean, he
yeah,
fucking, nah, hell no. I mean, that's the shit, dude. Like, Gruden, the
yeah,
defense is what's so shit, dude. I mean, I get
yeah,
so annoyed of it. It's like, oh, I'll be saying this offense or
yeah.
no, dude. Gruden wouldn't have let that defense give up fucking 13 points in that. Gruden would have been down there
Mm-mm.
yelling at that motherfucker in his face,
Yeah,
like, nah, bitch, yeah, what the fuck you doing?
yeah,
He ain't gonna. That ain't happening. That's not happening on his clock. I even said if we had Sean Payton,
mm,
dude, and he was the coach this year, those games wouldn't have happened like that.
yeah. No, they wouldn't.
It's just
We're,
it's the head coach experience, you know.
yeah, and plus he's losing on purpose too, Josh McDaniels. I mean, there's no way that
That
we're
is facts.
it's I've never seen any team have a big winning and then fucking lose really bad. I mean, that's just never really heard of. I mean, I've seen teams come back, but not like that. I know there was the Patriots and the Falcons, and the Falcons were winning, and then everybody thought it was over, and then all of a sudden the Patriots came back, and and yeah, the Atlanta Falcons, whether they're spy cam or not, if you're winning by that big fucking load, I don't give a fuck if you have spy cam. you should have fucking won that game. You don't let Tom Brady come back like that. It's because they were going 3-and-out on purpose, being too fucking conservative. And yeah, what happened? The Patriots came back and beat the Falcons.
You know, it's shit like that. It's shit like that where you get Raider fans that are like, "Oh, I want that so bad. Let's go get him." But that shit happened a long time ago.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
fucking, that's why I say, like, you know, when Brady came to Tampa and got that Super Bowl, so many things fell in place. And let's not forget,
Yeah.
man, that team wasn't playing well in the fucking beginning of that deal. They finally just
Yeah.
got their shit together, and then they fucking ended up going on and winning. Like,
Well,
when you're sitting
yeah.
there trying to take a scenario that everything just
Yeah.
needs to fall in place, and you're gonna off this dude from
No.
there to here, and we're just gonna go win. And I'm just like, man,
Yeah.
this is just crazy to me. It's
Yeah.
crazy to me, man.
Yeah.
That's why I just say I don't want the fucking guy, dude. If we're gonna get a
Yeah.
quarterback, let's just draft
Yeah.
one, keep Carr for another few years, and then play him.
Yeah.
Again, at the end of the day, we don't have no say what Josh is or Zeke's gonna do. Like, we have zero say. We could all say, "Hey, I don't want him here. We want him here," and that motherfucker thinks it's what's best for the team. He would do it. But then I'm gonna be like, are these motherfuckers sabotaging the fucking team? Like, how do you just come in here and just 86 all these players, especially the quarterback? Like John Gruden said straight up, like, hey, Derek Carr's my motherfucking quarterback. And then you just oust that motherfucker? Like, that's crazy. That'd be crazy as fuck.
Yeah. I mean, look at this is what Tom Brady, he's a smart guy. He didn't want to go to the AFC West. He didn't want to be a Bronco. He didn't want to be a Charger. He didn't want to be a Raider either because it's a tough division. He didn't want to be in a tough division. It was
but people are claiming that fucking there was a 2-year, $60 million fucking contract offered to him, but fucking John Gruden shot the shit down.
Yeah. Maybe Mark Davis might have been enthusiastic about it, but you know,
Mark didn't even know about it. Mark didn't even know about it until it was brought up later on when Dana White brought this shit up.
Oh yeah, I remember that, and it was stupid. And Brady didn't want to be there, and Gronk said, "Yeah, no way, we're going to go to to Las Vegas."
I don't know about all that. I think Gronk would have been here in a fucking heartbeat, dude.
But Gronk would only be there if Tom Brady is there.
Damn right. And I don't think that. I think if Gruden said, "Yeah, let's give him that fucking contract," I promise you that Brady and Gronk both would have been right here after that. No doubt.
Well,
and Derek Carr's ass would have been gone.
Yeah.
But look, John Gruden had more faith in Derek Carr at the time than Tom motherfucking Brady.
I don't think he wanted Tom Brady because of the fact that
he didn't want him. He turned down the contract.
He didn't want him mainly because of the fucking fact that we lost to them in the Tuck Rule thing too. They're.
Dude, that's why I say Gruden's a diehard Raider, bro. He's probably like, fuck that dude.
He'd like to get revenge.
He said, if I sign this fucking guy, I'm going to get fucking canned every day I go to the fucking stadium. Like, no, hell no.
But realistically, Tom Brady's a smart guy. He would be dumb as hell to take that deal. He would rather go because he's smart. He knows he wants to go.
I mean, $60 million untaxed money is pretty smart to me.
Yeah, it's smart only if you're not planning to win. He's like, he knows he can't win in that division. He's not going to because of the defense and everything else. He went to Tampa, easier division, good defense. Good offense, great offense. It already was a great offense. It was just that a quarterback, Jameis Winston, was throwing the fucking ball.
Yeah, but didn't he play the Chiefs and beat them?
Yeah, they did, but
so he'd come to this division. They had no problem.
Yeah, but the Chiefs beat them in Tampa Bay once. The Chiefs played stupid ball. They could have. They didn't get.
It doesn't matter how they played. He still beat them, bro.
I know Chief fans will say that there was injuries and all that, but I would say even with those injuries, they shouldn't have played that bad no matter what. And like I said, they got.
I think Brady win in any fucking division. He's beat everybody's ass the last 20 years.
Hey, they won that division because of their fucking defense, though. And, they were a wild card team. They had to face the Saints a third time, and they lost to them twice. But the third time was a charm. and they won it.
Yeah, but you can say the same thing for the fucking Rams and Niners. The Niners beat the
Saints,
Rams twice, and the Rams
yeah,
beat them the one time it mattered in the
the
playoffs.
Saints were busted up. But here's the thing: why they would lose? It's a tougher division. And a quarterback doesn't win games, it's a team situation. He was smart because look, Tampa Bay has a great defense.
Hell, if I remember right, Tom Brady
they had a great.
If I remember right, Tom Brady beat fucking Patrick Mahomes in the AFC Championship game when he was with the fucking Patriots, and then he kicked their ass in the Super Bowl with Tampa.
You know what? You know why they beat him though? It was it wasn't in Arrowhead. It was in fucking Gillette Stadium when the Chiefs did not have what's his name? That running back. God damn,
Clyde Edwards-Helaire.
No. Way before him. What's his name? It went to the Browns because they.
Oh, you're saying Kareem Hunt?
Kareem Hunt. They fucking beat them like they were fucking nothing in Gillette Stadium with Patrick Mahomes and Kareem Hunt. They beat their asses.
In the NFL, man, it doesn't matter if your players are hurt or not, dude. You got to play.
He was an extra weapon that they just had no answer for. That opened up on their other weapons, but then when they didn't have them anymore because of the fact that
I think Brady can go to any team in any division and beat any team in the NFL.
Not any team. He goes to
name a team that he hasn't beat. Name one.
No, I mean he goes to a team that fits with him very well. He like Tampa Bay. He looked at them because they got a great wide receiver core. They said, I'll add the Gronk to make it upgrade it more. It got Leonard Williams, at a running back.
And they still struggled. And they struggled
because they were learning each other.
Tom Brady played with less in New England for fucking, 19 years of his fucking career and did better.
Well, what they had was players that were more skilled players, but then they weren't. They were lack of talent. If you think about it, the Patriot way was not by how much talent you have, but skill wise. You don't have very many playmakers or even any playmakers.
I think you just hate Brady, bro. Like the sound of it, you just hate it.
I hate Brady because I know why the motherfucker was good because he fucking cheated.
Hey, I mean, he goes beat everybody in the NFL. I don't know about cheating. I mean, fucking.
They were
like I said, I think
years.
Brady's one of the only guys to beat every team in the NFL in his time span.
Well, they knew our plays. They knew everybody's plays, but when you have
Brady
that play,
just got to that team, dude. I know we're not talking about 2001. Like, I know we're not talking about.
I'm going way past 2001, all the way to how they did it. Then, when they said,
Bill just got there in the 1990s.
Yeah, that's not when he
and then fucking Tom Brady literally just took over that team because of Drew Bledsoe.
Yeah, that was 99.
But that wouldn't even make that. That's like such a big conspiracy. It's not even funny.
But it's not conspiracy because they proved it. They used a spot.
They ain't proved shit that they cheated in 2001.
Eric Mangini, when they ratted him off, they did a full investigation. There was nothing they could do about it anyway. You can't take their championships away or anything.
Dude, I've heard them make such allegations, dude. They said that Peyton said that he thought that they had the locker rooms mic'd. Hey, when you make accusations like, where's the proof? Like, where's the fucking proof? Where the fuck is the mic? Where's the fucking recording? Where is it? Like, where the fuck is the proof?
There was the proof when
John Gruden fucking mastermind fucking teams all the time by watching tape and study them. Bill Belichick does it, and then they're like, this guy's cheating because he's doing his homework. Like, that's crazy, dude.
How do you go win 6 out of 9 Super Bowls?
So you're telling me that the NFL players in the NFL
other teams done it.
Hey, this is even more crazy. So you're telling me that all the NFL players in the whole NFL know that New England's cheating, they're still going to go play them.
They didn't know at the time until Eric Mangini.
You just said that even till now.
No, I said this. This is what I said. I was like pissed on how they fucking winning. I mean, it's like something's. It just doesn't. And then Eric Mangini said, you know what? They're not going to bring that shit to New York. If they're going to do it somewhere else, that's fine. But they bring it on to there. And then he ratted them off. So all the camera guys, security guys got them. And that was the first time the spy cam. And then Here's another one, and I don't remember. It was in Gillette Stadium.
Hey, you ever hear the slang? If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
That was the old Raider way, and that wasn't with what they did. The same fucking thing that baseball
And
did.
at the time, there was no actual rule in the playbook or in the rule
nobody
book.
did
There
that,
was a
though.
fucking gray area in there. He just fucking found the gray area. That's all.
You know what the Raiders did that was cheating? They beat up people the old way. They would clothesline people and step on people while they're down. That was the old cheating way. And the Raiders weren't the only team that did that. Steelers did it. Browns did it. They just about a lot of other teams did that. I mean, Terry Bradshaw.
Hey, listen, the fuck any other team
got
in
German
the
suplex after the football was
any
gone.
other team in the NFL could have did the same exact thing Belichick did. They just didn't know they could.
Well, they never thought about doing it. Belichick was the only one who
Hey,
thought about
so
it.
that's his fault. That's his fault because he did and they did it, right?
And look at it's taken a shortcut, and nobody would have known about it if he hadn't gotten fucking arrogant and did it with Eric Mangini. If he didn't do that spy cam thing, we'd have never known.
And he
about
still
it.
won how many more Super Bowls after that?
He would have still would have been the same results, not 6 out of 9.
He won multiple Super Bowls after that, bro.
He won 6 out of 9 Super Bowls. He went to 9, but 9. No, but look. How does any team is there gonna be a team that can win 6 Super Bowls?
No, it probably ain't gonna happen again until one day when we're all dead.
It ain't gonna happen because, like I said,
I mean, everybody thinks Patrick Mahomes gonna do it.
No,
and
he ain't fucking gonna do it.
Salute Ozzy.
And Patrick Mahomes is a much better player, than Tom Brady. He's more accurate passer. He can throw the ball better than him. The only thing that Tom Brady has over Patrick Mahomes is that he has experience. He can read defenses better. He's more disciplined with players than Patrick Mahomes. In fact, he's fucking older than hell. But when he was like at Patrick Mahomes' age, he was not that fucking smart. He became fucking smarter because of that.
He got them Super Bowls at Patrick Mahomes' age. What are you talking about?
He got them because of fucking.
Come on, man. Come on.
I mean, look at it.
Where did he go in 2001? 2001 missed a year and went back to back.
Okay, when they won that Super Bowl, they didn't win another one. They played us in a rematch, and it was in Oakland this time. Did they beat us in Oakland? No, they didn't. We beat them. I don't think they could have brought their spy cams in Oakland because of the violent Raider fans there. So but like I said, we whooped their ass like they were nothing. We beat their ass like they were nothing. But when they were in Gillette Stadium and everything, and
did we win a Super Bowl after we beat them?
No, we went to the Super Bowl and
lost.
Did
they go back-to-back Super Bowls after they lost?
They went a few more years. But like I said, though, when you have the spy game is not 100%. I said it's like it's in the 90 percentile. You'll win games, especially in the playoffs. And here's another thing. They had an easy division. Who did they have to fucking worry about in their division? Nobody.
Dude, when you get in the playoffs, you play the best in the NFL. And when you get to the Super Bowl, you play the best in the NFC.
Yeah, but when
I don't know how this even makes sense.
Okay.
Like if the division is listen. If the division is so fucking weak, and where they played, why when they got to the playoffs, they beat everybody else in their hard-ass division?
Because they knew all their plays on defense.
Oh, I'm fucking dead.
They did that to us. They did that to Steelers, the Eagles, the Rams.
If a motherfucking team don't change their fucking playbook and he can fucking identify it by video that year, that's their dumbass fucking fault. Because there is no fucking way in hell. There is no way in hell that Bill Belichick has every single fucking player or team's playbook every year in the fucking playoffs. There's no way. It is zero fucking possibility that's even an option.
Do you think that do you think it's pre-recorded that they're saying? It's not pre-recorded, it's recorded, meaning they're seeing it right now. What they do is to tell
that
Bill
would mean
Belichick,
they're playing right now.
Bill Belichick says, you know what? We know what their defense is. Their offense, it says Josh McDaniels do this play. They're going to They're going for a blitz. They're reading their.
Hey, that's
play
their
calls,
fucking problem
everything.
if they don't change that. That's why that's your fucking job as a coach is to watch tape. That's your
Yeah.
job to watch tape so you can relay shit when you see it out on the field. If you ain't fucking doing that, you're not doing your fucking job.
Oh, and here's another cheating that they got caught big time, and it was not the spy camera. It was called the spy radio. It was in Gillette Stadium, where a New England AM FM AM radio station.
Yeah, but that was only one game, and I heard
that, and it was recording the offensive coordinator's play, and it was like, what the heck? And they claimed it was a malfunction or something. No, they hacked into it. They had the stadium. That fucking happened. That fucking happened, dude.
How did they hack into it?
How did they do
I
it?
mean, it is interesting to me.
With video tech, you can hack into someone's microphone.
Hey,
It's
do you own a cordless phone in your house?
What, cordless phone? Yeah, I have a
Yeah.
cell phone.
Hey, you ever been walking around your house and hear your neighbor?
No.
Well, I have numerous times when I lived in the city. And I know for a fact I didn't hack my motherfucking neighbor's fucking phone call.
Look, when you cheat once, you lose credibility.
Hey, you know what's even more funny about the Deflategate? Hey, what's more funny about the Deflategate is
the Deflate game was a joke.
Hey, look, they all claim like Tom Brady went in and deflated all them balls. All right, but fuck, you know that ain't fuck happening. He didn't go into that fucking deal and deflate all those footballs. But long story short, why when they had the balls deflated in the beginning, right? They claimed that, and wasn't against Andrew Luck, if I remember right.
Yeah, it was. I think
here when he played him, Tom Brady scored, I think, few touchdowns, and Andrew didn't. I think got one. And Tom Brady fucking scored with the balls deflated. They found out. Then at halftime, they aired him back up, and guess what? Tom Brady went back out there, threw 3 more fucking touchdowns, and Andrew Luck did it. So if my fucking ball had so much to do with it, why did not Andrew Luck fucking throw more touchdowns in the second half than he did in the first?
Well, like I said, deflated football. I'm not even going by that. That's a joke. I'm going by the recorded ones. And here's
it
one thing
only happened one time, though, dude. I mean, that's what. And either way,
the only thing I thought that Tom Brady wanted his ball soft was have the Gronk shave his balls for him or something.
And here's the other thing. Let's just say that they had the mic, that the mics are recording or can hear them, right? Yeah, they only get 15 seconds with the fucking quarterback or the defense. So how in the fuck were they relaying the play then?
They have their ways. They could have their ways.
Were they writing a billboard out there, dude, or were they doing fucking sign language?
No, what they did was they talked to him before the game started and said.
But I thought they didn't learn this shit until the mic was going off in the stadium.
Hey, they could. There's all.
So there's no fucking way you can game plan for some other fucking deal you have zero idea about. There's no fucking physical way.
There is a way to hack into someone's. It's very possible. And
did he hack into that motherfucker in New Orleans while they were in the fucking Boston?
Wait, Boston? No, I don't know.
I'm saying by what you're saying is that you're saying that they were obviously hacking teams at their fucking at their own their headquarters.
Yeah, at their own headquarters, they could do it. It's much easier.
Oh, no, they cannot. Like, there's no fucking way Bill Belichick sitting over there like NASA and his goddamn Foxborough and fucking and recording motherfucking the Saints over there in New Orleans at their fucking deal.
Oh, they're not going to do it in New Orleans. They're going to do it in Gillette.
That's my point. That's my point. But when you go to the game, so if they come to their game or they go to their fucking game, and you're saying that they were listening through the headsets, you wouldn't hear them until you're on the field playing.
Yeah, well, they were meant to try to. Like I said, they were meant to hear the offensive coordinator. They were trying to do a cheating that failed. But here's something there's a question I'll ask you. Why did the Patriots send people to go to the Cleveland and Bengal game to videotape what is it? Not the Browns. It's the Bengals. sorriest team at
Because
that
there
time.
was no rule that they couldn't go do that.
And they saw them
And they were going
claimed,
to play them, dude. See, this is what I don't understand.
yeah,
Why
they're
people
going to
think
play the
something like
Bengals.
that's weird.
But why?
Like back in the day, dude, they used to do that shit all the time. They used to send motherfuckers over to other fucking high schools, other colleges, other NFL teams. They would send the motherfucker over there because that's how they game plan for people like that, because it wasn't as high tech as it is now.
They were videotaping. They were not.
That's
like,
why the
they
rule
were
in the
close
NFL. That's
they were close enough
why
to
when Bill
record.
Belichick did that, he probably studied that old shit, read up the fucking play or read up the rule book, and said that since the rule book was stated this way in the 60s and ain't never been fucking changed, we can still go fucking do that. And then it didn't seem weird until motherfuckers showed up over there and they're like, man, why are Patriot dudes here fucking filming Bengal and Brown fucking deal? Well, they're going to be playing them here in the next week or so. But there's no rule in the book that says he couldn't do that.
Apparently there is, because
no, there was a great fucking
pick.
area in there, and they made that rule after that they went and did that.
Well, from what I heard from the NFL, they took a first-round pick from the
after the deal that it went through, and you can go look it up. It didn't have a rule in place that validated he could not do that.
And why would you anyway? Why go there? The team sucked at the time.
If Ferrari and Ford and any other fucking deal is going and you need competitive advantage, you're going to go see what the fuck they're doing.
Not a sorry ass team.
And that goes for any fucking deal. That goes for cars. That goes for sports. That goes for teams. That's just how it is.
Here's another thing too. See, here's another thing, Dustin. They said, "Oh, we're just doing this an HBO thing or whatever called Do Your Job and all that," and it was all bullshit. And it turned out it was like that was their excuse. Those camera guys said it was excuse, and the NFL, even though Roger Goodell, even though he's a dick, didn't fall for that shit. And shit. They were going to beat him anyway. Why the fuck would you go there? Why go there? There's nothing to gain from there. It's zero to gain. You're going to beat their asses. They suck. They're not going nowhere. They don't expect to win themselves, The Bengals ain't going to expect to beat the Patriots.
Hey, like I said, I mean, when you're looking at things of those factors, that's just competitive advantage is competitive advantage. I mean, that's the way I look at it.
Like I said,
and like I said, I don't really care about all that because he ain't my team and it's not my team.
Yeah.
But the thing I say is like, I don't know, man. I think there's too much what ifs.
There is no what ifs.
It is what it is. I really don't care. But I don't think the NFL, if that shit was that real, like, if that shit's that real, that's implying that one, Bill Belichick gets every single defensive playbook or offensive playbook every single season of every team, which is never going to fucking happen. Then at the same time, that every single time that Belichick goes out on that field, all 31 other teams know he's fucking cheating. So they're going to play him and lose. And especially in a Super Bowl, not going to happen. Like, teams are not going to even show up. They'll be like, nah, fuck that. They're cheating. We're not playing.
Yeah.
Like, straight up, that's exactly what they would fucking say.
Bill Belichick.
There's no fucking guy going to suit up knowing he's going to that Super Bowl and losing like that. It's not happening, man.
Well, like I said, Bill Belichick learned his ideology of defense from Bill Parcells. Bill Parcells turned a special teams head coach to a linebacker coach to a defensive coordinator coach, and then eventually when he became a GM of the Jets, he went from head coach to GM and then wanted Bill Belichick to be his head coach and make him a head coach. But then Bill Belichick said no because he wanted to do it his way. He took in what Bill Parcells taught him, but didn't want to. He wanted to do things completely his way. And at the time,
I mean, listen, dude, he's got Matt Patricia getting them to the fucking playoffs right now at OC.
Yeah, like I said,
so did he cheat in that deal too? I mean, that's the thing is, Bill is Bill. Bill's gonna be who he is, and people are gonna dislike him for what he's done or won. But that's facts. That's what he is, and that's why he'll go down as one of the greatest coaches, if not the greatest to ever play the damn game.
Like I said, though, even if you do spike game, you still have to be a skillful team. Because if you're not a skillful team, that spike game saying shit will not fucking work.
Yeah, you're not going to execute. You won't execute what it is.
Yeah, if you're skilled and you use a spy cam, you're going to win about 96% of the time. You'll have the ultimate advantage in the playoffs. You will. I mean, you will. Even if you, whether it's recorded or while going recorded, it still is a advantage. It's just like they say, counting cards. It's a skill, but it's considered cheating. In Las Vegas, it's not illegal. But
Well,
once
let's
they
go
see
back to the
you
Raiders.
counting
Fuck them
cards,
Patriots. I don't give a fuck about
yeah,
them.
yeah,
Let's go talk about. Well, we can
yeah.
talk about the Patriots, but we're going to talk about it from the Raiders standpoint.
All right, yeah,
We'll go back. We'll go to one of Ray's topics.
all right.
Ray's topic is if Patrick don't stop Matt Patricia's offense, he's done. What do you think?
If Patrick doesn't
Patrick
stop
Graham, defensive
Patrick
coordinator.
Graham, I'll be honest with you. I think even if we don't stop his off, he's still going to be there until, I have a bad feeling that Patrick Graham's still going to be the defensive coordinator. I think he's losing. He's playing shitty on purpose too. I mean, it's not just one thing and the other. I think that if Josh McDaniels is for real, he should have fired him already. Should have done it already, and he isn't. There's
Yeah,
a
but
reason
Josh
he's
doesn't
not.
have the power to fire him. See, I think people get the misconception that
Well,
Josh is fucking John Gruden. If someone gonna fire that motherfucker, gonna be Ziegler.
well,
Gonna go fire his ass.
he'll tell Ziegler that he wants him fired, and it'll happen. They
He
work
ain't gonna
like
have
that.
no say in it, dude. I
Remember,
mean, I think when it comes down to it, if Zeke's
but
doing what he's supposed to do, he's the one that runs that shit. That's his
well,
shit.
but Patrick Graham is Josh McDaniels' guy. They're his staff. The coach
Paul
controls
Gunther
all
was
of them.
fucking John Gruden's guy, and dudes hit the road all the time.
Yeah, and that's because he finally did. He didn't want to do it. He liked Paul Gunther. They were good friends and everything. And the problem with Gruden was he was too emotional and he couldn't be logical till days of losing and losing. He finally had to do it. But he was waiting for someone to replace him, and he wanted Gus Bradley to be his replacement because he knew Gus Bradley from Tampa Bay. Because he was a linebacker coach for the Buccaneers back then when he was the head coach. Because he knew he had familiarity. See, Gruden likes familiarity, and I understand Josh McDaniels and even Ziegler like familiarity. But at the end of the day, that is Josh McDaniels' staff. It's his staff and everything, and he has control of his staff. Every head coach can fire anybody on his staff. The GM can fire the head coach, or he controls the drafts and the signings and everything.
He can fire whoever the fuck he wants. Like,
Well,
where is there anything that says that Zeke cannot fire Josh or fucking Patrick Graham?
Yeah.
Do you think it's gonna be Mark that does it? No.
No.
It's gonna be fucking Zig. Zig gonna walk his ass right down there and tell him get the fuck up to his office, and he gonna fire his ass. And I don't give a fuck if it's Josh or fucking Graham. Sometimes systems are systems, but if you recall when they took the fucking press record or the press conference and the very first time they came here, Ziegler said, me and Josh will talk on a lot of things, but at the end of the day, the last thing comes through this fucking table.
Well, of course they're gonna talk together because Ziegler has.
He don't need Josh's okay to fire Graham.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, Josh wants him gone. He's gonna be gone, and he doesn't want him gone.
You don't want him gone, and they do because he sucks. I think he'll still fire his ass.
I mean, like I said, Ziegler has 51%, 49% for Josh McDaniels. Even though Ziegler has a little bit more power than them, because actually, they know each other well, and they made this agreement together with Mark Davis and everything.
But I don't know how it's a 51-49 fucking deal because Ziegler hires and fires motherfuckers. Ziegler drafts the players. He chooses who he wants. Ziegler goes and gets the free agents he wants. He gets the UDFAs he wants. He don't got to ask Josh. He don't got to go ask him. He can ask him, hey, what do you prefer? What's your preference? What are you looking at? But at the end of the day, it's what he wants.
Yeah, well, like I said, it's a percentage of power.
Yeah, it's
Ziegler
like
has
going to be
more
like
power
70-30.
Yeah, I don't know if it like that because I was hearing it. There was 59. It was 51, 49. But like
Where
I
did they
said,
even talk about that?
it was somewhere in the conference, some conference when Josh McDaniels and Ziegler both
He
hired
said, I
him.
got 49% fucking ownership in this bitch. And he's like, yeah, but I got 51.
Yeah, I seriously doubt Ziegler would ever fire Josh McDaniels. They're too much. They know each other too well, and just like Gruden would never fire Mike Mayock, or Mike Mayock wouldn't
I
fire.
don't believe that shit. I believe he would have fucking shit canned that motherfucker if it came between him and him.
Yeah, well, like I
Like, this
said,
is the thing I'm mind blown on. A guy would move his family, his whole entire livelihood to a fucking state that he's going to run the team. It's not fucking Josh. Josh don't run shit. Ziegler runs it. It's his fucking team.
yeah,
He
well,
brings fucking Josh here with him because
yeah,
he wanted it. And then
yeah,
Josh fucking sucks at coaching the fucking team.
yeah,
And Ziegler would quit his job instead of fire the motherfucker. So he's gonna go
yeah,
home, tell his wife, babe,
yeah.
sorry, I gotta quit the job because Josh can't
Yeah, I don't
coach the
think so.
fucking team.
Well,
Like,
look,
that's fucking crazy, bro. That's
but
crazy.
the head coach hires his own guys. He does. He brings them in. Yes,
It don't fucking
Ziegler.
matter about his fucking guy. Like, his guy is just a person on that fucking
Yeah,
squad. And yes, does he have the right to get somebody he wants? Yeah, it's who he's familiar with.
yeah. If
But
Josh McDaniels, like I
Ziegler
said,
can go right in that bitch and say, you're fired, Graham. Look at Josh and say, find somebody else that you like. Bye. Turn the fuck
know what?
around and walk out of there.
I'll give you a perfect example. Jim Mora. When they
Yep.
Jim Mora said we suck and all this other stuff. The GM or owner said, you need to fire your offensive coordinator or you're gone. He says, well, I'm not going to do that. So you're going to have to fire both of us. And that's what happens.
Well, guess what? He don't got a job either, huh?
Yeah, he lost his job, but
Goddamn fucking right.
But remember what they said. The head coach, they expect him. Now, they're not going to say, well, defensive coordinator or offensive coordinator, you're fired. They're going to say, you need to fire him because he was the one that put up the staff and everything. The coaches are responsible for their staff. The GM is only responsible for the coach and everything else. Sometimes the GM, very rarely, like Mike Mayock, he had 49% and Gruden had 50%.
He didn't even have 49%. Gruden had like fucking 95.
Oh.
Well, like, this is what I'm wondering. Like, where the fuck did these guys come up with these numbers?
Well, Mike Mayock, and
what did he do? Hold John Gruden's fucking hip pocket?
Yeah, and when Reggie,
that they call those guys, right? Bitches. That's what they call them. Hold my pocket, bitch.
Yeah, Reggie.
How's he got 49% stake too?
I don't know. Reggie McKenzie, though, when he was the GM, and when they all, Mark Davis wanted Gruden, after getting rid of Jack Del Rio and everything, and they hired him, and the guy who fired Reggie McKenzie wasn't John Gruden. Some people thought it was. I said, nope, it was Mark Davis that fired him. And Gruden had a lot of power. He almost had like 50-50 power with Reggie. Then Gruden said, I want to have a GM that can work real well with me better than Reggie McKenzie. And they said,
he said, I want a GM that's going to do what I fucking tell him to do.
Yeah. And usually a GM is higher than the head coach. It's supposed to always be that way.
No
and
shit.
There was a lot of GMs
shit.
that said, fuck no, I got to have the ability to fire Gruden if he fucks up. And they said, and there was other GMs that were in before Mike Mayock. And it was, either that or make Gruden full GM and head coach, just like Bill Belichick was at one time. But then Bill Belichick found out it was too much being a GM and a head coach,
Yeah, see, what I would say about this topic is that Hey, I think if fucking goddamn Patrick Graham can't stop Matt Patricia, it's never even been a play
He
caller
should
in
be
his
fired,
life.
though.
He knows that
He should
scheme.
be.
He knows the way they play. Man, that guy has to go. And then
I
look, if
agree with
Carr
you,
and them
though.
go put up 21 fucking points, and the fucking defense has got him at 7, and he gives up 17 points and wins that shit, I'll flip my shit, dude. They better fucking shit can that fool on the field, man.
Yeah.
Like, there's
Yeah.
no fucking way they can't. And if they don't, man, dude, then they are losing, and I don't even give a fuck anymore. And I'll quit talking about it because I ain't even gonna bring it
Yeah.
up or even bring it
Yeah.
up ever again. Won't even talk,
Yeah.
but probably won't even do the show because what the fuck's
Yeah.
doing the point in doing the
Yeah.
show if you're gonna talk
Yeah.
about shit dude's already cheating on?
Yeah, they're not going to fire.
Because every single topic ain't gonna fucking matter at that point because
Hey.
at that fucking point, all you're doing is talking about shit that
Yeah.
ain't fucking happening. Period.
I would say this: Patrick Graham should have been fired in that Rams game for sure. I
Any
could
other
say
coach would have.
he should have been fired from the Cardinal game. I would have fucking fired his ass right there. That's the 100% time that he should have been fired. There's no fucking reason when you shut out a team and then they come back and then beat you in overtime and that there's no fucking excuse for that. That was definitely a fault by Patrick
I just
Graham.
think like when you look back at Graham and Gus, they didn't
Yeah.
even play this bad in defense ever.
Yeah.
Never ever did they ever give up that many points. Did they ever lose that many games in those fashions? And I remember people screaming for fucking Gunther's head for the whole time. And then this year goes by. We have faltered so hard in the defense side, and I have yet to hear a motherfucker be like, "Yep, that guy got to go." Yep,
Here's
that
one
guy.
thing
What the fuck are they watching? Like, what games they watching? Like, did you just? If you blind out the defense, then why do we even have the defense on it? We should just have 2 offenses for 60 minutes. Who scores the most? Like, that's what I think is just crazy, dude. And how many less passes and shit like that? Like,
yeah.
I don't know. I think it's wild, man, in my opinion. But I mean, any other coach calls single high safety man press on the last part of that game with 25 yards open field with 15 seconds left, he's probably fired 100%. Like 100%.
Just like what happened with the Jets with the zero blitz situation.
Yep. I mean, I've watched this shit over my life numerous times.
And who's at fault? The head coach. Because the head coach said, that's fucking bullshit. You're fucking fired. It was Bill Coward. He said, you're fucking fired. In fact, he'd have been fired even probably before the Charger game. Man, you fucking suck. You're fired, I don't know.
It's not even that. It's just the way that you did it, dude, in the fashion. Like, you're trying to be a playoff team. You're trying to go to the playoffs, and you fucking dicked us in the playoffs on that play. Look, dude, it was like I said earlier in the show. I'll give you 2 examples that this guy is throwing fucking games. One, in the in the Rams game, he plays single high safety man press in the final 15 seconds of the game, and he presses the dude with 25 yards open, right? And he lets him go straight downfield, scores a touchdown. Go back to the fucking Cardinal game. In the Cardinal game, he fucking plays dime off press in the same fucking area, and he lets fucking Kyler Murray slant run all the way across the whole fucking field.
Yeah,
like that shit's done on purpose, bro. Like that shit's done on purpose. Like in this game, you press and fucking put the offset on the outside, and in that game, you pressed off and let Kyler just run right down the middle of an open fucking field because your dudes were so far off the fucking line.
Yeah, because
and then they say, "Oh, that's not play call. That's not play call." What the fuck is that?
It is play calling. Yes,
I know 100% it is. I just say some of these dudes are dumber than hell when they say it because that shit's intentional. That shit didn't just happen. That shit happened right at the end of the game, both fucking ways.
Those fat boys ain't gonna outrun him, and they didn't even have Mad Max Crosby. It was 3 fat defensive tackles chasing after him. And they were all
I think Diablo was out there too, but he was just too far off the line.
Yeah,
he was over in the middle because that's where they had him at.
Yeah, he came late and everything, and
Yeah, he couldn't get back to the outside fast enough.
I would not ever done that. A dime defense like that, and they did it not from far distance. They did it from close to goal, playing dime defense. They covered everybody. Kyler Murray couldn't throw it to anybody. If they'd gone with a 4-man rush and had Mad Max Crosby and they had someone spy on him on the strong side, yeah, he would have never thrown a fucking touchdown or not thrown a touchdown, ran a touchdown. He would have thrown the ball away and they would have kicked the field goal.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, at the end of the year, I don't care if we fire a dude in mid-season or not. I just say, fucking, at the end of the year, you got to make a move there, man, and get rid of it.
Yeah, it should have been done already. Just because Patrick Graham plays terrible against Matt Patricia won't make a difference at all. It doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah, it's facts. And if you go just look at the years of his progressions in the Giants, he only got worse. He never got better. So what do you think's going to happen here? How's he going to get better when he was over there with the team that was already built when he got there?
You know what the crazy thing is, though? This is the craziest thing I've seen.
That the Giants got rid of him and they're winning?
No. The crazy thing about Patrick Graham is he plays good at one time. He'll show some good defensive plays, but then he plays a different defensive game. I'm like, what the fuck are you playing? Why aren't you fucking doing that blitzing thing? Why didn't you just blitz that corner on the strong side like you did, the nickelback or at least the linebacker? Why are you now playing dime and going with a 3-man rush or just a 4-man rush and Mad Max isn't even in there?
And I've said this too in the beginning of the season that I've kind of said that same thing. How does a guy go from closing out teams there for 2 straight quarters, and then all of a sudden the next 2 quarters he gave up more points than anything?
Because they're losing on
2 quarters he shuts them out. 2 quarters he gives them fucking 30 points.
Yeah, it's a tank. That's what it is. It was a tank, an early tank. It was an early tank.
Yeah, I think it's just crazy, man. I think it's
and I also, crazy. Of course, Josh McDaniels will say, "Well, I just want to see what the whole team, utilize that in preseason, not regular season. This is a team that's supposed to go to the playoffs. Mark Davis hired you to take this team to the playoffs. And Mark Davis is like, oh my God, I just got fucking conned, but there's nothing I can fucking do about it. I got to go with the flow. That's Mark Davis. He turns into an ostrich and sticks his head right in the fucking sand. That's Mark Davis,
Yeah, I think we're gonna hop off here in the next few minutes.
Right.
So
it's
basically, just want to tell everybody, hey, we appreciate you guys always showing up, man. We appreciate all the comments. We appreciate the interaction within the chat and with us while we're live. Like I say, man, keep it up. We're always listening. We're always watching. We'll put your comments up on the show as much as we physically can. Like I've said, if it wasn't for you, we wouldn't be us. So we need all of us here to be able to do what we do. So we appreciate it. You mean just as much as we do to you as you do to us. So long story short, man, we're going to be playing the fucking Patriots this weekend. We're going to hope for a win because that's what we deserve. That's what Raider Nation deserves. But we already know probably the outcome of this bullshit. So it is what it is. We'll probably have plenty enough to bitch about this game, too, by the time we're done. We'll probably sell Carr and his house and his whole family by the time we're done with this season, guaranteed. But long story short, I mean, I think the team, in my personal opinion, I'll say this week in and week out, just like I said, from week 1, the team don't play 60 minutes in either side of the ball. The defense is sure in the fuck ain't up to par, and Patrick Graham and Josh McDaniels play calling sus as fuck. And all I can hope is that this is their big plan, and listen, I've said it's not a dumb plan if it is, because if you're looking at building an organization, looking at building something for the long haul, it's actually a smart move. The Patriots did this in the early 2000s. They had over 50 draft picks over the first few years, and this is what they basically did is they drafted 10 players per year. They had high quality draft picks, and they were picking players that were scheme fit, not sometimes the best player on the board. They took dudes that fit their system and fit it well. Sometimes they took dudes that were projected 3rd round and take them in the 2nd round. So it wasn't uncommon. If Zeke has learned anything from the Patriots and their history, and he told Mark that, hey, if we get into this season and we get to this point, If we can just turn the table and build it the way we need to have a winning organization, then I'm all down for it, man. Like, I want to win. I want to win with Raiders. And if that's what we got to do is strip down what is broke and fix it, then that's what we need to do. And sometimes we get so stuck in our ways that we've watched so many Raider old fucking deals, or watched Al Davis at an in his prime. But we got to always remember, we ain't in Al Davis's time. We're not in that era. We're in the 2020 era. It's a whole different breed, a whole different way of life. And the one thing that I believe that Zeke does know is that Patriots organization. And I think that's a bad thing on Bill, because it was a good thing for him at the time of taking a guy like his stature and making him go through every single step. Zeke's been through every step, from recruiting, offense, defense, through the system of management, everything. Like, Zeke knows that whole entire system, the whole history, the drafting process, everything. Like, he knows that shit inside and out. So even Josh knows it to an extent. I don't know if he knows as far as Zeke does, as in the organization, but if this guy strongly believes that he can get rid of a few players here, keep certain players, build around them. I've said this, dude, you get a few superstars on both sides of the ball and then take average players and fill it in, dude. That's how real championships are won, because you're able to do that multiple years over and over, because you lock up the main players that matter. And then these players that you're drafting, they just fit the system for however long they're here, 3, 4, 5 years. After that, you ship them on and repeat the process. The Patriots did this for so long. The only advantage they had was Tom fucking Brady. That would be our advantage, Derek fucking Carr. He's 30 years old. You can go another 7, 8 years. That's a pretty long time, maybe even fucking 10 years. It's a long time of a window where, yeah, we're not going to do it over 20 and get 6, but if you do it over 10 and get 2, that's pretty good odds. And then not only that, you have the consistency of going playoff after year after year after year. Not talking about hypotheticals in week 13 that, well, hell, if fucking 8 teams fucking do this, we can get in. That's sad. That's sad, man. Like, that's hella sad. And it's sad that we sit here and think that too. It's like we sit here and tell ourselves that, well, if the fucking Jets lose twice and the Patriots lose this one and the fucking and Pittsburgh wins that one, but that team loses this one and this team does this and we do that, we have a chance. Like, that's sad, bro. I don't even like talking about that type of shit.
Yeah.
Like, I want to be like the fucking Chiefs. I want to be like fucking the Bills, where it's like, bitch, I know I'm in the fucking playoffs in week 12. What about you? You know, like, that's what I want to fucking do. So if that means we got to go through that process to get there, I'm 100% for it, dude. Like, are we going to talk on this? Like, listen, Mark knows some bullshit, and he's already said it earlier in the year that he ain't going fucking nowhere. But every week we still talk about, like, man, that motherfucker got to go. He's got to be listen, Mark said out his own fucking mouth that he ain't going fucking nowhere, and he sees him here for the foreseeable future. So that just told me right there. And not only that, at the time he said that, we were a playoff team. He said, I think they're doing just fine with where they're at. How do you say that if they're a playoff team and you're saying they're just fine? Then obviously you knew we weren't going to the fucking playoffs. So then that tells me that they probably sat down and probably said, listen, Mark, we're at fucking $130 million in the offense. We've locked up our quarterback. We've locked up our wide receiver, our tight end, a few linemen. I fucked up on that Josh Jacobs fucking contract. We got Max, we got a few good little pieces over there. If we can just get to the draft and build on the defense, then we can have an actual winning organization going forward. Those players are locked up anywhere from 3 years to 5 years. So you got a good fucking stretch now with your core players. That makes sense. That's what lines up. It isn't about trade or get rid of Carr or go. That doesn't match up. That don't match up with what the game plan would be. You got a 4-year contract. You got to show something within the first few years. I would say 3 years. I've been saying it the whole damn time. So that matches up. That matches up 100%. So long story short, man, like, I hope we go out here and win this game. I hope we win every single game. Odds are we're probably fucking not. Odds are we're probably not even activating Waller or Renfro for a while. I mean, they're, like I said, they're probably going to trade those motherfuckers. But either way, appreciate everybody. Appreciate everybody
Yeah.
showing up. I hope we do get this win because I'm gonna be there and watching it,
Yeah.
dude. I mean, I want to win, so let's just hope for the best. But
Yeah.
you have anything that you want to say to end out, Rudy? Or
I was gonna say, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we do the same thing Miami does, and yeah, it's possible Waller and Renfro will be gone. They'll say, they're good players and all that. They just don't fit with our system, and we wish them well and everything else. They'll say something like that by next year. That's what I think that's going to happen.
then they take the trade. Like, see, this is why I think Zeke's smart as shit. Because when Zeke came in here in the beginning, he started accumulating draft picks instantly. Instantly, he was like, "Give me that draft pick, give me this draft pick, give me that. I'll even trade this guy, trade him over there, get this motherfucker back, and get a better draft pick back." So Zeke was already playing the fucking draft pick game. Now wait, now wait and watch. If we get into the off season and you trade Waller and you trade Renfro, he gonna be trading those draft picks for next year because he don't need them right now because he already got 12 to 15 right the fuck now. So he's gonna weight that shit down. He's gonna say like, "Hey, you want him right here? I'm gonna give him to you for first next year." Like that's what I can see this guy doing because that's fucking smart. And then not only that, he still has multiple draft picks next year and 2024. So like this dude already setting his shit up like that from the beginning, man. So I wouldn't be surprised if we get there and that's what he does. I mean, you can't after 12 and 15 picks in 1 year's draft, what are you gonna have? Fucking 20? Like you're not gonna do that, dude. You're gonna fucking need draft cap later down. That's what I can see 100% is that he will trade him in the offseason, but he's going to trade him for draft cap the following year. It would make the most sense. He can probably even get high value at it too, man. Like just kind of like the Rams and the fucking in Detroit just did. Rams gave up their picks for Stafford. Detroit going over here fucking playing okay. And guess what, man? Fucking Rams giving them a top 5 pick now. So that shit can work out, and it most likely would work out. So, like I said, I don't think Zig's dumb. I think the guy's smart as shit, man. I mean, I don't think Josh is dumb. I really don't. I've watched this guy for years in the Patriots, man. I've watched his play calling. This guy don't do this type of shit, man. It didn't just change from New England to here. There's nothing that changed. They played with a lesser team, lesser players, and they did that for years. So they taken guys that didn't even matter and fucking brought them in there and made them somebody. But the minute that they left there, they become nobody because it's system. Josh knows it very well. He knows it very, very well. So when he came into the Broncos the first time, he started out good and ended up shitty, dude. But the games were nowhere close like what we are right here. So I'm just saying, man, too many things don't line up. I believe that they are good at what they do. They just ain't fucking doing it. I don't buy this Patrick Graham shit. I don't care. I don't care. And you're right. There are times where I've looked at it and said, man, that dude fucking owed these dudes for 2 straight quarters. And not only did he do it to one team, he's done it to like 5 or 6 fucking teams or 7 or 8, like he's owed numerous teams for 2 full quarters. It could be the beginning or the end or middle. He's done it numerous times. The problem is in the other 2 quarters, he's given up damn near 30 points. So there's no way you're just owing out motherfuckers. I mean, look at the Rams game. It's probably another perfect example of owing out motherfuckers 2 full quarters. Second and third quarter, man, he owes them out, and then he gives up the points in the fourth. So it's not uncommon for this dude to do this shit, So long story short, man, people just got to keep watching that shit because that shit's not normal. But either way, we appreciate you a lot, man. I hope everybody has a great weekend. I think next week's Christmas, is it not?
I don't know. I think so.
What's today's date? The 17th, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23, 24. Yeah, so next week is going to be next Friday is Christmas. And don't we play on Thursday, right? We play on Thursday. So basically, we will be doing our Monday show. Then I think we'll do our Wednesday show. Because I think we play on Christmas Eve, if I remember right. I think it's
Eve's on Saturday.
No, not Niners, but the Steelers. And then the issue may be about going live on Friday because it's Christmas. So I don't think we'll have a game recap until Monday. So we'll go live Monday that following, but I think this week this week coming up we'll go live Monday.
Yeah, Christmas Eve Saturday actually.
Is it Saturday?
Yeah, Christmas Day is on the Sunday.
Is on Sunday?
Yeah.
So we play them Christmas Day.
Yep.
So we'll do our regular shows then Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and then recap Monday. So be the same damn thing the whole way. So either way, we'll be live all those days, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, same time, 7 p.m. Pacific time, 10 p.m. Eastern. I don't have the links to put up in the chat today, but if you want to go to the Instagram and follow, you can join the Discord inside there. You can follow all of us and all of our pages through the link tree inside my bio on Instagram in Death Star Report. Just put in Death Star Report, take you straight to my Instagram, and then just look at the link tree, and then you can join anything in there from our Discord to our Twitch. We go live on Twitch and YouTube all the time at the same time. You can, like I said, you can join all the platforms. You can join Rudy's, you can join Cortez's, Eric, Jeff. I mean, every single person that's on our show, you'll find us in there. I just don't have the links tonight to post for the Discord or the other channels, but most of you already know where it is. Again, we appreciate you a million, man. We're about to peace out. Hope you guys have a great night.
I wake up to the sounds of the silence that allows for my mind to run around with my ear up to the ground. I'm searching to behold the stories that I told when my back is to the world. Was smiling when I turned.
Thinking out the box, I'm an astronaut. I'm blasted off a planet, rocking cause catastrophe, and it matters more because I had it. Now I had a thought about wreaking havoc on an opposition, kinda shocking. They want a static with precision. I'm automatic, quarterback, I ain't talking shit.